Fire away, Josh.
All right. So in our previous session, we picked up, and the group was still inside of the mirror tomb of Annihilation. So Osalia and Nephthys were inside of a alternate sort of demi-plane. There were small ripples happening in reality, and then the entire plane started to kind of flushed everything out, and they were able to escape just in time when a member of the Yellow Banner Company right behind them wasn't able to escape this ripple. Osalia and Nephthys got out. The member of the Yellow Banner Company was unable, and she was launched at a really high speed out of the demi-plane into the ground. Nephthys did his best to attempt to save her, but she splatted pretty hard. Yeah. After that, the group continued exploring the second level of the Tomb of the Nine Gods. You came into... Sorry, 1 second. You started by exploring and overcoming not Papazotls. Which tomb was the first one?
The first one of the session, or the first one?
No, the one that we just looked at.
It was the Papazotl?
No, yes, it was Papazotl. Papazotl's tomb.
Papazotl's the one who got Osalia.
Yes, with a pretty dangerous shield, as well as barrels that continue to spawn skeletons. You guys had it was a pretty interesting fight. You guys conquered it, overcame it, and then during a short rest, you discovered a secret passageway with a hallway that led into another tomb, but also contained a why is my brain farting right now? A Dao. You guys released the Dao, who promised you that would you ever make it to her plane, that she would assist you and reward you. Her name was Keshma Alwazar. After that, you guys proceeded into Nang Nang's tomb, where you encountered a death slad. Did a pretty good job keeping it busy. In the middle of the encounter, some tomb guardians and tomb dwarfs also intervened. Several of your party were downed. It was looking grisly for Baylin and Elidove at one point, but both group members managed to survive. And that is where we ended the session.
Where was Nang? Wait, are we in Nang Nang's thing right now?
Right now, you're in Papazotl's.
And which one was Nang Nang's? The one.
Nang Nang's was the one through the hallway.
Oh, right. They were basically connected almost through that hallway. Okay,
through the hallway. Okay. Yep. And as soon as you guys finished the fight, it pretty much took our whole session. You guys barely survived, a few of you, but everyone's alive. Elidove we brought Elidove back to consciousness, I believe. Nope, she is still unconscious. So Elidove is unconscious. Still making death saves. Baylin was brought back. That's what her character sheet says.
Okay. I thought Ravix did me and her, but maybe not. I don't know. I thought whatever. I believe you.
Osalia, I think, was going after Baylin to stabilize him.
And we are going to do another death save for Osalia right now.
Down.
She
you made
succeeds.
Elidove.
She has 2 successes now. What was that?
Nothing.
Okay, so what are we doing? What are you guys doing? Elidove has 2 successes, 1 failure or 0 failures on death saves.
Well, we don't know that, but
yes, she's bleeding out on the ground.
Cast Spare the Dying on her.
Okay, so that stabilizes her, correct?
Ravix is just gonna go ahead and use healing word. What is that? D4.
All right, so Ravix walks up, kneels down, and places his hand on Elidov's shoulder.
Yeah.
Like use healing word personally. It's a touch.
Oh, yeah, no, it wouldn't be. Yeah.
Actually,
In this
well,
situation,
more,
sure.
But it's an 8. It's maximum I could have gotten.
Nice, very nice. All right.
So, Osalia and Ravix are kneeling over Elidov because Spare the Dying is also touch.
So both Salia stabilizes her, and then Ravix walks up and places his hand down as well as both of their hands touch her. She's these big gaping wounds from being pummeled by the Tomb Guardians. She's in really, really rough shape. Eventually, she takes a gasp of breath. Her eyes open up. She panically looks around, like grabs for her weapons on her side. And then seeing that it's Osalia, and Ravix relaxes for a second and places her head back on the ground.
I do 11 healing on Cure Wounds. Because she probably still looks really fucked up.
Yeah, she's still really messed up, but she's doing a bit better now. Thank you. Feeling a little better.
Looks like
And she continues to lay on the ground there.
Looks like we could all use some rest. What do you guys say about finding a safe spot to camp out at? Awesome.
I think that is a good idea.
Yeah. Most of my high-level magic is exhausted.
I am entirely spent.
You guys think we should stay on this floor? Or go back up? Well, I guess we can go to, well... I mean, we can always stay right in this room. Neptus, you can still cast Tiny Hut with as a whatchamacallit, ritual, can't you?
Yes, I can.
What do you guys say about in here, then?
Sorry, I'm trying to eat.
All good, bro.
I'm okay with this idea.
Elidov speaks up. You camp in here, you said?
You alright with that?
I guess. We have here the tomb to the side.
There's no particularly safer area than any other.
I guess here is as good as any spot. Definitely need guards. I think a room is probably best, with choke points and all.
Just heard some thunder. Hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't go out.
I have the capability of still guarding us as a beast. And have enough spell slots to maintain myself in that form if shit hits the fan, so to speak. So, I still have plenty of fight left in me, but I can't cast any of the strongest spells that I have at my disposal, so...
As long as it's not the fan from the first floor, right?
That would be unfortunate if we saw another one of those. That was a pretty painful experience.
Okay.
Well, Osalia takes the first watch. I can take the second watch.
Yeah, I'll take the first watch and just stay in my normal druid form, but I'll fucking wild shape if I have to. My snake, for some reason, I don't have control over.
Here, let me fix that for you. Character settings? Why does it say determined by character settings?
Because that token is attached to a character sheet, probably.
Weird.
By character sheet, I mean monster sheet.
Yeah, it's not letting me fucks with it too much. Where do you want it?
Okay. It's watching with me.
And this came from what spell again?
The staff that I got from
The
Nephilim.
staff. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
How many hit points does it have?
It was resummoned in this fight and wasn't attacked by the Tomb Guardians, so it's at full hit points, which is, what is it, 60?
It's like 62, I think.
All right. Okay, so Osalia and her staff will take the first watch. I've got Balin at second. Who wants third?
Ravix will take third.
Okay, Rabbits. And the final watch?
I'll try it.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. You're casting Lehman's Tiny Hut after this?
Yeah.
All right. Where are you placing it?
So after considering with Ellie Dove, I would prefer to put it in
The back room.
the Hail Satan room.
Nang Nang's tomb? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. You guys can move your party in there then if that's where you want to be.
Where?
Just back through the hallway and Nang
Oh,
Nang's
then
tomb.
here, okay.
And I would probably
Let's down this, now that I have the opportunity to look in this direction, though.
Okay. So looking over that way, that is actually raised. You're able to notice it, but it is a passageway that is narrow. It's only a foot wide, and it is 7 feet off the floor. It's a foot by a foot.
Weird.
That's weird.
I'll check it out.
You're going up in it?
I mean, I tell the party that I can check this out. Should I?
I don't really care.
cost benefit analysis.
We don't know what could possibly come from there.
Since you're standing right there, Osalia, make a perception check.
Oh boy.
I forget you have
28.
advantage on those.
Yeah, 28.
Hell yeah.
Standing there, a very sweet smell is hitting your nose. It smells like a really sweet wine.
Oh, how interesting.
Huh.
Well, yeah, this is the only thing of interest in this room, besides the way we came. Can I do a passive pass around the room, see if there's any kind of secret doors?
Sure, do that, and why don't you give me an investigation check while you're doing it?
Okay.
So I think that
24. I got a 19
Jeez,
on the
smashing them right now, right? So, overall, the air as you walk around it just smells of sulfur and brimstone. As you patrol the border, you don't see any secret rooms. There's still the sarcophagus in the middle. Did you guys open the sarcophagus?
I don't think we had a chance to.
Right, so it's still a closed, sealed sarcophagus with figurines of frog-like humanoids that look like they're prancing are placed on the top of it.
Which one?
Other than that,
You said like what look like?
they look like frog-like humanoids. And nothing else in the room catches your attention.
Man,
I try to Google dancing grung, and it autocorrected to dancing grunge, and I'm like, no, I don't care about how Eddie Vedder danced.
I would want to investigate the sarcophagus. I recall that who the fuck is represented by Grung?
My mom.
Wait. Who was it? Was it? Oh. Aijin is the.
It was Nang Nang.
It was Nang Nang. That's the one. Yeah.
the one we're in.
And make a history check. Two of you.
Nang Nang's a dick. I got a +3, why not? Ten.
10 and 10.
Yeah, Nang Nang. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. This seems to fit the description of the dead trickster god Nang Nang's tomb.
Yes. Yes.
It appears everybody except Gravix has a passenger, so to speak.
And Fintar.
Yeah, let's see who does Fintar have.
Oh, does he? Oh, my bad.
I'll give you control of Fentar also. Okay, you have control of him.
Okay. Well, we all look at Fintar. It's like, I think this one's yours. You deserve it. It's flawed.
Which one was inside of Ellie Dove?
Hot.
Hold on, let me look back.
And then
What god
Australia.
was in her?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Ellie Dubs is
Papa Zodal, I think.
No, I have that.
Papa Zodal.
No, Barack Obama, whatever.
Obalaka.
Babaram.
Obalaka.
That one.
That is what it is.
Obalaka, and Elidub has the ability to attune to one additional magic item.
Yeah, but I want to know what her fucking downside is.
Yep.
Yep.
What do I remember? What Obalaka was the god of? I might have it written down. Let me see. Obalaka. Let's see what I got.
I
Poverty
have
and gang
thoughtfulness and
violence?
patience. No, thoughtfulness and patience.
I'm going with poverty and gang violence.
That's probably what it was. You're definitely right.
Because, I mean, you ever been to Opalaka?
Yeah, that one has been giving her very, like, cautious and patient advice whenever we've asked. Basically the opposite of the one that's in Baylin.
Opposites attract, baby.
Yeah. Basically the one in Baylin's like, summon a demon so we can kill it.
Kind of.
And the one in Ellie Dove is like, hey, you should probably avoid summoning that demon if at all possible.
And Balin's like, will you both just shut up?
I'm trying to die over here, jeez.
Slipped
what are you
out of
guys
my
doing?
hands once already. Tiny hut.
Tiny hut there.
Ish.
Oh, is Fintar gonna investigate this tomb?
You tell me.
Or should we wait? Like,
I mean, it takes
I'm
me
just
10
saying.
minutes to cast my tiny hut, so.
that's true. Let's exhaust healing capabilities to top some people off.
I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted. Let's see what
Oh, you don't
Ravix
have any
got.
more of your healing?
I have 0 spell slots and 0 points of holy light.
Does Fintar keep track of his fucking healing shit?
That is a great question. All I know is I have 100 hit points and 115 temporary hit points. I took precisely 0 points of damage.
Fintar. Let's see. His character sheet is a level behind, and he may not
That
keep
does
track
not surprise me at all.
Doesn't look like he keeps track of the healing ability.
Well, that's the only character sheet I had, Alex.
Gotcha.
Josh,
Yes.
how much of his healing light or his lay on hands does he have left?
Well, since he didn't keep track of it, none.
Fuck me. All right, fine.
That's fair. I fucks
guess.
with that.
Since Osalia is taking first watch, Ravix touches her and casts Death Ward.
Oh wow, that's grim.
I mean, we're in the tomb of annihilation.
True that. I mean, if I'm getting death ward, I should go inside this tunnel.
I'm about to go to sleep. Well, he's about to go to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just investigate the tunnel and open the tomb if we can get a long rest in.
Something about a kink. That's all I heard.
Doesn't like a good kink.
I don't know.
My
Josh.
snake is gonna post up right at the fucking entry to that sweet-smelling tunnel.
Right here.
Yeah, I'd like it to keep an eye that direction while I watch the other entry.
Okay. Everyone else, move over towards Liam and Tiny Hut.
Neff just cast it right there. Cool.
Ish.
Okay.
And I keep watch, standing on top of this end of the sarcophagus where Jeremy is standing, basically.
All right.
I think I actually
Let's get it.
technically made that one square too big, but
It's all right.
Son of a bitch.
I think he actually did, but yeah, whatever.
As you guys settle down for the night, Osalia, perception check.
I heal myself for 11
Okay.
as my watch starts.
Your watch has ended.
22.
Giggity, giggity,
All right. As your watch passes on that night, you're assuming, don't have a really good perception of time down here, but you guys are tired. Goes uneventfully. You don't hear any echoes, footsteps, nothing. The second watch comes, Baylin. Go ahead and give me a perception check. All right. You'll watch also. No issues. No problems. Ravix.
What is his? I think he's got +8. A natural 20.
Okay. As Ravix is listening that night, he hears heavy footfalls of just chain smashing stone and metal hitting stone.
Of metal and chains hitting stone.
Just metal, just like heavy footsteps.
Like what Balin heard earlier.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean Ravix would know the sound.
Yep.
Do they seem like they're coming to us?
They're getting louder.
Ravix is going to kind of walk outside of the circle a little bit and look down this hallway, and if the footsteps seem like they come into this chamber out here, let me know.
Okay, make a stealth check.
By the way, everybody gained 10 temporary hit points.
It's an 11, 10, you said?
Yeah.
He rolled an 11 stealth.
11, okay.
Josh, you saw what I said about the snake?
Yeah, I saw. The footsteps continue. They get louder. And then they start to fade off again.
Ravix obviously sighs with relief.
Alright, nothing else happens for the rest of Ravix's watch. Okay, final watch, Nephthys. Perception check.
12.
12. Okay. Your watch comes and goes, no issues.
Your watch has ended.
You guys, you've completed your long rest. The tiny hut fades. What are you guys doing?
Dan, does those 10 hit points still last like through the day?
Yeah,
Until we obviously.
They last until you lose them, or until you finish a long rest.
Sweet.
As per temporary hit point rules.
I'm gonna change my prepared spells. Fintar attempts to make amends with his god as he faces his imminent death.
How rude.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
I would imagine we're gonna pursue further into the shithole.
The shithole is the correct name.
I actually gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be on my phone in Discord, but...
Okay.
You know, I think for the sake of closure, I'm gonna cast Locate Creature on Bear.
Okay. What's the range on that? 1,000 feet?
Mm-hmm.
1,000 feet of you. Let's see. The spell can't locate a creature if running water at least 10 feet wide blocks a direct path between you and the creature. That's really stupid.
It's so random.
A divination spell can't go over 10 feet of water.
But yeah, I need to know if he's alive. I don't give a fuck. Ostalia needs to know if he's alive. And if the Yellow Banner Company is even like we found so many of their members dead, including Sir Lizard, who is now dead because of the cloud kill from the Death Slod. So I'm gonna leave Sir Lizard in the last room. By the way, I'm not gonna walk around with a dead lizard corpse.
All right, you place him down.
But he may have been the last surviving member of the Yellow Banner Company, unless Bear is still alive, because we found most of his companions dead at this point.
As you focus, you get nothing. You don't sense him. No feeling.
I'll hang on to it unless I need to change my concentration. So as I move, maybe, I'll catch the distance. But that is a 4th level spell that I'm going to use just so I can say without a doubt that he's probably dead.
Okay. Nothing right now.
Have we written down or said who is actually carrying the skeleton keys, the 2 that we have? Or what we're doing with them?
I assumed they were in your bag of holding, but you tell me.
I mean, Balin doesn't like that because a little scratch to that thing, they're lost to all of fucking a different realm.
Well,
Balin's a little
I know I had
old-fashioned.
one.
okay, so
I mean,
Nephthys has one.
I think Osalia was the person to finish off Nang Nang, or the square one.
Somebody was standing directly below it.
Oh yeah, I think it was actually Ravix that was standing. Yeah, I think it was either me or Ravix, but then I ran out of there.
I think Ravix has it.
We'll just say Ravix has the square one for now.
Okay.
And Nephthys has the triangle.
All right. Well, what are you guys doing?
I tell everyone the disconcerting news about Bear as I inform them of the divination spell that I've cast. It doesn't necessarily mean anything because there could be an underground river down here, or this place could block divination magic inside, which I'm sure a powerful lich would do that.
Josh, was it you that told us out of character, or didn't we already know that like things don't get out of this place once they get in, really? Like information, divination, like magic or people.
Up to this point, you guys have been able to gather that you're unable to, or it blocks or alters, you're not sure, some type of transportation, teleportation, and completely stifles any ability to change the shape of it. Is what you've gotten to this point.
Yeah.
I asked Nephthys if he could reconjure his companion.
Maybe.
And then send it into this tunnel that the snake has been guarding all night.
I would certainly love to do that, but it would appear my brass brazier was destroyed in that chest.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I'm lacking the requisite material components.
I don't think that had truly sunk in until this point. Well, I suppose that I could go in myself as some sort of small flying animal like an owl or a bat.
If you think it's necessary.
It just has my curiosity, to tell you the truth. Also, though, Fintar is like, so am I supposed to open this thing or what?
Well, if we want the help of all of the gods, I assume Nang Nang would be one of those we may want. Wasn't Nang Nang like courage or something like that?
You would have to make a history check to see if you could remember.
Let's see if I have it written down though, Josh.
You could certainly just have it written down.
Nang Nang, I don't have anything written down.
One of you guys can make a history check.
Oh, we never went into Nang Nang Shrine because Raznazi had that cube. So I don't even know if... And actually, Balin wouldn't... I don't even know if it's appropriate for Balin to make a history check on that.
Probably not. Did Orvix mention anything about...
So Orvix had told you the whole story, which is why I'm letting one of you do a history check.
18.
Orvix didn't... Well, I mean, Orvix told Balin, but didn't tell Balin, so...
That's true. In Orvix's Tale of the Nine Gods, Nang Nang is noted for his two primary, a physical and a mental or personality traits. Incredibly agile, however, incredibly selfish and cruel.
Would it be would it be funny if Jeremy gets back and he's got a selfish and cruel god inside of him?
I mean, hey, maybe it'll like bless him with advantage on dexterity saving throws or something. Because fucking we all know he needs that.
I mean, Balin's already selfish and cruel. Nah, not cruel. Just selfish.
I'm gonna have Osalia order the snake to assist Fintar as she tells Fintar to open it.
Okay. As the snake slithers over and Fintar pushes the two of them together, the lid falls off to the side, breaking in half as it hits the ground. Fintar peers inside, looking into the what am I trying to say? Looking into the sarcophagus. He sees a triangular liquid inside of a triangular vial with a reddish liquid inside. He also sees a petrified egg. And as this happens, the bones of the grung that are inside turn to dust. This storm starts to appear on the top of it and circulate around like a small tornado.
What's going on,
as it
Shuby?
eventually
How you doing?
makes its way towards Fintar.
Sorry,
and he's hit with this
off in
strong
the restroom.
force on the side of his head and torso and body. And he hears this voice inside of his head. Let me in. Just attempting to push his way into his being. What is Fintar doing?
He accepts it.
Okay, so it eventually pushes its way in and says, "Good, without me, death for you was certain." So
Probably.
he has gained the flaw he will never share with others.
He takes both the items in the box.
Okay, grabs both items immediately. However, now he can
That's
move
awesome.
up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down ceilings, leaving his hands free.
Jesus.
What?
He
He
can
was
move,
spider climbing?
so he can move on any.
And his climbing speed is equal to his walking speed.
So he can move on any surface regardless of its fucking degree
Orientation.
orientation
Yeah.
and walk on two legs with his hands free at the speed of his running.
Yeah.
Dude, that
His,
sounds fucking so fun, dude.
his like mild still addiction to the red dragon's blood really made him like snatch that vial of red liquid fast.
And he grabs both of them. Yeah, and the petrified egg, when he grabs it,
That vial of red.
super solid in his hand.
That's funny.
And yeah, and he has the vial also.
It was a triangular volume.
Yeah,
Okay.
triangular vial with a red liquid inside.
And there was something else, right? Or that was just the storm?
The petrified grung egg.
Okay.
Okay, and then Nang Nang possession. Well, you know what that fucking means. Not another bitch is getting a single point of lay on hands.
Truly unfortunate.
I didn't even think about like magic type stuff. I guess that's really, he doesn't share anything with anybody, huh?
He won't share.
He
Yeah,
won't
that's the
share
flaw.
Anything.
Yeah, no, I
including
was
his own
thinking
divine
like,
magic.
I was just thinking like items and stuff. I wasn't even considering magic. I forgot that wasn't.
Osalia wants to investigate the vial.
Okay, make. This is a nature check. Very high DC.
Oh, nature, sorry.
Oh, alchemy supplies. Are you proficient?
Yeah, I'm perfect.
Okay.
I have a fucking tireless precision. It's like
Okay.
my master's degree is in alchemy.
Oh, well then make an then go ahead and roll that check with your alchemy supplies with advantage.
Okay, so it's the 21 total.
Okay. So you barely discover everything about this. At first glance, examining it, it appears to be a potion of supreme healing. And you're pretty satisfied with that answer. You're like, wow. I mean, these are incredibly expensive, very rare, very powerful healing commodities. And then something catches your eye in the liquid at the last second. Something isn't quite right as you keep examining. You needed a 20 to find this. It is actually a potion of poison disguised to look like a potion of supreme healing.
Neat. Hey, how's the value of that vial? Because there is, so basically there's a druid spell that requires a crystal vial worth 400 gold.
Okay.
Which, like, the one that you gave me actually is 400 gold. I have written down here the last vial I found.
Okay.
But, you know, it's a really nice vial. It's supposed to look like a potion of supreme healing. Is that vial crystal?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, Fintar will not let go of it, but Osalia tells him that is a virulent poison in a very expensive bottle.
It's a very expensive bottle.
And the egg thing, can I check that? Like, it looks like a grung egg, but it's like fossilized.
Yes. Make an investigation check. Who's well, I mean, Fintar would be doing these checks because he's the one who has it.
Ah, well, yeah, he'll investigate that. Fintar's investigation is terribad.
I will help
0.
him and give him guidance.
Okay. So It's either a 1 or a 1. Double fumbled on investigating the grung egg. He's like,
What a shitty
mine.
piece of stone. What a shitty piece of
Oh my
stone.
god.
Dude, it's almost like Dan's triple one.
That's true.
That's true. So he thinks it's a shitty rock. Okay.
Yeah, it's a shitty, stupid rock. Why would
Okay,
the fuck would they put that in a sarcophagus like that?
On a 10 or less, it's still mine and I'm keeping it. On an 11 to 20, he throws the rock to the ground. He gets rid of the rock.
Throws the shitty rock across the room. I'll buy it. That makes sense.
Like, his stone cutting kicks in. He's like, this is the shittiest egg I've ever seen crafted. Well,
Makes sense. His like trait Nang is selfish and cruel, so would totally fucking hate that.
can Osalia fucking look at it?
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
Fucking Fintar, man. I got a 12.
There you go.
Unless I had advantage
He
because
didn't. It
Yeah.
looks like a
yeah.
petrified grung egg.
When I learn flesh to stone, maybe I'll fucking try and fix it.
There you go.
Okay.
God, I'm tired.
So
dude.
there's a potion and a rock in there. There's nothing like, not an obvious magic item like an amulet or a weapon or.
Those were the two
Like
things
that.
in there: the potion and the grung egg. Yeah.
Hey, if Asalia had a stone of good luck in her possession, would it be easier for her to recognize another stone of good luck?
It's not a stone of good luck.
Okay.
And with her investigation, with a 12, it looks like a normal rock. It's a petrified grung egg.
Maybe ancient. Maybe this is fossilized. Yeah. So
Nephthys, I'll say one more person. Nephthys, if you wanted to investigate it, you could.
yeah.
Yeah, no one sees anything. I mean, this is just a stone egg.
Ooh, I know.
What do you know?
I didn't prepare the spell for the day, but I can always, upon our next rest, just cast Greater Restoration on it, which will remove
The petrification. I mean, Ravix actually does have that prepared.
Oh, can Ravix remove the? I tell them that this egg is petrified.
What benefit will we get out of unpetrifying it?
I don't know.
Caviar.
The ability to know that we can.
I
This is
mean,
true.
if you really want me to, I mean, I will, but
I can just do it on a rest. You should save your high resource magic while we're.
that's
still
what I
here.
was thinking, brother.
Yeah,
Josh
I'll do it
trying to
on
kill
a
me.
rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to this fucking tunnel thing over here, and unless anyone directly objects, I think I'm gonna turn it into a like basically an owl.
Okay.
Josh,
So
how
you
long
guys-
would you say it has been since we first went to sleep?
20 minutes.
No, like when we went to sleep.
Oh, since you went to
Yeah.
sleep?
Like how long? How long?
8
were we
hours
asleep?
and 20 minutes
Okay.
since the first watch started. Okay. You guys watch as Osalia, very normal to you all now, watching her form shifts down into a small owl. Osalia, you fly into the passageway 7 feet off the ground.
Yeah, just keeping my perception high. See if anything is like. I mean, is there any light source coming from whatever?
There's no light. So any perception checks you're about to do are going to be with disadvantage.
Doesn't the owl get advantage on
The owls
check
have
anyways?
advantage, but and they have advantage on the perception checks, so that's just going to cancel out the.
It'll be a straight roll then.
Okay. Well, yeah.
All right. As you begin to fly down the tunnel, you immediately realize, like your stomach actually skids the bottom of the tunnel. It catches you off guard. It's a very steep embankment upwards.
Oh.
And it goes up for about 40
I think this is
feet.
the wine in the other room.
And the smell of this sweet wine gets stronger and stronger. Eventually, the embankment stops, and it comes up to a sharp, raised ledge. To you, it's just looks like a wall, but at the top is about a 3-inch gap in between this ledge and the passage, the top of the passageway. And as you look up there, you just see red wine. Gallons and gallons and gallons of it.
Cool. Okay. Can I do some sort of a check? Is there anything in the wine?
Make a perception check. One second. It was covered up for me. As you look into the wine, you're looking around, nothing. Eventually, you see a small splash in what was otherwise completely subtle, unmoving.
Oh, weird.
Some random about to die of overdose.
It's the apple F.
I just come back and I'll just break the wild shape. I don't need to really stay as an owl, and let them know that that tunnel up there seems to lead to a huge reservoir of red wine. Perhaps this room also does that thing where it just fills to the brim with red wine, drowning everyone inside.
Nephthys starts to nod as he backs out of the doorway.
We've been standing in this room for 8 hours. It hasn't been triggered by opening the sarcophagus,
Yet.
disrupting the circle.
Last one out of the room's a rotten egg.
Last one out's a petrified egg.
Let's leave.
I asked, did you see anything else, or was it just wine? Wine.
I saw some sort of a splash. I'm not sure exactly what was in the wine. It could have been a happy rat swimming, or some sort of eldritch horror.
Yes, those are my least favorite kinds of whores.
Yeah.
Probably best not to find out.
Yeah. Is there a secret door right here?
There's a wall right there.
All right. I wanted there to be one so you could just be like, what the fuck?
What about right
That would have
here?
been really... There's a wall there. There's still a wall.
What about right here? An extra hallway.
There's a wallway.
A wallway.
Okay,
So-
I'm gonna use meld into stone.
Okay, there's a wall
just
there,
kidding.
and now
I'm
there's
kidding.
now there's Nephthys also.
Nephthys is the wall.
I am wall.
I will.
I'm
Pintar leads the way out of the door with the zombie heads.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right.
Well,
Guys,
that-
continue down the.
That formerly had the zombie heads.
Yeah, right. Which way are you guys going?
To the left, to the left. Everything you
Yeah.
own in the room
Fuck
downstairs
this
to the left.
ring. Fuck this ring.
Another body's just catapulted out. No, I'm just kidding.
Just it just goes splat.
Yeah.
Talia goes back over here.
Okay.
This one looks
And,
suspiciously like bear.
I go inside the room with the well and take a peek inside to see where the Tomb Guardians are patrolling currently.
Okay. As you peer inside and you look around, you're sucked back into the well. 1 second.
Oh, excuse
You're
me.
staring at a small room through a glass panel. It's strangely shapen. 1 second. The room you stare at is only 10 feet wide, and it's about 15 by 10, covered in this strange purple fungus. As the vision looks downwards, there's a small, simple control panel with a single lever. Your hand, covered in iron, rests on it, with coagulated blood and dried blood seeping from the cracks in the armor. And then you're pulled out.
Huh. Until you described the hand thing, I thought I was looking at, like, through what's his face, the Hunchback's eyes.
Withers.
The Withers, that's it. I don't recognize the room it was looking through.
No.
I recall there's a secret door 5 feet to my left, or my left.
You do?
Right, just come back over to this open secret door right here, and I just tell everybody, like, it seems that, as far as I'm aware, there aren't any Tomb Guardians on this floor. We should finish exploring and then move on to the next one.
We had the skeleton key. What else would you like to explore on this floor?
Well, we're looking for all of the trickster gods, and we only have, what, 5?
You don't think the rest will be on the floors below?
I'm sure that there will be some on the 3rd floor. I don't know if there would be any on the 4th floor, but I don't know if they're going to stick all 4 of them on one floor either. There's a secret door just beyond this room with the well. I think just giving one thorough once-over before we descend down would keep us from being followed or missing anything important.
Sure.
Nephthys agrees. Nephthys agrees.
I could even leave the snake here at the stairs and command it to attack anything that it sees that isn't any of us. That's what I'm gonna do. By the way, Josh, I'll put the snake right here at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Give it the command to just be hyper aggressive, but not move from the general vicinity of its spot.
Okay.
Maybe
So the
even
snake-
stealth. Get up to the walls and like hide in the crack.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for it.
Okay, it has a +2 stealth. So 19.
Okay, 19. All right, so it's pretty stealthed in there. What are you doing?
Gonna open this door.
All right. You place your hand on the cube, on the same block that you've been using to move through most of these doors, and as the door rises back into a familiar-looking hallway that you had seen before, where you guys have ventured through this area, and it had originally encountered Weathers. 1 second. Let me remove it. And as the door opens up, a bolt immediately flies towards your face. That's a terrible roll. That's a... There's actually 2 bolts. The first one is only a 6 to hit. The second one is a 13 to hit. Or, sorry, 16 to hit.
Neither hit.
Okay, so both bolts just fly by your face, hitting and clanging into the walls behind you. One of them just barely hits the wall in front of Ravix. Everyone roll initiative.
Sick. Jeremy got a 2.
Okay, so initiative here. Nephthys with a 15.
Hold on, Ravix has a higher. What is-
16.
16 for... Oh, sorry. 16 for Nephthys.
Yeah.
Ravix
Okay.
has a 20.
20 for Ravix. Ellie Dove has a very high. Ellie Dove has a 23. Okay. Then we've got
19 for Astalia and 2 for Fintar.
What did you have, Balin?
10.
10. Okay, then we've got... Okay, top of the order, Ellie Dove. Hearing the clang of the arrows, quickly charges up. Moves to there. Sees one of the Tomb Dwarf's 2 allies in her way. Hunters marks the Tomb Dwarf immediately in front of you, Asalia, the one that had taken the initial shot. Tries to peer in between her 2 allies and looses 2 arrows very quickly with 3/4 cover for the enemy. The first one is going to be a 27 to hit, which does. So that'll be... D6, and then where's my D8? There they are. That first hit will be 11 plus 6, so 17 points of piercing damage on the first arrow. As it strikes into the chest of the target of the Tomb Dwarf. Then she looses a second arrow, this time with Colossus Slayer.
Mhm.
Even with, that's only going to be a 15 to hit. With 3/4 cover does not do the job. The second one just clings off of the side, but that first one with the 17 was still a pretty good hit. And that's the end of her turn, and that brings us to Ravix.
Cuckoo.
Mhm.
Uno momento. He's just gonna cast, wait, which one was it? I think it was this one. Sorry, 1 second. No, it wasn't that one. Sacred Flame.
Okay, on which one?
The closest one.
Okay, that is a fail on the dex save. That's a natural 7.
1d8. That is a. Let's see.
It's only 1d8 at levels at level 10 for Sacred Flame. It doesn't go up in damage.
No, it goes up.
It's a cantrip, so I guess it does 2d8. Oh, here, there. Now it's 2d8. That's 10.
10, nice. So the flame erupts from the ceiling. Radiant energy smashes down onto him as he's, and then just pulls back a little bit, beat up by it.
And then Ravix is gonna kind of get out of the way here. Stand there.
Okay, that brings us to Osalia.
Okay, I'm gonna toll the dead, the injured one.
Okay, what kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
It is a wisdom save, DC 17.
Okay, that's only a 12, so fails.
Okay, so they take. They're already injured, so they take 14 necrotic damage.
Jesus, nice. So the bell loudly, after the radiant energy had smashed into it, this coagulated blood starts to appear from these wounds, splintering on its body, just breaking open its rotted flesh. It's looking pretty messed up, but still holding itself together.
I move towards it.
Okay, you run up straight towards it now, and you see that second one that had peeked around the edge and got shot off at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna just draw like a sickle in case it tries to pull back from me with its fucking ranged weapon.
Right, so you get your sickle out ready. That brings us to Osalia. Now you hear heavy footprints in the distance.
I just shout back, "Big one incoming."
Pushing up right in front of you, one of these familiar-looking tomb guardians with the spikes on its forearms and gauntlet hands. All right, that brings us to Nephthys.
All right, so. Are we going by the rules of if I can see the token, I can see it?
Where are you standing? I would say the only thing you can see there is the tomb dwarf. At
Okay.
that kind of range, like that distance, even if you can see the tomb guardian, you can't see it.
That's fair. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
No. Alright, so I'm gonna hex the tomb dwarf.
Okay, tomb dwarf hexed.
And we'll go with strength.
All right. Let me mark it. All right. I'm not even gonna bother because what are you doing?
And I started blasting.
All right, make 2 attack rolls.
18 and a 13. This is starting strong, boys.
Okay, the 18 hits, the 13 does not. As that one of the beams just smashes right behind where Osalia is.
It's a total of 17 damage.
That second one, though, right over your head, Osalia, and smashes into the chest of the tomb dwarf in front of you, just blowing like a 4-inch by 4-inch hole in its chest as it and about to fall on top of you, and you just shove it to the side as it just dies on the ground.
All right.
That's my boy.
Anything else?
Yeah, I flew over the top of Fintar's head and landed right
All right,
here.
over the top of him. All right, and you move to there. Anything else?
Because I ain't ever scared. Oh, that's it.
All right, that brings us to Balin.
Balin's gonna bonus action dash to get up in front of Osalia,
Okay.
and then take one of these guys, which is a 12 to hit.
Ouch.
12 does not.
Oh,
hit.
it's a negative. It's a natural 1. Sorry, never mind.
Okay, natural 1. Sorry, let me come back. I was going to try to pee real quick, but now I need to
good.
see if you're near an ally. Which you are. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
This is gonna be the first good hit that it does. Am I rolling sneak attack damage?
No.
Yep.
Oh,
No, did you roll the attack to hit again? Roll another d20.
Yeah, I did.
What did you get?
25.
Okay, one second. Go ahead and roll damage.
I've rolled 2 3s and a 1 today, and then as soon as I attack to hit somebody else, it's a 25. This
I
thing's
feel you.
busted. It was 13 radiant damage.
Okay, one second.
F and chat for Osalia, boys.
So as you run up, you pull out the sunblade. The blade ignites in your hand as you run forwards. Get quick, agilely move by Osalia, swing towards the Tomb Guardian, and as that happens, he pushes you backwards, and your blade swings wildly, striking Osalia right in the chest. Osalia, you suffer the 13 radiant damage as he cuts you in the chest, being pushed backwards by the Tomb Guardian.
My temporary hit points.
Balin, you pull yourself, recompose yourself, knowing you just struck your ally in the chest. Anything else?
Yeah. The big guy can't make an attack against me, but I think the little guy can. I'm gonna back down the staircase one.
So I don't know why you didn't think the big guy could make an attack against you.
Because of Rakish Audacity from Swashbuckler.
Okay, sure. I don't know what that means.
It's
What's that?
it's fancy footwork. If I make a melee attack against somebody, even if it doesn't
Gotcha.
hit, they can't swing at me that round.
Okay, so
Well,
the big
they
guy
can't.
couldn't.
Opportunity, whatever.
Yeah, the big guy couldn't swing at you, and from that position there with the wall, it's pretty much just a full wall. I would say he can't.
I was gonna say I'm almost 100% positive you wouldn't let me attack somebody from there. So
No, it was a movement thing. It wasn't an attack thing.
Hmm.
You couldn't move angularly from that spot to this spot. That's what it
I
was,
gotcha.
which
I
makes
gotcha.
sense to me still. But I'm gonna say he can't attack around it either. He could when he was shooting down this hallway, but moving backwards from that spot, I'd say he couldn't.
Gotcha.
That will bring us to the Tomb Dwarfs. So this Tomb Dwarf here just takes a, is it 1 or 2 shot? Yep, 2 shots. Takes 2 shots at Osalia with its crossbow. That's going to be a 2 4s plus fucking 3, I think, off the top of my head. So 2 7s is both crossbow, or 2, 4s plus 4. So just 2 8s. Just shoot 2 crossbow bolts quickly. Neither shot hits against you. This one then here moves behind.
Osalia loves her shield.
Oh. Why isn't that working? Where'd the other one go? Dashes to get to there. Osalia, you would get an attack opportunity as it tried to move past you.
Wait, how did it get past Balin though?
Oh, that's true. So it would move to there. Let's start. And then it's going to attempt to use its action. Is it an action to
It's
roll?
action or bonus action.
Okay, so bonus action attempt to move past Balin.
They came
So-
from upstairs.
Yeah, so it's coming around them. It's using its action to dash. And then it's going to make a contested acrobatics or athletics, I believe, correct?
Correct.
Right.
So that is a 12 for it. Balin? 14. So you push it back. It's not able to move. Doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity, but it's stuck where it is there, and that's the end of that one's turn. That one moves to there. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Ellie Dove back at the top of the order.
No, Fintar.
Oh, sorry. Well, what did Fintar get?
2.
A 2. So, okay, well, that worked out perfectly. Actually, we didn't even miss him because the Tomb Dwarfs had a 3.
Fintar is going to use 5 feet of movement to step up onto the wall and climb up 5 feet, and then run across the wall next to Nephthys and over Ellie Dove's head.
So he would. All right, where's he trying to run to? Where's he ending?
He's standing above Osalia, like perpendicular.
Okay, so he quickly runs up, his feet sticking to the wall, above the top of Nephthys and Ellie Dove. You just hear his footsteps, and as he comes to the end of this wall here, he just quickly jumps to the other side. Footsteps moving along the side of that wall. So now he's stuck to the right side of the wall. I'm going to put him here, but he is above Osalia after dashing forwards to that point, running along the walls.
Never seen Fintar do anything so agile in my life. It's honestly so cool.
You're honestly so cool.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Cheese. You're just gonna eat them one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, the only
Okay.
fucking bonus action he has is Vow of Enmity, which just stops something from moving. So he doesn't do any bonus
That
action.
is enough.
Okay, that brings us to Ellie Dove,
Got this bowl. You
who
do not need to
is gonna
go
just
for
maintain
any
her
other
placement there. Hunters marks the front Tomb Dwarf in front of you, Osalia, even with 3/4 cover, is going to take a shot at it. 2 shots. First one is a 22 to hit, which hits with 3/4 cover. The second one is a 19 to hit, which just hits with 3/4 cover. So the first one will do
Ow, ow!
16 points of piercing damage as the arrow goes underneath Fintar to the side of Osalia and sinks into its chest. The second arrow with Colossus Slayer this time does 18 more points of piercing damage as the second arrow in its neck, which would normally kill a person, but with an undead type creature, just deals more damage as it coagulated clots of blood just spilling onto the ground. It's looking pretty jacked up. She maintains her position there. End of her turn, Ravix is up.
Alrighty. Ravix is gonna get up and toll the dead, I guess, on this one right here.
Okay, what kind of save? Wisdom?
Yes, sir.
That's a natural 2 on the dice.
It's 2d12. Do I need to roll?
Yes.
8 damage.
8 as the belt smashes. More, its skin just explodes outwards as coagulated blood just shoots onto Osalia, and the enemies around it. It's looking real messed up as it is barely holding itself up, but still alive.
Damn it, I wish I had rolled better there.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, Ravix is just gonna continue
Hi,
forward.
baby.
Hi, Harvey.
You want to play with my dice?
Yo,
Yeah, you can play with it. All right, next up. Sorry, was there anything else you wanted to do?
nah, I just moved up a little bit.
Okay. That brings us to... Hi, Harvey. Osalia. Keep the dice up here. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, it's a pen.
He's so stoked about it.
Let's see. What do I got? What do I got that's good?
Your assets.
Hey, Josh, still concentrating on locate creature. Did I sense bear in the 100 feet or so we've moved?
You haven't sensed them now.
Oh, bear's dead.
No.
Oh no!
That was so fucking cute.
Well,
No, you haven't sensed bear. Harvey, I'm about to put you down.
no.
Yes.
Whoa. That
Dad, how
escalated
can you be
quickly.
so fucking
No.
mean,
Okay.
bro?
No.
Well, here we go. I like this.
You want to get down?
Druid powers. I got this long ass spell. Watery sphere.
Oh God. Okay.
Hang on, Josh
Do you want me to-
needs a drink and a pipe.
Blue circle is a 5-foot radius. And basically, they need to make a
Strength saving throw.
huge or smaller creature succeeds on a saving throw. I'm sorry, huge or larger. A larger or smaller creature fails a saving throw. They're restrained by the sphere and engulfed in water. It's a DC 17 strength. If they're engulfed in water, they're restrained and can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
Okay.
They can restrain as many as 4 medium creatures.
All right. Let's see what happens. So first one right there, at the start of the tunnel, fails. The Tomb Guardian. That's a 18. 16 plus. Oh, I think it's a 18. Nope. Just kidding. That's a 20. 16 plus 4. And then the one behind it is a 16 plus 8. Or 2, sorry. So 18.
Oh, okay.
So 1 fails, 2 succeed.
So let me see. Conjure a sphere of water. It remains for the duration. So there's a sphere of water there.
Okay, so this sphere of water 5 feet wide immediately emerges. One of them getting swept up into it, engulfed and restrained, unable to move. The other 2 fighting against the current.
So any creature that, on a success, the creature is ejected from the space to the nearest unoccupied space of the creature's choice outside of the sphere.
Okay.
Spicy.
Your choices are north, west, or south.
It's of the creature's choice. So they.
Sorry, I thought of your
Yeah.
choice. Okay, so
The DM's
this
choice,
one's gonna
in
go
other words.
here. This one's gonna go here.
Oh, dude, I wish I had a beer.
Oh,
Oh,
Solly,
damn,
thank
how
you
the
so
fuck
much
you
for
get around
sending him my
That
way.
one failed.
Oh, Solly, I just gotta thank you for sending him my way.
One of them is ejected above above Balin to his side and lands on the stairs. The other one ejected back into the hallway from which it came.
I'm about
Okay,
to
I
open
mean,
a can
I guess
of
if the
ass.
Tomb Guardian caught some air or something, it could have blown over. I'm like, how the fuck did it get
No.
around the wall and 2 people?
I just realized I can't use
Nearest
sneak attack
spaces.
here.
That was the nearest space after the tomb dwarf was
Yeah.
ejected.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Actually, it would have been right here. So yeah, that's still the nearest space.
Your only option, Balin, is try to go down the stairs a little bit.
Yeah, I know, right? I guess
Go and shove it. Just fucking push it downstairs.
with my mighty strength.
Okay. Yeah, that's just my action.
Did they take damage if they fail, or are they just restrained?
No, it's just restrained.
Okay, so the one in front of you is restrained.
Yeah, I can't move or anything. But yeah. I
Alright.
am. Oh, if it's restrained. Oh, I can't move into its space. Yeah, I'm good.
Restrained
I
is
tell
with dis-
Fintar, I've got it. Finish it off.
Okay, 1 second. Let me get my handy dandy DM screen that tells me things about my condition.
So this guy is the one that's restrained?
Yeah, the one still in the bubble.
Gotcha.
Restrained, it has disadvantage on attacks against other creatures. All other creatures have advantage on attacks against it.
I wanted to make sure it had disadvantage, which it does. Okay, but it's still going to make 2 attacks with its battle axe against. Oh, sorry, no, just kidding. That's
And
Tomb
it has a
Dwarves.
speed
Tomb
of
Guardian's turn. It's not its turn. It's the Tomb Guardian's turn, which is right next to Balin, and takes 2 attacks against it with its against Balin with its spiked gauntlets as it just swings down on top of you. The first one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
The second one is a unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so the first one deals the bludgeoning damage first, or this piercing damage first, as the spikes sink into you.
Fintar imposes disadvantage on one of those, because remember, he's just above Osalia right there, so he's within 5 feet of these
Okay,
attacks.
so we'll do it for the second attack.
And actually, can Ravik see this going on?
Oh, it's the Tomb Guardian attacking, not the dwarf.
Yeah. I'd say Ravix has a pretty damn hard time, especially because the stairs are leading down, so it's about 10 feet down also. It's not like that's the same level.
You can see a target other than you, and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. So yeah, Lynn has to be within 5 feet of Fintar.
Okay, so I'm saying Fintar. Yeah, no, Fintar's effect would work. Ravix's wouldn't.
Okay.
So disadvantage on that second attack because I'm already rolling damage for the first one. So that was 7 points of piercing damage, and then an additional 15 points of bludgeoning damage from that first attack. Smashes into you. The second one, which was originally a 20, let's see if Fintar can help you avoid it. Yep, I think that's going to do the job. That's only a 12 to hit on the second one. So the second attack, that moment right before it's going to hit you, it just goes a little wide and smashes into the wall above your head, or just in front of you. A stone blows out from the strength of the attack as it just pulls back and looking towards you.
Climbing paladin friend.
You gave 2 damages on the first one. Was that because I had 2 different damage types?
Yes, it does piercing and bludgeoning.
Okay. I'm gonna half the bludgeoning one.
Okay.
With my Balin. Yeah, the rogue thing. So
all right. Is that from
Uncanny Dodge?
not evasion, but
Uncanny Dodge. Well, no, actually, I don't think it is. It's it is Uncanny Dodge. Fuck you, Dan. Shut the fuck up, Dan. God, dude.
Okay, that brings us to.
I don't know why I like when I think Uncanny Dodge. I'm just like dodging and stuff, you know.
All right,
which I guess makes sense, but.
Can I see the Tomb Guardian from here?
Make a perception check. You have 3 allies, an enemy, and it's 10 feet downwards.
Neptus, just take out the guy above me so I can fucking sneak attack damage the guy below me.
No, that is the most metagaming thing I've ever heard in my life.
I wouldn't go that far, bro. Chillax.
I mean, it was pretty metagamey.
18.
18, sure, you could see it.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action hex him for strength.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Yeetus Maximus on the Tomb Dwarf.
Okay, go for it.
Josh, the only reason I say it wouldn't be the most metagaming...
Because he wanted to get off my lap while you were in the bathroom. What's up?
The reason I said it wouldn't be the most metagaming is because obviously you wouldn't want your companions surrounded, so it would make sense to just try to take out one of them by him anyways, but...
With the context that you said, though?
Oh, no, it was definitely metagaming. It was definitely metagaming.
So that's a 25 and a 22 to hit, and that's
both
10
hit.
and 7, so 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
so
I
it's
have
both
advantage. Hang on, he's restrained.
Oh, yeah, the one in front. Well, it's dead, dude. It's so dead.
Okay.
Yeah, both beams smash into it, blowing out massive portions of this already destroyed Tomb Dwarf as its body is just then, as soon as it's able to just completely stop resisting the sphere, it's just pulled up into it, and now it's just being whirled around inside of it. This just lifeless Tomb Dwarf.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's a fucking whirlpool.
Yeah, pretty much. With a Tomb Dwarf corpse in it.
Jacuzzi of death.
Oh, I'm gonna move it. Don't worry.
right. Yeah, and then I'm going to just kick up 5 feet into the air, and that'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Oh, sweet. 18 to hit.
1 second. I want
On
to say, yep, 18 hits. Barely.
And that is 28 damage. 19 radiant, and then 9 radiant.
Does enough. The Radiant doesn't do anything extra to these guys, but how much was it total? Sorry?
28.
20 issue with the sunblade cart up into its chest, cutting a large portion of its armor wide open as just this dark black gelatinous blood just pours out from the inside of its iron shell. It's pretty fucking gross and it smells absolutely awful. Just cut it open. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
That's where you get routine oil changes.
That brings us to the Tomb Dwarfs. Can they shoot through this? I would imagine not.
I would say that it would impose underwater mechanics, which automatically cause ranged attacks to fail outside of 10 feet. But that's what I would say.
I would agree with that.
Sounds like a decent thing to me.
Well, they can't move into there, so what are these? What's the intelligence on these things?
They can attempt to move into it.
They're average
If
intelligence.
they were intending to succeed and there was an open space on the other side, then they could technically choose to square, but right now it kind of just blocks the whole space.
So they're not stupid. All right, that's the end of the Tomb Dwarf turn.
I think ranged attacks underwater automatically miss if it's outside of their initial range increment.
I thought it was 10 feet. Maybe it's initial range.
Let's see. Let's just.
They have disadvantage, right? Oh, they have disadvantage outside of 10 feet.
Okay, even against the target with a normal range. Okay, so they're actually going to take those shots then, with disadvantage. So that's where they are. They're both shooting you, Osalia, with disadvantage. So the first one takes 2 shots. The first shot is
Is it a crossbow, Josh?
It's a crossbow.
It's a light crossbow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
that
disadvantage.
doesn't get affected.
Right, yeah, no. So they should both be fine shooting, right?
Yeah.
Yep. As long as it's within normal range and it's a crossbow, outside of normal range, it automatically misses. But yeah, crossbows are exceptions to the rules. So yeah.
Oh, with a crossbow. With a crossbow. Oh, I see that right there. So it's just a normal attack. So let me just completely roll again, rather than doing both of them, because it was 10 and 11, and I roll a 10 anyways. All right, so that's a 10 plus 4.
No, I just got that shield fucking hard.
So the shield catches it as it shoots through the water. On the first one's attack, the second one, that's a 19 with the second crossbow bolt.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yep, that'll do. Oh shit! Let go of the fucking thing. Okay, there we go. That'll deal light crossbow 4 points of piercing damage from the first one. The second one shoots 2 light crossbow bolts against you. That is going to be a 19 and a 17.
Oh damn! Yeah, the 19 hit.
Okay, the 19 deals. Ooh, I rolled max damage. 10 points of piercing damage as the light crossbow strikes you in the chest.
So expert. They fucking fuck reload.
It says it in the description. The Tomb Dwarf makes 2 battle axe attacks or 2 light bow cross attacks.
That's fucking awesome. Tough. All right.
And that is the end. Actually, they would go there. They're not stupid, so that one moves there. That one moves there. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
Didn't Nephthys go?
Sorry, I didn't mean Nephthys. I meant Fintar. I don't know why I said
okay.
Nephthys.
Fintar is going to. How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling and the hallways are 10 feet.
Okay, he's going to just climb to the top of the ceiling
Okay.
to
Attach to the
avoid,
ceiling with his feet.
yeah, to avoid the sphere of water, and
Like ducks upwards.
and moves over to right above Balin. So like his head is just inches over Balin's head upside down.
Okay, I'll buy it.
And he's going to move over the Tomb Guardian and fucking bash the fucking crap out of it with
Okay,
his
so
Staff of Strike.
he's on the same spot of the Tomb Guardian?
Yeah, like he gets within range by just going on the wall. Like,
Okay, right. So if he was like on the ceiling, I was going to give him disadvantage attacking from on the ceiling down a set of stairs towards the Tomb Guardian. But if he's on the same spot as him, I won't do it.
Yeah. I mean, he has enough movement to descend the wall 5 feet. And,
Okay.
Yeah, be in normal striking distance to whack the fuck out of this thing.
All right, sounds good. So he's on the same spot as the Tomb Guardian, just elevated above him. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
So he's got a plus 11 to hit with a Staff of Striking.
Oh, I forgot
16.
something. What is it?
16 to hit on the first hit.
16 does not hit as it swings through and smacks the wall over the top of the Tomb Guardian.
The second one's an 18.
18 does hit as he smashes the wall, then pulls it back, comes straight back across, and smacks into the side of the ironclad helmet of the Tomb Guardian. Roll damage.
Cheers, boys.
Okay, and he smites the shit out of that one.
Okay.
Using what are his spell slots? Let me see. Slots. 3rd level. Oh wow, he's got 3rd level spell slots. Anyway, God, he doesn't have elemental weapon. What a fucking noob. Anyway, so he's gonna use a 2nd level smite. It's gonna be an extra 4d8.
Okay.
Top of the Staff of Striking, which is doing a d6 plus 7. Plus 4d8.
So total here.
So 24. Magic
Dang.
Poisoning and Radiant.
So it smashes back in with an explosion of radiant energy, just dents in the side of the helmet like a good inch. As just coagulated blood is just mushed out the side as soon as it strikes into it. The helmet is just dented straight inward as it just looks back his way. The Tomb Guardian's still standing now.
And I'm sorry, I meant to also add 2 of the staff's charges.
Okay.
That's an extra 7 force damage.
Okay, so 7 more. Got it.
So 31 damage total with 1 hit.
Jeez, ridiculous. All right, so
Cheers,
fucked up pretty
boys.
good there. Cheers.
That was
Fucking Spider-Man.
Damn, dude.
He's done.
Anything else? All right. That brings us to Ellie Dove. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Moves to there. I'll have her make a perception check to see if she can see the but you know what? Between everything, looking over Osalia, in between Fintar and above Balin, and then down a set of stairs she can't see the Tomb Guardian. There's just too much going on. She can't get a clean shot on it. She ends her turn there. That brings us to Ravix.
He's just gonna step around and toll the dead. Where's my control? 5, 10, and 15. I'm okay to be in this water sphere, right? Is it still there?
I don't believe you can just move
It is
through it.
there, and you would have to contest it until I get to my turn and I move it.
Well, that's a conundrum. I don't suppose I could see him here.
No.
He's just gonna hold Toll the Dead in case any enemy comes into his line of sight.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay. I move the watery sphere. I can move it up to 30 feet as my action.
Okay, so you move it around the corner a bit.
So that's 5 feet. And I move, and it's still moving. 10. I move it into this doorway over here.
Okay, so you push it through the doorway.
Is this door shut? That thing just moved through and closed the door, or what?
Yes, if you can't see it, there's doorways. So you wouldn't have actually been able to move through it, that closed door that you saw there either.
Oh, they moved through the doors and closed them? Motherfuckers. All right.
Alright.
I moved 10, 15, 20. I open this door.
Okay.
And I use my
Doorways.
action to animate my bonus action to animate the shield. So I've got
Okay.
3 hands.
All right, so the animate shield immediately animates, levitates from your arm. You are, both hands free. Door swings open. You're not seeing anything immediately, except for the same room that you've previously seen.
Yeah, that room. Right. So yeah, I move back to right here. And
All
that's
right.
all. Movement action and bonus action.
Okay. That brings us to
Or the Tomb Guardian, one of the two.
the Tomb Guardian, which is just gonna keep bludgeoning away here. Actually, we'll see. Who's it gonna attack? Even, Balen, Odd, Fintar. 16, Balen. First attack is going to be a 18 to hit.
Just hits.
Second attack is gonna miss. So one of them hits. You said what?
I use disadvantage on Jeremy's reaction.
Okay. Shit, I keep forgetting about this. We'll reroll both attacks then.
Oh, I mean, you could just use the result of the second attack for the first one and then roll the second one, I guess.
I could, but that would be kind of favoring you guys a little bit. So we're gonna.
Well, how
reroll
does
both attacks.
Fintar's reaction work? Sometimes it specifies.
Is it a reaction or is it just a thing that happens within?
It's a reaction that when you hit someone that he's standing next to, he can force to.
Got you. Okay, it's a reaction. So I'll
Yeah.
roll a second time then.
Yes.
I'll just roll a second time completely. So the second one is still a hit because it's a 16.
What do you mean?
It's a 16 plus 7.
Oh. I thought you meant 16 total.
23, yeah.
I was like, what?
It was a 16 on the dice, sorry.
Gotcha.
Okay, so first one's still a hit. That's going to deal its piercing first, which is 9 points of piercing, and then an additional 7 points of bludgeoning. The second attack did miss.
I actually just thought about this. Can the uncanny dodge? That's just one attack, so I can half all of it, right?
How does it read?
Uncanny dodge. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Yes, so all of it.
So it was 9 and 7, was it?
Yep.
So that's 8 total.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just half it down to 8.
You know what really grinds my gears, boys?
What?
When some bot comes into my chat and is like, want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, okay, instant ban, but...
Seriously. That's the end of the Tomb Guardian's turn. Nephthys, do what you would do to that bot.
I'm going to fucking ban this Tomb Guardian.
All right, make 2 attack rolls.
Ouch. Okay, 1 hits.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Okay.
So as the beam
Total
comes
of
over, it
14 points of damage.
smashes into the Tomb Guardian. It's looking rough. Its armor's been beaten up and blown, explode
Don't wanna buy
outwards,
nudes.
but it's still holding on.
Nah, I don't pay for nudes. Sorry.
I just messaged in Dan's chat, want to buy some nudes.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal. Who looks more jacked up, Asalia or Baylin?
Because of your temporary hit points, I'm only 2 hit points down on total.
I'm not really super hurt, but I have taken more than 2 points of damage. But I mean, you know.
Okay, you're gonna get a D6 of healing. 4.
Okay.
You heal for 4.
Thank you.
So cool.
All right. Anything else?
And that's it.
All right.
And I'm
that brings
flying, but
Absolutely. You're hovering in the air just there. Baylin is up next. Yep.
do it.
God damn, bro. Wait, I'm so confused.
That looks like a 13 to hit, plus
You
11. Looks like you
rolled
rolled
a
a
2.
2.
I thought for some reason I had a plus 13 to hit. It's plus 11. My bad.
Yeah, so you swing wide, striking the wall as the tomb. It just glances off of the Tomb Guardian's armor, burns it up a bit, but doesn't do any deal damage to it.
Rolling dice, I have missed once with Sunblade, and I have missed 3 times, like almost in a row today with this fucking shit.
No one is making you use it.
It's so much more convenient with sneak attack damage applied because I have to roll fucking a D10, a possible D8
Look.
if they're undead, plus 7, and then a 5D6. I'm like so many different things. I'm like,
Look. All I'm gonna say is my Eldritch Blast crit both beams once, and then once I rolled 3 natural ones in a row. So
It's both ends of the spectrum.
I've only experienced the one side of the spectrum so far.
Anything else you can move, or bonus action.
Nah, I'll stay here, bro. I'll tank it out, no problem.
Okay, Tomb Dwarfs.
Also, I'm bad at math, Dan. I just realized I'm 6 hit points down, but whatever, bro.
This one, which was tucked in the corner, emerges back in the hallway, takes 2 shots at Osalia.
I'd like to use my reaction to call it a coward.
Okay, that's fine. You can totally do that. Oh my god, both miss. I rolled a 2 and an 8. So with a
Sounds
plus
like me.
4, a 12 and a 6. Both bolts just ting ting off the sides. This one moves to here and sees a giant globule of water in the way. Which I could shoot at it, but you're gonna have half cover, Osalia. With the water, you have 3/4 cover.
Okay.
With two crossbow bolts, light crossbows. Yeah, that's an 8 and a 3. As both of those just get sludged up into the water, both bolts just attempt to shoot through, and just not enough power as they're just pulled into the rift of the water, and then both of them move back out of range.
Okay.
Coward!
Yep, and that's the end of their turn. That brings us to Fintar.
He's gonna whack the fuck out of this guy.
All right, make attack rolls.
Prove his fucking point. $18 to hit.
18 hits.
$12 magic bludgeoning from the staff of striking.
So smacks into it again, the other side of the helm, denting it in a bit, just sending that gross, nasty blood shooting forwards, barely standing up.
6 more force from 2 more charges from the staff.
Barely holding on with the additional 6.
You would have rolled a 2 instead of the 1.
Yeah, right. He hits it again
Okay.
with a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And
God
it
damn.
takes.
Don't even. It is 2 hit
11
points. It is 2 hit points. So you just smack it once, and then you bring the staff of striking back down again. Fintar, bam, on the top of the head. And when he hits this time, the iron
Golly.
from the helm just dents in completely, and blood shoots out straight from the top of its skull as it just falls backwards on the stairs and just slides down the stairs out of vision.
He
Imagine-
uncharacteristically laughs and calls it pathetic.
Imagine
And,
if Balin at his average of like 85 damage with 3 attacks he missed.
Is this wall all the way to the ceiling, or could he
Yes,
run past?
that wall goes to the ceiling.
So he runs back up to the ceiling, 5 feet up, and then that's 10, let's say 15, 20, 25, 30. And he sees this piece of garbage,
Oops.
and he forces it to make a
know
saving
why I
throw
put
with his
that.
channel divinity as a bonus action. Let's see. Oh, the bonus action is he gets advantage to hit the creature. So that's what he does. He just points at it, and he's like, "You're dead."
It just looks at him, holding its battle axe in its hands.
Vow of enmity, that thing, and he has advantage to hit it for the next minute.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove. 5, 10, 15, 20. Sees the globular water, says fuck that. 25, 30. Dashes. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. To there. Kind of surveying the room. That's the end of her turn. Ravix.
That's me. Fuck. He's gonna dash. Whoop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Ellie Dub just ran straight past that guy, it seems like.
Well, she dashed, so she couldn't attack him.
He'll finish his turn like right here.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia.
Asalia is going to move herself and the spear.
Okay. Can you move through doorways with the spear?
Yeah, it's water.
Make a
It's water.
Arcana check to see if you can bludgeon the door inwards. Or what's your spellcasting modifier? Roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier.
It left it open. It didn't shut the door again when it ran away last turn.
Oh,
Yeah, buddy.
sure, because I didn't specify.
You shut the door the last time.
Yeah, you did do it manually, it looks like.
I did, but I forgot to. So it forgot to.
So it fucking forgot to, bro.
Okay.
God, get it together.
God, there's so much going on. I'm sorry, I can't remember everything.
You should be.
I understand the tomb dwarf was panicking because there's a fucking 10-foot spear of water chasing it.
It's right, Josh. Every time Ravix's turn comes up, I forget what each of his 15 spells do, so I have to read
You're
them all
controlling
again.
2 people. I'm controlling everything.
That's why I was joking, saying I forget each of his 15 spells when what they do. I have to, like, read them all over again.
So she moves it there for the
Great.
strength saving throw and comes into the room like, well, it's just you and me now.
Strength saving throw. That's a natural 5.
It gets sucked into the fucking bubble.
It's pulled up. It's restrained. Barely able to move.
So by the way, Lex, that's going to be
The
24
Centaur
hour.
and Osalia are being
24
fucking
hour
mean
ban.
right now.
Anything else?
No, she doesn't have a bonus action worth using here.
Okay, Tomb Guardian's dead. Nephthys.
Alright. So. 5. And... Do I recognize that office from the last time we were down here, or is this a different office?
You guys, this is all very familiar.
Okay.
It's the same place.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, look! There's a Batman!
Batman.
Well, that was 30 to get to. Oh, well, yeah, he's on the roof. You're good.
Yeah, and if not, then I could be flying above him.
Yeah, no, you guys are fine. Between both your movement abilities, you're good there.
So I'm gonna hex him.
Okay.
And we're gonna start blasting.
All right.
And then I started blasting.
23 and a
Yep.
17.
Yeah, both hit.
Oof.
Give me the total between both.
29.
Jesus. So both beams shoot out from your hand. Green energy smash into it. Both blow into its chest, just shooting off this gross blood and organs splatting on the wall behind it as it's just still up, but really pretty fucking rough after that.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action heal Balin for 2 points.
Okay, Balin, you get 2 points of healing. Your fingernail is back.
I'm just
Thanks,
moving
buddy.
the token out of the way so that, you know, they're not overlapped, but I am under
Absolutely.
Fentar.
Yep. Balin, you're up.
Hot.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 bonus action, 35, and then stick that. Oh, natural 20, and
Oh,
that
that's
is
hot.
a lot of damage. A lot
It's
of
Jesus
undead
fucking
also.
Christ,
It's
dude.
undead. It's undead also.
So roll another 2d8.
Oh, wow. Is
Um,
that a crane?
Wow, Fintar wanted that kill, guys. Jesus Christ.
That is the coolest crane, Harvey.
So we have 25, 43, 66 plus
6.
72 points of damage.
God. Well, he just got deleted. 1 second.
I just look at Balin and I say, "You're welcome." I'm kidding. I don't actually do that.
Thanks for the 2 hit points, bro. That's what allowed me to get that swing in.
No, if it wasn't for the damage I did to him, you wouldn't have killed it.
Yeah, that's totally what did it. So Balin runs around the side in between both you, comes out with his sun blade and sweeps through, and he cuts it straight through the chest, just underneath where its Tombdorf boobs would be, and straight through, completely clean as the top just slides and slams onto the ground in front of him.
Look at the lightsaber.
Could I get to this spot with 5 action, or do I have to do the 5, 10?
No, you could do that.
Alright, so that's a 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay. All right. That guy just got fucking annihilated.
That's what I was
Good.
trying to do against the fucking is it the Tombdorf or is it another name? What is it?
That was
The
a
Guardian?
The Guardian, the Tomb Guardian. That's what I was trying to do, hit him on the staircase the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
All right, Tombdorf now takes 2 shots with disadvantage with its light crossbow at Alsalia.
It's restrained.
Yep, disadvantage.
It
Right.
shouldn't have an action.
No,
Restrained,
it
it
has an
doesn't-
action. It just has disadvantage
It's
on
at
attacks.
disadvantage. Yeah,
It has no
should just be
movement.
disadvantage. No movement, but can take attacks with disadvantage.
And when you think restrained, you really think
yeah.
like tied up, you know, like
So
BDSM
it pulls
stuff.
out, it's fighting and getting its light crossbow
Right.
out and fires twice with it. With disadvantage, the first one is a 12. Just shoots wide, no luck. Unable to really steady on you with the current of the water. The second one with disadvantage, yep, that was an 18 and a 4. So an 8 as the second one just shoots wide again, just not even close to you. Neither one is. It's just fighting against the water, unable to train its crossbow on you. It's turn Fintar.
Tintar has a lot of really pent-up frustration and uses his turn to completely destroy this table because everyone just stole his kill. He just marked.
Okay, making that roll damage. Make an attack roll.
Bet he
That
misses.
none of us would have known because we didn't see it happen.
Hey, that's not how he perceives it in his head right now.
That's accurate.
So a 22 and
Roll
a
damage.
5 to hit the table.
This is
Roll
Fintar.
damage. Yeah.
So Ravix uses fucking
To
improved player to save disadvantage.
Are you serious
he-
or?
Nah, not really.
Just 21 points of bludgeoning damage to the table with the
He
staff
just
striking.
obliterates the table, just smashes into it twice. That first one annihilates it, completely
Oh my
shattering
God,
it in
dude.
half. And the second one is actually like a horizontal blow, smashing into the side, just centering splinters and a leg of a table, just smashing across the room all the way
That's
against
too
the wall.
funny.
And he just like a child was like, I was gonna kill that one. That's it.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who moves to here and perceives up the stairs to see if anything is coming. With her perception, that is a 26.
Solid, bro.
Yeah. She shouts that back. She doesn't shout, but whispers. Nothing's coming down these stairs. That brings us to Ravix.
I guess Ravix, unless I'm blind, Osalia never ran back into this room, so... Osalia's still back in there, right?
You don't know?
Well, I never saw him come this way, or her come this way.
You don't know? Whatever you can remember is what you know.
He's gonna use his 30 feet to get to here and make sure Osalia's already...
Osalia looks focused to the south.
I could he'll just dash into here.
All right, so you come in, and to the south portion of this room is the same globule of water smashing around that has the two dwarf restrained, fighting against it with its crossbow in its hands.
That's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Osalia.
So after the 2 failed crossbow shots, she acknowledges that he must be terrified, like a cornered rat. And I will primal savagery with advantage.
All right.
Do it.
So, and that's, yeah, I mean, you'd have to move into your own globule to hit it, unless you have 10-foot range.
No, but I mean, I figured it's pulled into the sphere if it's not ejected out of the sphere, so it's in.
I'd say so. Like it's restrained by it. It's like doing everything it can to stay where it is, fighting against the current of the like water sphere. It's not like pulled into it and being rotated. It's fighting, holding where it is against the current of the water. Like that's the way I'm interpreting this.
Lame. I let go of the sphere because
Okay.
I'm not gonna like not do anything or go into my own spell. That's fucking retarded. So I walk up and primal savagery it without advantage.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
$14 acid damage.
Nice. So straight across its chest, cutting through its armor, as it just burns into its rotted flesh. I mean, serious damage to it. Still up.
Don't do anything else.
Okay. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right.
Jenna.
Going to ask Ellie Dove if she sees anything.
Ellie Dove. Clear for now. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cool. And then noticing that there are 2 people missing, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is everything all right in there? And I'll use my actions and bonus actions or whatever if I need to do that. But that question was extended to Ravix and Asalia.
I'd say you're fine for the time being. We're not like in a super critical setting. Ravix answering anything?
We got one more Tomb Dwarf down here.
Very well. And I start to turn around and walk the other way.
Okay. That brings us to Balin.
Well, now having seen 3 people disappear back that way, and honestly, I don't really particularly feel like chasing the ones upstairs. I guess Balin will come back down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And seeing Nephthys there, asking Nephthys if everything's all good.
And you would notice as you come down that I've literally just turned and started walking in the direction you're coming from. And I will say, there's one more Tomb Dwarf, but I think Ravix and Asalia can handle it.
Alright, Balin's just gonna... Actually, I don't even know if I can do that. I can't do that. Wait, actually, I can. Balin's going to just hold a swing of the Sunblade for anything coming from down the stairs or to the right here.
Okay.
Just kind of covering that in. Ellie Dove's got the other end.
Easy enough. Tomb Dwarf now takes 2 attacks with its battle axe, cornered in the wall against Osalia. That is going to... Oh my god! My rolls are so good, guys. A 6 and a natural 1.
Does he
swings.
kill himself?
No.
Does he
If
hit
there was an
himself?
ally nearby, I'd have him roll an extra attack, but there isn't. But he uses half of his movement to stand back up after falling prone and misses with both attacks. So just swinging wide as Osalia just easily dodges the first one, and it was such an agile dodge. When he came back with the second one, he lost his balance completely trying to just catch her and falls onto his back before standing up.
That sounds about right.
That's the end of his turn. Fintar.
I don't think he's taken any damage. He won't heal himself. He's going this way to Elidov.
Okay.
And he's like, "You want me to go up those stairs?"
I don't hear anything up there. I think we're good here. Up to you.
He's just gonna... Was there like a chair around that table?
No chairs.
Fucking stupid table. Is this a bench right here or a cabinet?
These are all cabinets. There's nowhere to sit in here.
It sits on the ground.
Okay.
I just love that you knew he was looking for a place to sit. Like,
Well, he's talking about places to sit, so...
Yep, nothing.
He's done. He's just... Alright, well, when we decide what to do, I'll get up again.
Alidov continues to hold the stairs. Ravix.
Ravix is gonna toll the dead on that guy.
All right, wisdom save.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Natural 3 fails.
Coo. That's
This dice is going to dice jail.
This one.
Aw, you have one of those? That's adorable.
Oh, a 12 and an 11, so 23 damage.
Jesus. Nice. Wounds explode outwards on his body. Looking real rough. Real bad.
Ravix will stay right there.
Okay. Osalia.
Toll the dead.
Fails.
Okay, cool.
It has 2 hit points. I think we're gonna call it dead here.
He gets to roll
yeah.
2d12, so
13 necrotic damage.
Yeah. As more of its skin explodes outwards, falls onto the ground dead, and we have a sense of calm for the time being.
Perhaps it would have begged for mercy if it was capable of comprehending mercy.
kind of hearing shit die down. Balin, I don't think ever actually came into this room the last time. He kind of liked to look around and stuff, see what's in here.
Make an investigation check.
Nephthys will take up the guard post.
Okay.
Balin left.
I rolled a 14 investigation.
Okay. So you see a desk, a small cage with a skeletal bird that is just like caw! As you guys enter, and as you can tell, the drawer, all the drawers are shut. You don't see anything else in there.
Okay.
So it's a small desk in the center of the room, and there's a few dressers on the sides.
Ooh, what is that? Chocolate with
S'mores donut. That's a
Oh, I see.
vanilla drizzle and graham cracker crumble.
nice. Did you make it
You
or you
don't see
buy it?
anything additional.
No, I
In
bought
there.
it.
So there's dressers and the desk in the middle of the room with the skeletal bird in the cage. But you don't see anything else.
Can I cast speak with animals and talk to the bird?
Of course.
Okay, that wasn't good. Okay. So you walk up to the bird. Does it have to be a living creature for speak to animals to work?
I don't know.
It is a great question.
Let's see.
I mean, if that doesn't work, you could just try speak with the dead.
Well, so speak with animals is a spell that Asalia would cast on herself, giving her the ability to communicate with the animals. So assuming that the bird still speaks the same language it spoke while it was alive,
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this bird real quick.
aka bird.
Well, so in this spell it says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. So let me look at the category that this thing is defined under.
It could technically have two keywords like beast and undead. So, I mean, it's up in the air.
One sec. Let me see what it categorizes it as. To me, it's an undead. If it doesn't
Well, like there's
categorize.
devils that serve Tiamat and they're dragonkin, so they both count as dragons and devils for the sake of spells and descriptions. If not, it doesn't matter, I guess. It's not a spell slot, it's just a daily.
Okay. I would say. Sorry, I was just trying to see what it said. I'll say you could talk to it, sure.
I mean, I speak to it. It's limited by its intelligence, but I'm not entirely sure that it's not intelligent. So I ask it if it has a preferred name and introduce myself. Do you want freedom?
Josh, I don't think we can hear you.
Can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Said no. Questions.
Oh. It said no to the question?
Said no. Yeah.
Oh. What does it want?
Food.
What does a skeleton eat? What the fuck? I take out, I don't know, a centipede. A not large one, just like a centipede.
Okay.
And I put it in, like, in its cage, like, through the bars.
And the second you put it in, it just devours the shit out of it. And you just see, like, on the inside of it, it's just like just a little pizza centipede just falling onto the bottom of the cage.
Oh, that's sad. Put it out of its misery, dude.
Wow. This serves. I ask it, you know, who does it serve?
And it looks at you like puzzled a little bit.
Who takes care of you?
Man!
Okay. I cast Mold Earth on the ground and draw a picture of withers. And I
The
just
spell fails when you attempt to mold earth on the ground.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Fucking hell. Shape water out
Okay.
of water skin and cause it to form into a simple shape and make it look like a simple form of withers and kind of have it walk in his gait. And that
Simple shapes. Yes. Man.
Did the bird just meow?
man, it said man.
I know, I know.
I ask it if it likes that man.
I don't think we heard you again if you responded.
Food. It said food.
Oh my god. I give it the other centipede in my jar.
Just eats it up. Same situation.
Now I have an empty jar. I said, do you like man or do you like bugs?
Man, food.
Yeah.
Oh, the man is food.
Nephthys. I. It's not getting my spider. I give it a piece of the charred red dragon jerky.
Okay. Same thing, just devours it. The second you put it in there, and then just looks back at you, like cocks its head to its side, cocks back forward, looking at you, pecks the side of its cage a little bit, and then just is looking at you.
So hearing what I assume to be cawing coming from the bird and then cawing coming from Asalia,
Pretty much.
Nephthys gets curious and walks over.
I tell Nephthys it's Withers' pet.
Yes, the undead abomination.
It was pecking at the side of its cage. I ask it, what, you want out now?
Food!
No, I've given you enough food. You answer my question.
Man, food!
I cast command on the bird and command it to answer.
This is not a smart creature. 1 second. Okay.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Jesus Christ.
You command it to answer. Okay. What's your save in case it rolls something stupid high for some reason? That's a 7. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong dice.
Natural 20.
It is!
Minus what?
Hold on.
Probably nothing.
Natural 20 minus what's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Would be -3. It's a 17.
Ah, that just saves. It needed a 20 to succeed. It had a 5% chance to succeed, and it made it.
It just looks at you. Food! Food! Playing with this white dice for the rest of the
Yeah. I have my snake dash in here.
moves in.
And I command it to attack the bird, swallowing the cage whole.
Swallowing the cage? It's a big ass cage.
It's a giant constrictor snake. Is it a bird cage or a fucking iguana cage? What the hell?
I mean, look, judging by the thing on the cage, I mean, it's...
Oh, this over here, right?
Yeah.
No. Well, it's a 10-foot creature. It's supposed to be large.
It's like a 4-foot wide cage.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, you're talking about a snake that could probably eat an alligator.
It's a
Fair enough.
constrictor
It's still... Okay. Yeah. Sure. I mean, you know, this is going to happen one way or another to the bird at this point.
Right.
So...
Push it with its body, swallow the cage bits, just to, like, kill the fucking...
It unhinges its jaw, and the rest of you watch, up to you how you want to perceive it. And the cage disappears into this massive torso bulge in the constrictor snake.
I dispel the snake and pick the staff up.
All right.
I look at Asalia and just nod in approval. If you didn't do it, I was about to.
It wasn't going to be useful. I tried to squeeze it for information. It was an idiot bird.
An undead bird.
I would have left it here to starve, but that would never happen. It would just be an immortal annoyance.
As far as I'm concerned, you did it a favor.
So, up or down as we have 2 ways down towards the ring again, or these spiral stairs, or up where Ellie Dove is.
Well, we came from up previously.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where we came down here the first time.
True. So I guess the spiral stairs or the square staircase that we know inevitably leads down to the gargoyles, but there was a doorway on the 3rd level.
I'm thinking along lines that Withers used this staircase for his convenience. I'd kind of like to see what is down here. It might just lead to the next floor, which means there's no issues at all anyway. Or we find something interesting down there that could be advantageous for us.
I couldn't agree more.
That's intelligent. We should follow what Balin said.
Ellie Dove!
Okay, Ellie Dove returns.
Fintar gets up.
What are we doing?
Fintar gets up, and there's a chair over here. Fintar. Fintar's leading us down the
So funny.
staircase.
I'll watch the 6. Okay. All of you going down. What's your order going down the stairs?
Nefta says all he sees is a perfect 10 and winks.
Oh,
just kidding.
Gavik's the second because he's the second most expendable.
That's fair.
Okay.
You guys are ridiculous. 1 second.
I want to take up Ellie Dove's as 6. I'll be
Hey,
You
your
want to
9.
take it up. I see what you're saying there. Took me a second. I was about to be like, you want to do what?
I want to be your 6, bro. I want to be on it. I want to be your 9.
1 sec. Let me move
you
things
want to be
down.
the midnight on her 6.
Shh, there's a kid here.
What's going on, Vinny?
What's up with the Band-Aid? Is your dad hitting you?
Okay. You guys continue down the staircase, the spiraling staircase. Eventually, you should all have vision on a new
Jesus
area.
fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't
There's
know.
a doorway
Was it too much, Dan?
here to the south where I'm pinging, and then the staircase continues down on farther.
Well, let's see if this door leads to the 3rd. Well, I guess I'm in the back. I probably wouldn't even see it.
Fintar checks the door.
The door is locked.
Damn.
Fintar inspects the door.
Knock,
of the
knock,
trap.
knock, knock. Definitely don't do that.
He checks the door for traps.
Make an investigation check.
I'm going to help with destructive criticism from behind.
He rolls a natural 1.
The door isn't trapped.
Or he thinks he sees like 12 traps.
What is the door made of?
Stone.
How is it locked?
Locked. When he goes to turn the knob, it doesn't spin. It's a stone door with a stone knob. This door is 10 feet tall, or I would say about 9.5. And there's a small little perch where you can try to push it in or continue downwards. And on the side of the wall, right here, or actually it would have been up towards the top when you guys were walking down, it says Vault of Reflection.
He calls Balin to the front and says, like, hey, there's a door that's locked over here.
Vault of Reflection, you see?
That'd be the 3rd floor.
There it is. Yeah, I can take a crack at the lock.
Okay. Make
I'm gonna
a dexterity.
I'm gonna use my my
Thieves tools? How many times have you gotten to use that in this campaign? Like, this is the first time.
It might literally be the first time. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna use my mage hand to do it. My magic mage hand. Do I have a thing set up for thieves tools on this thing?
Yeah, I'm guessing you have that ability with your mage hand to do it.
If you're an arcane trickster.
You
You're,
told me I could because I didn't realize you had to be an arcane trickster to do it with Mage Hand, and that was half the reason I took that feat.
I remember this not at all whatsoever, but okay, we'll do it for
So-
now.
The treasure chest that was hanging by the chain above the water, I went to go use Mage Hand on it, and then you guys were like, "You can't use it unless you're arcane
Yeah.
trickster," and I was like, "Well, that makes fucking Mage Hand fucking useless for me. Why would I get this feat?" And then you were like, "Well, I mean, it's not broken." So you didn't literally use that word, but like you didn't have a
Try to-
problem.
Well, because
trying
with
to-
that feat, you can use Mage Hand to shove somebody.
I know, but I still would not have picked that feat if I knew I couldn't use thieves' tools and stuff with it. Like,
I'm sure Josh would let you take a different one.
Yes, I'll let you do it right now, but next session have a different feat chosen.
okay. So I don't think. Oh, I do have thieves' tools on here.
And this is the only door you're getting with this. So
23.
23, the mage hand opens the door, or you feel a unlock on the door's hand, or a lock. There was a small lock underneath the knob.
I unlock it.
Yep.
Is it?
You
Okay.
believe you have unlocked it.
I tell Fintar that I think I've unlocked it.
He says, "Hey, that's a handy trick." He opens the door.
The door swings open. Fintar looks inside. He sees a small 5-foot by 5-foot hallway. And then a 10-foot by 5-foot room. Looking inside, he sees a tomb guardian staring at a small window that looks into a room. Its hand is rest snugly behind it, resting on a lever. When Fintar looks in, the tomb guardian does not acknowledge him at all.
Its hand is on the lever, you said?
Yes.
Does he get a surprise attack?
He can do whatever he wants. He opened the door. He's looking at it. The tomb guardian doesn't even move. It's just looking out that window with its hand resting on the lever behind it.
And this is a tomb guardian, not the dwarf.
It's a tomb guardian, right? So, 1 second. This room is dark and dusty. The hulking figure wearing a bucket helm stands to the west with one hand on an iron lever set into the wall. The south wall is sloped and has a large rectangular window, 5 feet wide by 7 feet high. The window looks into a hallway through a rectangular hole in the hallway floor, and further down into a well-lit room shaped like a cylinder tipped on its side.
Oh shit.
This is weird.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. So Fintar's gonna
Try to get an idea for the description.
like
Right.
stop and like wave his hand in front of the guy's face.
He's facing the other way. He can't really wave his hand in the face. He's facing the south.
Kind of taps him on the shoulder with his staff, like, "Hey, you
Doesn't
gonna fight?"
move. Nothing.
Kind of whacks the side a little harder, see if it kind of
What?
jerks.
Are you trying to deal damage?
No, just sort of like get its attention, like knocking on it.
Nothing.
He looks back and he's like, "There's a sleeping tomb guardian over here." Osalia would recognize the lever and the glass room, and she said that she's seen this in the pool before. It seems to always be here every time she checks the pool, though. This one doesn't seem to ever move.
Interesting. Is it wearing anything akin to the necklace that Balin had on?
You don't see any necklace.
Well, what else is in the room? You said there's a window.
It's a window, and the window looks into a hallway through a rectangular hole in the hallway floor and further down into a well-lit room, like a cylinder tipped on its side.
The hallway is like that, or the room at the end is like
The
that?
room that it looks into looks like a cylinder tipped on its side.
So, Dan here is familiar with one theory of time travel that involves taking a massive cylinder and spinning it at absurd speeds. A sideways cylinder. So I think we have a time machine here.
Eddie
And it
is
keeps deduction.
familiar with a shifting hallway from Undermountain that spins freely and deposits you in a lower level.
Ew.
But I've never been in the Tomb of Annihilation. I've only seen that in the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Well, shall we take care of this threat before it actually becomes one?
I posed the possibility that perhaps hitting it may activate some sort of trigger that it's poised to do. As I gesture to the hand on the lever.
Its hand is on the lever?
Yes,
Yeah.
its hand is resting on that lever.
Given its complete inaction at our presence, I honestly think the only thing that may trigger it is whatever whatever it's been told to pull the lever for, and he's looking out that window only. I think
Yes.
the trigger for him doing anything at all is only whatever happens on the other side of that window.
And that being said, should he activate whatever that is, we are in here, and when it is dead, we can move the lever back to its previous position.
So, collective strike, do we all just take them down in one fell swoop?
That's gonna be really hard in this cramped space.
I mean, I can hit him from right here.
Phelan, you can just tumble to the other side of it right here. Ellie Duff can shoot at him from where she's at. Well, no, there's a wall. But
I didn't even know there was a space on the other side. I can't see it,
he
so
moves up. Ravix moves up one. Ellie Dove stands there. And Osalia can fucking Sacred Flame it right there.
when Balin's coming down, can he do a quick check for, like, I don't know, traps or anything? Like there's an opening right here, like just a quick investigation check to.
Looks like a very narrow hallway, that opening.
Similar to the one that Osalia was checking out?
No, this one is level. The one Osalia had seen was raised into the ceiling almost.
Mhm.
This one is floor level and is 3 feet wide and 5 feet tall.
All right. I guess I'll step over here.
Okay. Rosalia moves, or sorry, not Rosalia. Elida moves to there, and then moves to there, and it's trying to like just peek over Ravix's shoulder.
I can switch spots with her because as long as I can just see it, I'm fine.
Okay.
What's the best spell for me here?
Actually, you know what? I'll just fly above Ravix for this.
All right. So, is everyone in position?
I mean, also,
Yeah.
Fintar could be on the roof above it. I don't know if there's headspace, but...
Oh yeah, Fintar goes on the roof above it, and Osalia gets right there so she can Primal Savagery.
Okay. Let me get attack rolls from everyone with advantage.
Okay, and I am hexing it.
Okay.
And I guess Ravix.
I just want to know if you
Okay.
hit. I'm trusting you to be truthful. Its AC is 17. Give me the
29
damage.
and a crit.
Yep, just give me all your damage. AC 17. Just read it to me, because I'm not looking at everything. I've got a 29 so far.
14, 23.
Balin deals 27 radiant damage.
Okay.
Nephthys deals. Hang on. 14. 37. 46 points of damage.
46? 46?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I crit on one of my beams.
I like to have hit with both of hers.
Fintar did 25 points of damage.
Okay, it's dead, guys. You guys obliterated it. Never mind. Elitov just dealt like 30 more damage to it. It only has 90 something health, and you guys haven't even all rolled all your damage, and we're already over 100. So
It's beautiful.
everyone just positions themselves around it, and then who's holding their hand up to signal the attack?
I guess
oh, yeah.
Fintar is probably the most noticeable.
Fintar. Okay, Fintar holds his hand with his axe, and as he starts to move with the swing, everyone else unleashes their attacks. Arrows fly, beams of energy release from Nephthys' hands, a blast of radiant energy shatters from the ceiling. And when the dust clears, all that's left is chunks of bloodied, coagulated disgustingness with blood and plate on the ground in several pieces. A hand completely disembodied, still holding on to the lever. But just, it is super dead.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to take the hand off of the lever.
Hand slowly just slides off, and then the hand falls onto the ground.
You said it's 5 feet tall and 3 feet wide. Am I right?
Yep.
No, this room is 5 feet wide.
Right
Yeah.
here.
Oh, yeah. No, the hallway. Yes.
5 feet tall.
5 feet tall and 3 feet wide. Yes.
So, can Balin like poke his head around that little corner right there?
Yeah. Just go straight forward. Do you have dark vision?
Yes, 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. 1 second. It goes forward toward about a 25 more feet, and then curves to the left.
So back towards the staircase.
It goes beyond the staircase.
Well, I mean, it goes this way,
Yes.
and then it kind of goes that way-ish, whatever.
Yeah, but like farther.
Okay. I mean, I'm obviously gonna point it out to everybody. I know Osalia apparently likes small holes. Phrasing.
It actually seems small enough we could squeeze through.
Yeah. Especially Fintar. Fintar might not even have to duck.
Good thing Rackbrand's not here.
I mean, Ravix is like 7 feet tall. I don't know how tall he is. He's gonna have like.
Well, he's got a whole ass bullhead, so.
You guys doing?
Fintar says, this is my element. Crawling.
Well, hold on one second, real quick. Fintar. He takes a second, and now that he's had a few moments since he's woken up this morning, and because the DM forgot, he looks down at his hands. He's got lots of white hairs growing from his hands. Lots of them. From his fingers all the way down to his fingertips, just lots of hairs, white hairs growing from his hands and arms.
Like monkey-ish, like amounts of hair almost.
Just a lot of white hairs growing from his fingers and arms.
You mean to tell me he's getting furry palms?
Just, he's growing just a lot of hair. Okay, that's it.
You really lay off the self-love there, Fintar.
Is he endangered or like
He feels okay. He feels fine.
Did it happen after? Wait, no. Fintar accepted what's his name into him after he woke up, huh? Like, did it happen after? Where's my note?
This Fintar would have originally noticed this as soon as he woke up in the morning.
Okay, so before Nang Nang.
Yes.
Oh, weird.
Wait, he would have noticed this before getting Nang Nang's spirit?
Yep. As soon as he woke up in the morning.
Before getting the spirit.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Before the spirit.
Weird.
Do you guys want to do an Arcana check on him? I don't know.
I mean,
Could I?
Of some sort of a curse or something?
I don't know anything about magic. I'm asking you guys.
Can I do a check of some sort?
Is he pointing it out? Would he point it out?
Maybe just passively, like, huh, look at that. I got like hair on my fingers.
But at
Yeah,
the
he's
same
got
time,
lots
when
of
I was
hairs.
a lover, he wouldn't share. So
Well, he said before Nang Nang, so
I mean,
It was before Nang Nang.
if he would have had to have
Oh,
shared it with
sure.
us before this. He got Nang Nang into him, but it honestly seems like something Fintar would probably point out.
so using the word share in that regard, I don't think is the same. Like, explaining an ailment is not sharing.
all right.
Sharing information. I don't know.
No. Yeah. Anyway. Is there a check that can be done?
I mean, what are you looking at with it? What do you want
I
to
would-
check?
I was asking if there's some sort of a known curse or something along the lines that.
I mean, if you want to see if he's cursed, make an Arcana check.
Could I also make one?
One of you can do it, or two of you can do it, or one of you can do it with advantage.
What do you think, Ed?
I don't know, I have like a plus 13.
Okay, so I'm gonna let him do it with advantage, with my warlock curse expertise.
So you're helping.
Yes.
Oh boo. Oh, are you giving me
Give you guide.
guidance?
Yeah.
So it's wow. I got a fucking 1 and 4. I'm sorry, 6. That's incredible. So 17 total.
17. You're looking at it. Something is unnatural about the hair growth. It is hard to put your finger on beyond that.
Oh my god. Neftis just had a fucking 5-head realization. Mr. DM,
Yeah.
is the hair of a potentially similar tone and consistency to that of the goat man?
Make a history check.
Goat Man. What am I missing here?
Oh,
Who was the Goat Man?
the guy from the Yellow Banner Company, the dead body.
Make a nature
Oh.
check,
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
Nature. Nature makes way more sense.
Okay, stand by.
Forgot he was the Goat Man.
$21.
Looks very similar.
I will explain that the reason the goat man that previously wielded... it would appear that likely Fintar will suffer the same physical changes that the previous wielder of this staff once did. If you recall, he was... half of his face was goat-like, and this hair matches closely. to his.
Oh, fascinating. Do you believe the staff may have an underlying curse?
Ravik speaks up and says if it does, he can use Greater Restoration, which would eliminate the attunement to a cursed magic item. I don't know if that'll help, but
I think at this point, I believe he will suffer the same fate. I believe it is maybe not necessarily a curse, but an additional magic effect. That being said, at this point, I think the benefits of the staff far outweigh the drawback. And I think if that is a fate Fintar would like to avoid, it would be best we do that once our mission is completed.
the
He
Greater
says,
Restoration.
says he's not giving up this weapon.
That is fair.
He jokes about maybe growing horns. Using them as a weapon.
And then I just gesture to my head.
Yeah, they're not. There's not such that bad thing.
Could be the first dwarf tiefling.
It's a deefling.
Or a torf.
A dwarf. Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Fintar leads down this tunnel and
Okay.
like crawling through tiny tunnels
All
like
right.
I'm home.
So, is everyone following through the tunnel? I just want to, because I'm not. It's hard to move your tokens through this without ruining dynamic lighting. So I just want to know, like, are you moving through the tunnel? And if you are, is there a distance between you? And what's your marching order?
I think Osalia is going to tell Fintar to scout a little ahead and come back with some information.
Okay.
Agreed.
I
Oh,
guess.
So the
Balin-
tunnel goes ahead 25 feet and then bends to the left.
Balin will follow about 5 to 10 feet behind Fintar.
Okay.
And Balin will be stealthing.
Let me get stealth checks from both of you. I'll move tokens. Don't move your tokens here with the dynamic lighting.
I think I
21
just like
stealth.
the wall.
You said what?
I don't know. Does he have some sort of a bonus to stealth?
I don't think he does. I think he has a 10 dexterity.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking? We gave him Balin's
I have that back.
The Cloak of
Cloak.
Elvenkind.
Yeah, but he gave it back.
Okay, 21 for Baylana.
And a 19.
That's
Nice.
pretty damn good. Okay. Both of you stealthily make your way up this small, condensed hallway. It's up to you if you suffer from claustrophobia, but it is tight as you make your way up. Maybe a little just...
Does it get tighter?
No, I mean, it's just tight. You know, it gets both of you. There's parts where it gets a little tighter, but overall, it's about 3 feet wide.
I
As you
think
make your...
3 feet is... I'm trying to think of what a normal doorway is.
Oh, yeah, I would say
About
it's
3 feet.
about
Yeah.
3 feet.
So,
There's
I mean,
parts
obviously...
where it gets down to 2. I would say then, in retrospect, looking at this, it's probably closer to 2 feet. It's a little tight. Like you're moving sideways down this hallway.
I mean, I
So
know,
do
like,
with that what you will. Like a medium-sized creature could move through this hallway, but you're sideways.
Okay. I mean, because I know, like, a long tunnel of 3 feet wide can feel claustrophobic, but it's not like the end of the world.
No, so like you're moving sideways through this tunnel. Like you could not walk straight through it.
Gotcha. Okay. And I have to crouch down a little bit, too, because I'm, like, 5'9".
Yeah, so you're crouching and making your way through it. As the bend comes up to the left, Fintar has dark vision, looks into this. He sees a small, dusty room. Inside of this room, it's about 15 feet from the end that he's looking at to the wall. Then there's a small staircase that leads 5 feet up and then reaches a level with a door. Or actually not a door, just flat wall. At the and then 5 feet from where he's looking is a pedestal. And a golden skull rests on top of it.
Ooh. He looks back to Balin and whispers a joke about tight spaces. And proceeds into that room, doing a perception check to see if anything's like moving or making any sound.
Make a perception check.
Eddie.
Let's see. He has a +1. Four.
Doesn't see anything else. It's this pedestal, a very dusty room, and it looks like a perfectly sculpted human skull made of gold.
I don't want to make a brash decision for a player who's not here. But
He
I
would
want-
totally pick it up, bro. Don't think anything other than that.
But I want to stay in character with his flaw, so he's not going to let Balin see it first. And I think he might want to try and swipe it.
Okay. Are you swiping it?
Yeah, like
Okay.
before Balin came
As
around.
Fintar reaches out to grab it, the skull immediately whips to the side and attempts to bite him.
Oh, neat.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, cool.
76 bludgeoning damage.
He suffers
He dies instantly.
3 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh, all right.
as
Yeah.
it bites onto him. He shakes his hand. Fintar shakes his hand. It hurts, but his hand feels funny. He looks down at his hand, and where the bite happened, his fingertips are gold. And the gold is slowly starting to spread up his fingers. All of his fingers now are gold. And it's slowly starting to spread up his hand. What are you doing?
He's going to.
It's up to his wrist now. It's
Yeah,
just gold. His hand, he can't even move it. It's pure gold. It's just moving up his wrist, moving towards his elbow. What are you doing?
I'm trying to say something. You're just telling me how fast it's moving.
It's moving super fast.
Okay, let me do a thing.
Okay, go.
God, my mic mutes because my speakers start. He's gonna use 5 points of lay on hands to see if he can remove it as if it was a magical ailment.
He grabs onto it and grabs onto his wrist where the gold is spreading, focuses to heal it. No effect, and now the gold is at his completely taken up his hand and is moving up past his wrist now towards his elbow.
So he's immune to diseases. He neutralized poisoned effects.
It's moving up.
So
what are you guys doing?
Balin would have peeked around the corner because he would have wanted to see what's inside the room.
Yeah, you see this right now, and you see his hand gold, and this golden aura just moving up his arm towards his elbow.
Yeah. So let me see what he's got.
Balin's going to start calmly walking back down the hallway because he doesn't particularly care about other people. Back to the room.
Okay.
Casts. Wait. I guess. Wait, what does protection for energy do? It's not my character. Hold up.
5. 4. 3.
Resistant to a type of damage.
2.
Starts to shout and starts crawling back through the tunnel.
As he starts to crawl back through the tunnel, the gold has now completely spread above his elbow.
Ooh.
His hand to his elbow are completely covered in gold.
All right.
Unable to move. He can no longer bend his elbow.
So yeah, he scurries through the tunnel.
By the time Balin and Fintar make it back through, the rest of you see now Fintar as he comes back through from His entire arm, about just shy of his shoulder, is completely gold. He can't bend it or move it at all, and it's slowly creeping up towards his shoulder.
He looks at Ravix and he's like, "Fix it, fix it, fix it."
Ravix is going to very scarily touch fucking Fintar to cast Greater Restoration, which stops petrification, attunement to a cursed magic item, reduction to the target's ability scores, and reducing its hit point maximum. Any of those things.
This isn't necessarily petrification. Go ahead and make a roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier for Ravix. As he reaches out and grabs him and tries to fight whatever this is off of his body.
Reaction 11.
11?
Yeah.
As he places his hand up and focuses, the gold stops moving. It gets up just shy of his shoulder right here, but does not recess either. And Fintar's arm is completely unmoving, unbending. His fingers don't move. The hairs on his arms are golden. He cannot move his hand or arm, and it's just complete gold up to his shoulder.
Balin,
Yeah.
cut it off before it starts again.
Don't say that with a smile, bro. You're fucking creeping me out.
I'm like just thinking, like, what if that doesn't stop it for good?
Ravix is just gonna fucking wing it here and cast Dispel Magic as well.
Okay. Ravix places his hand towards the gold and just not touching, but focuses. There's no effect. You still use the spell slot, but nothing happens.
He has whatever. Alright,
Jeez. Hang on.
Water.
What does this fucking spell do? Until the spell ends, each non-hostile creature does an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon. That's not helpful at all.
you said the gold got how far up his arm?
It's all the way up to like right here.
Okay. So, like, technically, you could still use your shoulder muscles to, like, awkwardly, like, lift your arm a
He
little
can
bit.
do this, and literally that's it. No,
So
no movement of his fingers, wrist, elbow, nothing. He can just move it up and down.
So does he have, like, a +2 shield just always going?
No, and now he can no longer use two-handed weapons.
Nephthys will say, Ravix, you have remove curse.
I don't think I do, no. What level is that?
Third.
Third? I do not have that one. I could obviously redo my spells at and get it, but I think I have to wait until another short rest. I mean, a long rest for that.
Yeah.
So Nephthys will ask how this happened.
There was a golden.
He said, yeah. Oh, sorry.
There was a golden skull in the room, and naturally Fintar touched it, and the skull was completely made out of gold. And as soon as he's touched it, gold started rising up his arm relatively fastly.
He said it bit me. It bit me before I touched it.
Ah, yes.
Well, it would appear that finally your curiosity might have killed the cat.
How was I supposed to know that it was going to bite me?
I mean, you should have probably known not to disturb the skull in a glass case, but you did that regardless.
Man, what is up with skulls? And
We killed it, didn't we?
And now you might be dead. So, it's most unfortunate, really.
Maybe it's a good club.
It was inside of a room back there, and it looked like, Josh, did you say it just went up to like a wall? Like I couldn't see
Yeah, a
behind the wall.
staircase led up to just a straight wall.
Gotcha.
Is that the arm his shield is on?
Yeah. So I mean, was he using? Is the staff two-handed?
It's versatile.
It's versatile. So if he was using it one-handed, then he would still have a shield, and he would no longer be able to use it. That arm is completely functionless.
Well, I guess I'll give him back the animated shield.
Doesn't that require attunement?
Yeah, I believe almost 100%.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you know.
Why is Fintar getting so fucked?
I wonder why.
He can at least, like, activate the shield and then draw the staff and just have one arm.
Right.
Just always leave the shield active.
That's the only way it's going to work. Walk around holding the shield, and then first turn of combat, he just has to let it go and activate it and draw his weapon.
So now, not only will you soon also be half goat, but you're also half golden.
We could
Pretty
sell
damn
Fintar
special.
for. I bet you we could sell Fintar to like an artist for quite a bit of fucking money.
Ooh, a collector. Maybe like an aboleth or a beholder.
Or perhaps Valindra at the heart of Ubtao. She might be interested in such a magical curiosity.
I don't really appreciate you guys talking about selling me, says Fintar.
I mean, Fintar's taking a few for the team here. And to be fair, none of you knew anything about the staff. It just ended up with him.
Yeah.
Well, we decided it would be best with him.
Yeah.
Unknowingly cursing him forever.
Well, at least this one doesn't make him randomly decide to kill an ally. So,
That one doesn't, no. Right, so
which
what are you guys
Nephthys will
doing?
also point out.
Jesus Christ, this is something. What are you guys doing?
Well, it would seem that the fate that has befallen you is where it is. Are we pulling this lever? Are we investigating that room any further? Or are we leaving? What else was in the room? Was it only the skull?
Fintar says, you know, I'm starting to get the feeling you don't care about me.
It's not that I don't care about you. It's just that on more than one occasion you have almost cost the entire party their lives.
Josh, there wasn't anything else in the room, was there?
So it was a staircase leading up to a 5-foot, like, base, and then wall. And that was all else that was
When you
in
say
there.
wall, you mean like one that's just blocking your view, but it leads to a hallway, or literally just a wall? You could like
Just
like
a flat wall.
like platform 9 3/4, like.
Platform 9 3/4.
Okay, wait, do you even know that reference?
Yes, Harry Potter. Got it.
Okay.
Yes, if you hit the wall hard enough, you die.
Maybe you turn into stone if you hit that one.
Very well. Do you find this room worth any further investigation, or are we cutting our losses?
I mean, I told you guys what was back there. We can make that as a group decision. Sometimes it seems like golden magical objects may protect something that's important, but you never know.
Would Asolia care to take a look about the room? I know she's quite keen in regards to finding hidden passages.
I mean, yeah. But no point going alone at this point if it's already been scouted by two.
Oh, sure. I just didn't want to go in there without you. It would be far more difficult.
Oh, yeah. What do you suppose about this hallway through the glass? It seems like it's designed to just be a trap.
Josh,
So
quick
it would
question:
seem.
how many like stairs did we go down? Like how many feet?
About 15 feet.
And that's about how much it was to the next level.
Yes, previously.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll take Osalia into that room.
To the one with the skull?
I also go with.
Where's your token? Are you under? There you are. Okay, so both of you enter the room, right? So it's the golden skull rests on a pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can see the rest of the room really as it is. So the staircase leads upwards to a flat wall.
Is the skull the skull's looking at the wall?
Yes.
Oh, do you see anything, Osalia?
I move over here. Do I see a secret door?
Not there? No.
Right there.
No.
Hmm.
What about there?
What's up here?
Yes.
I see a secret door.
There's a similar looking door passageway there.
It seems all too obvious, and I don't like that the skull is looking at me.
I will use Mage Hand to shove the skull off the pedestal.
When Mage Hand goes out and pushes the... Does the Mage Hand have hit points?
Nope.
Is it complete... Mage Hand is invulnerable? I feel like that doesn't make sense.
I believe it's spectral, is what it's called. Yeah, spectral floating hand.
I linked it in chat.
I'm gonna say it would have like...
One.
Yeah, I would say it just has one hit point, right? Like, you don't even have to hit it.
I mean,
Like,
you would
if
still
you
have
hit
to
it-
hit it.
Yeah, but it fades out of existence. When the Mage Hand goes up to push the skull, as soon as it makes contact, the skull snaps around and bites onto it, and the Mage Hand fades out of existence.
Honestly, Mage Hand gets a little finicky there, saying it's spectral because it's kind of like ghosty-like, but then it can like interact with things.
I would say that for this purpose, it is.
Yeah.
Well, I know one other way to get rid of this skull, Osalia. As a familiar greenish glow begins to emanate from my hand, kind of looking towards her. Waiting for a yay or nay.
Yeah? I might go over here, though.
Well, I was going to fire it off this way.
I'm gonna go over here, then.
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the shit out of this skull.
Make 2 attack rolls.
$22 and a 24.
Okay. Both beams smash into the... They blow it off the side of the pedestal, and it falls down to the side, and as you look around the edge, it looks completely intact.
Interesting. Shall we attempt to put it in the bag of holding? This could be very useful.
I just think that that's too dangerous. What if it turns everything in the bag of holding gold?
Well,
What if it turns the bag
it's
of
all
holding into
gold already. So if nothing else, it's a net positive because there's only gold and silver.
It turns the silver into gold.
What if it destroys the bag of holding?
Yeah, that's honestly my worry.
Well, then it all pours out onto the floor in front of us.
Ostensibly.
What if you turn to gold? I don't know if Ravix has too many of those spells in him.
This is not. It's complicated because I could see how this would be a very useful tool. That being said, it has no true direct bearing on our mission, so perhaps we should ignore it.
I'm gonna go over to the door and see about opening it, maybe.
And I'm
I
gonna
do
hold an
it.
Eldritch Blast for if the fucking skull starts to fly at Asalia.
Okay. Yeah, are you
Yeah, I'm
opening
gonna-
the door?
I'm gonna check it with an investigation and perception.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sorry, what?
Investigation.
Oh! Oh!
Mm.
14.
Door looks safe.
Do I hear anything through it?
Make a perception check.
I see dead people.
You hear stillness.
Sorry, I have advantage. I'm sorry, what?
Sorry. With the advantage, what did you get?
17.
You hear stillness.
Is there light coming through? Any cracks or anything, or is it like a hard to see?
Very dull shimmer.
Hmm.
I tell Nephthys.
Actually, sorry, there would be nothing. On this sealed wall, there would be nothing. It's
Tell
completely
Nephthys
sealed.
aim his Eldritch Blast to where I'm opening this door. The last 2 doors I opened, there were enemies standing and waiting.
I nod and redirect my Eldritch Blast as I fly up.
And I open the door.
Okay, you open the door. It slides into the ceiling, disappears. You see into a small hallway, or a pretty large hallway, actually. And what you immediately see is it's 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, and this purple fungus is just growing on the floors and growing on the walls. Occasionally, there's a small of spores that blow out from the fungus.
Where did we see this before?
When we went down past the 3rd floor.
Are these the same ones?
Because we definitely did see purple fungus on the walls and ceiling and floor of the 3rd floor of the tomb.
Josh, is this the same looking fungus?
Looks very similar. Yeah, you would have seen it coming up, so yes. Very similar looking fungus.
Oh, Sully on the way down. Ah! Oh, there's purple fungus. Ah!
She would have seen it coming up.
I know, I'm just joking.
Can I do a nature check to know what it is?
Make a nature check.
Could we get high off of it like that one night on top of fucking
Bob Tao.
Who's dead?
The fungus.
No, I'm
Oh,
gonna
the
try
skull?
to. I'm gonna try to talk to the skull when you're done.
26.
Okay. 26 nature on the fungus.
It is not any kind of natural fungus that you've ever seen before.
Oh, damn.
You have no idea what it is.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I would like to, when Asalia's done doing her thing, try to speak with Dead to the skull.
How
Yeah,
does
you
this
can do
work?
that.
Okay. Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. You cast
As
Speak
long as
with
it's
Dead.
not undead, I can do
Cast-
it.
Speak with Dead on the skull, and eventually the skull looks at you. Its mouth opens ever slightly, and you feel like the spell has taken effect.
Okay. How did you die?
1 second. Hold on, I'm stupid. He looks at you, or the skull looks at you.
Is that Asarak?
Yeah.
Why did he kill you? Can't hear you.
He killed.
I heard he killed.
He killed everyone.
Yes, but why specifically you? Did you do something in particular to upset him? Or to draw his wrath towards you?
I don't know.
Fair enough. Did he tell you of what your fate would be? What?
No.
Okay. Where are you from?
Oh.
Okay. And that was 5 questions. And I'll tell Asalio everything that I just heard.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
And I'll tell you that fungus is nothing of natural design.
Of course it isn't. Asarak is vile,
Asarak.
but incredibly crafty and intelligent, it would seem.
I saw you make a perception check.
$26.
Looking at the fungus, small eyes start to emerge from the fungus. And they all just immediately fix in your direction, looking straight at you. Ravix, Balin, Fintar, make perception checks.
$22 for Balin, and 27 for Ravix.
17 for Fintar.
Okay. As you guys look around, small bits of purple fungus now start to emerge from the walls in the chamber that you're in. Little eyes watch you.
Uh-oh.
Balin backs out of the room.
And as you back out of that room, small fungus emerges from cracks in the stone in that staircase. Purple. Every occasionally, spores shoot out from the fungus and just slowly dissipate into the air. What are you guys doing?
I
Shall
guess
we
Balin-
reconvene?
But where? Like, you just want to go back?
I just want to get back together with the party.
And as you guys look around in that chamber that you're in right now, purple fungus is slowly creeping out of the cracks in that chamber.
Yeah, all right. So that would be a good idea to get back with everyone.
All right.
You guys head back to that same chamber. Back with the rest of your party.
I tell them about the purple fungus.
And they see the
And-
purple fungus.
Yeah, and now as you're telling them about it, you see that it has started to emerge in this chamber as well.
What the hell happened back there?
Nothing. I opened a door. This fungus was already in a room. I've never seen it before.
Did you close
then-
the door?
No.
I don't know. It's spread out here, so I'm just wondering.
That's, I guess.
Did it come out the stairway? Or
You noticed it first, well, it would have been Baylin and Ravix and Fintar noticed it first in the chamber and then in the stairway.
okay.
Did it seem to follow me out, or did it just spread that way?
It appeared first in the chamber and then appeared in the stairway.
How fast can you cast Lemon's Tiny Hut if you were to use a spell slot?
It would take me 1 minute.
We might not have that long.
Well, we're gonna continue forward. We're gonna go back and close that door. I honestly, this purple shit's fucking freaking me out. It's weird.
Yeah, there's eyes on the purple fungus. Like full-blown eyes just watching you, looking at
Okay.
you. As
we
you
get
move,
it
it
and it's
follows
off.
you.
Fucking is off over here, dude. Eddie, we pissed off an old god.
Want to lick him? Lick him.
Yeah. Okay. In a 100-foot cube, huh? I cast my 5th level fucking control wind and cause a strong updraft to blow all spores directly at the ceiling.
Does this deal damage?
No.
Okay, so
It's a strong updraft of heavy wind, basically.
duration 1 hour. So the wind is just all of you feel this incredibly strong updraft blowing from the floor. Near you, the fungus still holding onto the wall, but the spores being shot off of it are just attaching to the top of the ceiling, being blown upwards. Fungus starts to grow from the ceiling a little bit. Nothing
tell
else for
everyone
the time being.
Tell everyone to go into the tunnel. And I'm taking this is a 100-foot cube, so this is basically this room through the tunnel and the next room.
Right, so it's just blowing upwards. And you guys are going back into the staircase?
I was going to say there was a large, expansive room beyond the purple fungus through that door.
I think I saw a sarcophagus too.
Yeah, I think I saw that at the end. We
Well,
could
shit.
rush forward.
I would say let us proceed.
Let's rush forward while the spores are still collecting on the ceiling.
Is that what you guys are doing?
Yep.
I agree.
Okay.
Let me see the type of distance we're talking about. I cast it right here. Okay, good. So it does go into this room pretty far. I control. Wow, that's a lot of fucking wind. Oh, wait, it's 100-foot cube. So it stops right here.
Well, it's that you can see. So it would be in the room that you saw, right? 100-foot cube that you can see within range.
Oh, I see. All right. I guess.
So I was giving it to you in the staircase and for most of the hallway, but after in this room, you're no longer getting the updraft.
All right, just cast it again. We'll just blow all my slots.
I mean, I'm just reading the spell.
It's okay. I'm low on 4th levels too because, you know, the watery sphere and the locate creature were both pretty useless also.
I'm just telling you what's happening.
I cast it again on this entire fucking room.
Okay. From 100 feet from there, so it's going pretty damn far.
Not from here. It's a 300-foot range and then a 100-foot cube. So I just center it in the middle of that room and take up literally
the middle of the room from what you saw.
I can see to there.
Okay, so
Move
100
right there.
from there. So just blowing wind, gusts and spores, and the fungus is slowly moving, and then the eyes, as you move forwards, all snap back to you, growing out of the fungus.
Yeah. And like, I'm assuming just because I don't have line of sight right here doesn't mean that I'm only controlling literally like 12 feet across right here. But it's pointed here and then 50 foot in every direction being a cube.
Right. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Before anything gets too crazy, could we like maybe take a break to like
Sure.
get up and then move around and stuff?
Yeah, let's take a. It is 9:20. Let's meet back at 9:30.
I'm alright with that.
All right, sounds good. All right.
All right, y'all. We will BRB. Oh, hang tight. boy, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yep.
Who are we
Hello.
missing? Just Alex? God,
And
Alex.
Jeremy.
Well, look, Jeremy has a golden arm and is part goat.
I was gonna say, like, hey, you missed a session. You lost an arm.
Also, you live in a petting zoo.
Also, you inhale purple fungus and can't breathe.
Yeah, I'm worried about initial contact with that purple fungus. By the way, just for the fun of it, with the updraft, your high jump is 10 feet higher.
Nice.
Wow, I'm
All
really
right.
thankful.
Says the guy who can fly. What are you guys doing?
Fucking Neptus slightly spreads out his wings.
Whatever. You're lucky it wasn't a downdraft. Have that shit pin you to the ground.
Yeah, let's get some music, huh?
Yes, you are correct.
Music thumping.
Jeremy's. Oh, I'm sorry. Fintar enters the room first.
Okay. Fintar enters the room. So he sees at one end of this alcove, the east end, two hulking figures stand in alcoves along this hall facing each other. Armor is bolted to their flesh, and they wear bucketed helms and spiked gauntlets. To their
these
Yep,
things?
into each alcove. To their
There's-
side are grisly great axes.
Cool.
Around their necks are their necks are connected by a spiked chain that stretches across the corridor, laying on the ground. To your west is a 10 by 10 doorway, currently closed.
He describes
to
all
his-
of that to the
To
party.
his north is a large chamber.
Does that look like a sarcophagus at the end?
Yes. But he can't make much detail beyond that.
Yeah, for sure. So nothing is here, but something is there, right? Like
Yep.
nothing there on the map.
You said that it was just a normal chain, or you said spiked chain or something?
Just a normal chain around each of these hulking figures' necks that's draped across the ground.
And there's one on the west side and east side, or they were both?
One on the north and south.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna step to here.
1 second. Hold on. You
Oh,
see them
shit.
now.
Yeah.
Unmoving.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. He's just gonna wait for someone else to do something.
All right. Nephthys is going to fly forward
Okay.
just to get a better look of the land.
Okay. Looking up into this chamber now, there's a 4-columned, like porch almost. Here, that extends out to where I'm pinging.
Yeah.
4 ceramic frog masks hang in niches around the sarcophagus. Beneath the masks, humanoid bones are strewn across the floor. To the east, a large carving of a tentacled frog monster squats above a shrine. Offerings lie on a shelf before it. 4 rectangular frescoes, am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Adorn the adjacent walls. So it's just they're on this wall here. So here's where
Right.
the offering table is. And then to the south and north. To the south there are 2, and to the north there are 2. And looking at these frescoes, notes if you're ready.
Yeah.
The first fresco, to the most north, depicts a frog-like behemoth uses its tentacles to help the Omen people knock down a mighty statue. In the foreground, an old woman wearing a frog mask tosses 5 coins from her hand as though she is sowing seed.
So there's a frog behemoth that uses its tentacles to help Omen people tear down a huge statue.
I'm putting it all in the chat.
Bro, is that how you
Okay.
spell omen? I guess, actually, no, yeah, that makes sense.
Omwari? Or yeah, or no, that's just got a little dirt on my screen. Yeah.
The second fresco depicts a frog-like behemoth that wraps its tentacles around a giant crocodile. As Omen hunters stab the crocodile with their spears. In the foreground, an old woman wearing a frog mask holds a bug up to his mouth. An old man, sorry, in a frog mask holds a bug up to his mouth. The third fresco depicts a frog-like behemoth with 4 Omen hunters riding on its back. They find a small boy in the jungle. The hunters seem elated. In the foreground, a young woman wearing a frog mask holds a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other.
Okay.
In the final fresco, a frog-like behemoth wallows in a shallow pool as Omen offer it urns of food and treasures as tribute. Cracks in the fresco obscure the head of the human figure in the foreground, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle.
Okay.
Looking at the wall shrine, in between the 2 fresco, or the 4 frescoes, but 2 on each side, is a 6-inch tall stone statuette of a frogometh. An inscription on its base reads in common, "Give thanks to me, as others have done since the dawn of time." A small brass brazier contains copper coins. 4 dead roaches lay on the shelf. A green wax candle with a salvageable wick also stands on the shelf, as well as 5 loose gold pieces. A lot going on in here.
Well, yeah, but it also seems very straightforward, if we're being honest.
Fintar, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, all right.
You're the only one in the hallway. It's always where your token is.
Yeah. Okay. $24.
24. You hear whispers. Faintly. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. But you shrug them off. You felt that ever so slight tug to your west.
I see. He says that to Nephthys. Something is trying to compel his mind to the west.
Well, then get away from it.
No, everything is solved so simply.
The rest of you, as you're standing in this chamber here, the fungus, an eye stalk emerges from it, and one of the eyes just looks at you, sort of cocks itself sideways, and emerges back into the fungus.
Nephthys gestures for everybody to come on.
Balin's gonna ask Wongo if he knows what this shit is.
Yeah. Let me look at Wongo's personality real quick.
He'll want me to fucking burn it down, all of it.
Let me just make sure. I just want to be correct. You get out in that hallway, and you just destroy all the fungus, and then there's no problems. Get out there, go. Why are you such a coward?
Gotcha. And that's just his personality, right? It doesn't actually affect me at all.
You feel a push, but it's up to you. But it's like there's this moment of like physical. I need to do what I want to do.
Yeah. Oops, wrong one.
What are you guys doing?
How tall's the hallway?
About 10 feet.
Nephthys, what do you see up there?
I see a sarcophagus and several frescoes. It would appear we are required to provide an offering.
What does it specify? What kind of offering?
Well, if you would come here, you would be able to figure that out yourself.
Might be too dumb for that, Dan.
And I'll point out the frescoes, saying, "It would appear we are to offer 5 coins. 8, looking at and I'll gesture to the offering table too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say likely eat those 4 bugs. Light the candle.
What about a chicken?
I don't know. Blood. We must offer it blood.
Thank you. Thank you.
We just took away the same stuff.
Smells good.
Does it say what we're making the offerings for? Do you think that's the key to opening the sarcophagus?
It is the key to pleasing, if you recall, the Froghemoth trickster god. Which I can't remember which one that was. That's also the session I wasn't here, so.
Kubazan.
Kubasan.
I will remind everyone too of the Vault of Reflections warning. The walk through water with any weapon in hand, slake your shadow at the font, the vulture is the first step, write the gods, the wall of history, tell all.
Right. I don't.
Fintar. Ravix. Make wisdom saving throws.
Throws up, like plural, or like...
Wisdom saving throws as you hear more whispers. Come here. Here, come here.
What's his wisdom saving throw? Oh yeah, it's that's like a 22.
Okay. Rabbit, Fintar? Salia? Eddie?
Sure.
Wisdom saving throw for Fintar?
$21.
21, he shakes it off again. All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, let's make these offerings and try to get this tomb, this sarcophagus.
As Ravix attempts to make the way through the hallway again, wisdom saving throw.
18.
18. As Ravix attempts to make his way through, this time, he hears, come here, come here, come here, come here. Everyone roll initiative. Okay. All right, so initiative, we've got 23 Baylin. Then we've got 18 Australia. Let me roll for Ellie Dove. 9 for Ellie Dove. 14 for Nephthys.
We're not fighting Ravix, are we?
What did we get for Ravix?
6.
9 for the Ellie Dove. 6 for Ravix. Since it's Ravix's action that is starting this. And I need role playing for everyone here. Ravix starts to make his way. At this point, Baylin, make a perception check. I would say you see this.
I see him.
You watch as Ravix, instead of coming down the hallway, just takes a left, and then you hear the stone doors slide open.
What the hell's that?
Winter got a 6 as well.
Okay, for Ravix, and I need role playing from you guys, right?
Uh huh.
So for Ravix, as he pushes his way into this room, he sees a thick tapestry, and this is just blurring in front of his eyes as he just walks his way through. A thick tapestry curtain hangs from wall to wall. It shows a scene of nobles feasting around a banquet table, a roast boar on a platter, and servants pouring wine. He pushes his way through that tapestry and makes his way immediately to another one. On this tapestry, shows the same theme, but it has descended into depravity. The nobles fight with each other and partake in carnal activities. On the table, on the ground, and many of them are just puking onto the floor. He pushes his way through that curtain since he's using his action to dash. On the final curtain here, he sees as he pushes, right before he pushes his way through it, is just an absolute scene of horror. Is nobles feasting on roast boar that has sat in the entire feast is alive and laughing on its platter. And as he pushes his way through that final curtain, a rotting head of a giant boar is mounted to the wall. Fresh blood and gore are just strewn across its entire face and dribbling down from its mouth. That was his turn. Baylin, you just saw this happen. What are you doing?
Well,
you just
I really
see him
only
make
saw
a left and that's it.
I'm just gonna be like, guys, Ravix just went to that door that was calling out to us. I don't know, was it calling out to me?
You would all have faintly heard whispers occasionally, so only those who have made wisdom saving throws have heard it.
Okay.
What
Which
are
one
you
made a
talking
mention
about?
when he heard voices calling him.
Yeah, Ravix went towards those doors. And I heard him open. Did I hear him close as well? Did they close?
They didn't close. You didn't.
Okay.
Well, you didn't hear them close, anyways.
Okay. I heard him open the doors, and he's down there.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I'm
Kill
gonna
him,
come
Vol,
down
give
a
me
little bit,
strength.
but I don't want to feel the tug myself, so I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Osalia, what are you doing with this information?
she's going to go after Ravix, I guess.
Okay.
So 30 feet. What's the movement?
Wisdom saving throw. As soon as you come around the corner now, with the doors open, very clearly you hear, "Psst, psst, come here, come here, come here."
What the fuck?
This is a magical effect.
It's a magical effect.
Yeah, so it's 24.
24. You shrug it off. You feel the pull for a second of just losing yourself within the whispers, but you fight it off.
Okay. I'll.
And now you just see the first curtain of just like a feast happening beyond the doors.
I'll dash with my action.
Okay.
And 20 feet to there. I guess I'll move the tapestry if I can.
Yeah, so you push the tapestry out of the way. That's another 5 feet to here, where you see the second tapestry where things are just descending into like disgusting madness.
Okay, and I have 5 more feet.
Okay. You push past that tapestry and you get to the last one where people are literally murdering each other and the boar is laughing on the table.
I use my... Oh, no, that's an action. I just pull my python staff out.
Okay.
Ready my shield up and stay there as I, call to Ravix.
Shout out to Ravix. No response. Nephthys, you're up.
Killing will give me strength. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fail! 19.
1 second.
I know 18 failed earlier.
Yes. I want to make sure I'm reading. Yeah, that's a fail. 20 is your DC here. You feel pulled in towards it. You can't fight it for a second. Did you dash to get there?
Yeah.
How much feet movement did you have left?
0.
Okay, so you're right there, but now you just feel this pull that you can't fight back against. Just pulling you beyond the tapestry. Something is summoning you to it beyond it.
Diaboleth!
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove. Seeing everyone going down there, she immediately steps out in the hallway. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 15 plus, probably not enough. Yeah, her wisdom is a +3, so that's an 18. She fails. That'd be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Do rangers have proficiency?
I thought so. Hang on. Nope, strength and dex.
Yeah,
Wow.
so she just disappears beyond the final tapestry. None of you can see her.
You ran past me?
Yep, she ran past. Well, she moved to your, she would have been 5, 10. For a brief second, she's next to you, and she just disappears into this final tapestry. There's just glazed over look on her eyes. Ravix. You walk up to the boar on the wall. You bend over, and you place your head inside its mouth. And as you do that, the boar's mouth immediately slams shut on top of your head. You take... Hold on, I'm just going to use a calculator for this.
Oh, God.
geez. I thought he was going to be decapitated. I'm surprised it's actually damaged.
I wouldn't be surprised if it kills you, it decapitates you. No death saves, you're just dead.
You suffer 80 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh!
as it smashes down on top of your head.
Oh.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
You're unmoved.
I
The
can't
jaw
take
just-
like.
Nothing changes. The jaw just opens slowly back up. That's the end of Ravix's turn. Balin, you're up.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Man, it's a shame I don't really care about your guys' well-being. Because it seemed kind of scary, so I think I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay. You get inspiration.
Okay.
You get a D8.
Is that whenever or just this session?
Whenever.
Cool.
Alright. End of Balin's turn. That brings us to Arsalia.
I saw Ellie Dove run past me, but she didn't look well. And I know that I've resisted a wisdom saving throw to be compelled twice now. And clearly these two have not bested their willpower. I go past the last tapestry.
Alright, so as you push through the last tapestry here, you see Ravix with his head placed inside of this massive boar head. Blooded and just strewn like brain matter are on its mouth and jaw, and you see Ravix's head, which is just bloodied and mangled and just destroyed, just sitting in its head. And you see Ellie Dove just standing politely behind him, waiting in line.
Dude, why do you look so weird like that? Oh,
Polymorph,
oh puppy.
Huh?
polymorph Ellie Dove.
Okay, what are you polymorphing Ellie Dove into?
A kitten.
She's gonna attempt to resist it. What's your DC?
17.
It's a wisdom save? Thank you, Harvey.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay. That's a 13 plus her wisdom, which is a 3, so that's a 16.
A kitten.
Ellie Dove automatically just shapeshifts down into a kitten, remains waiting in line now.
I grab her.
You move over into her spot. Okay, and you pick her up, and as soon as you pick her up and like you're resisting this, she's trying to bite you.
That's fine. I'm wearing fucking like scale mail armor.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
I don't know what to do for Rabbit.
Where was Fintar in this order?
He was at the end. He was 6.
I missed him. We'll get him at the next order.
I figured you just started Ravix's initiative. They both had the same, so Fintar was just one above him.
Okay, we'll get him on this this go around.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything for Ravix because that was my action and spell slot, so even if I had a bonus action. I can wild shape, but that's not going to help him. Yeah, I fucking leave.
Okay, you back up to where?
I come back to here. I moved, 10 feet? So that's 15, 20, 25. And I see Nephthys. That's who I was hoping to see.
Yeah. Nephthys, looking at him, same white glazed over appearance on his eyes. As you saw with Ellie Dove.
I move towards him.
Okay.
Tell him, Ravix is dying. This is Ellie Dove. Get a hold of yourself.
Nothing. No response. Just blank stare into the curtains.
I want to physically body block him from moving if I can, using
You
my
can
reaction.
put yourself in front of him, and that's it, really.
Yeah, can I reaction fucking try and stop him, or yeah, that's not a thing.
We can.
yeah.
Let's see what happens on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of, it's Nephthys' turn. Are you there, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay. You now use your movement. 5, 10, 15. I'd say as he attempts to push past you, Osalia, recognizing the same stare that was on Ravix's and Ellie Dove's face, you can use your reaction to try to grab him and stop him from moving for this turn. However, he's going to attempt to resist it.
You need me to make acrobatics?
Yeah. Acrobatics or athletics contested with Osalia.
But yeah.
I'm assuming I have to default to the better one.
Yes. Because you are just fully compelled to move towards the sound.
Yeah.
I got a 12 acrobatics.
I don't know what happened to my dice roller app, but it disappeared.
I don't see anything.
No, I mean, I had an app on my phone.
Whew, lucky. You stop him as you reach beyond the tapestry. You stop him in the spot where it currently is. So your arm is just beyond the tapestry. Nephthys, for this turn, you are stopped right where you are. However, that is your entire
Okay.
turn.
I mean, yeah. That's why I got up and I was like, well, this is how Nephthys dies.
That brings us to Ellie Dove, who is going to use her action to try to bite Osalia as a kitten. That's going to be a... Oh, that fell off the table. Hold on, I gotta look up what a cat is. 5e cat.
I think it has a +4 to hit.
No fucking way. A 5e cat claws has a +0 to hit. So that was a 13 on the dice, which doesn't hit you. So it's clawing at you, nothing. She's just hissing, trying to get out of your hands and just pull herself towards the jaws.
If I wasn't wearing scale gauntlets, she'd be scratching me.
Yeah, that would hurt. That would be painful.
Like
Ravix.
needles.
Ravix. Oh. Bye, Ravix.
Rip.
The jaws slam down on top of you again.
He doesn't have 80 more hit points, does he?
No.
He suffers 91 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's dead.
Yeah, he had like 30 something left. If you want me to look at the exact number. But...
Osalia, the only one in her right mind here. Ravix, with this haziness in his eyes. There's a brief second where he sees a jaw shutting down and then blackness. Osalia, you're the only one who just hears a and then a
like a watermelon.
just this
Fucked
loud
up.
thumping noise on the ground.
Fucked up. I start shouting for Fintar.
That brings us to Fintar.
It's a shame I'm the only other one with polymorph.
Right? That was a good move, though. Saved Ellie Dove.
Does Fintar make the situation better or worse?
The eternal question.
Goldenar Goat Fintar.
Yeah, right? God. So that was 5, 10. Oh, man. He has a 50-50 on this saving throw. That's terrible odds.
Yeah, but I also don't know if he would like realize of everything that's going on right now.
Dude, I feel like I'm not gonna say it.
What's he doing?
Hearing Osalia shout for him and seeing everybody run that way, Balin said Ravix was going that way. He's like, oh shit, and moves 30 feet to here.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
Critical.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
That was 30 feet.
Something. What?
30 feet got him there.
Yeah. Let me see. Nope. That's hilarious. Parallax.
Fintar
Chat, boys.
pushes his way through all of the curtains. This is probably the deadliest thing you guys have encountered so far. It's like a
Effing chat.
super deadly trap.
Still really high.
The only being able to make one save, and once you get hit by it, it's over. That's crazy.
So it's a one save per deal with it, right? So like once you've saved on it, you're good, but once you leave its effect and re-enter, you have to save again. Which is what most of you have done. Fintar pushes his way through the tapestry, and that's the end of his turn. Brings us to Balin.
Balin's just standing here, waiting to see what happens.
Not doing anything?
Nah.
Okay. All right.
It's his flaw, dude.
It's a second inspiration dice for you.
Oh.
That doesn't work. You can't have more than one inspiration at a time.
No, he can only use one at a time, but I'm going to let him have a second one to use.
Man, and I've been nothing but truthful. I have yet to get
That's
one.
true. But he's like, this is life or death, and he's like, all right, I'm going to act it out.
Yeah, Salia's been plenty bossy.
Okay, guys, calm down. All right, you don't get any inspiration, Balin.
Yeah, Balin, you fucking dick.
Yeah, fuck you. You're gonna be the only one that survives this shit.
That's why I'm struggling the most.
Osalia and Ellie Dove might.
Osalia, what are you doing?
Oh, is it my turn?
It is.
I use my action to conjure my snake staff and command it to restrain Nephthys and drag him back.
Okay. Snake staff comes out and attempts to restrain Nephthys. Let's go ahead and get these rolls. Athletics or acrobatics versus athletics or acrobatics.
Well, I think the
No,
snake
it's
just
gonna-
hits.
So it's going to constrict him. It's gonna
Is it?
attack
Okay, so
Neftis.
make the attack roll for the snake.
13 or better. Come on. That's a better than 50%.
It's pretty good odds.
That's like a 70% chance for you to hit.
22.
Thank fuck.
So the snake comes down and restrains Neftis.
How much damage do I take?
You take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Okay. Low numbers.
Low numbers, 9. So
As it
9
can-
blood, and you are grappled and restrained.
So it constricts around you, and you are infuriated. You just want nothing more to get through those tapestries.
A beard.
All right. That brings anything else, Osalia?
Yes. I come out with Ellie Dove. 10, 20, 30. Balin.
Does he hand me a cat?
Wants
Balin, this is Ellie Dove. Tie her to a pole in that room. She will do everything she can to kill herself.
I mean, Balin will take a cat, I guess.
Do as I
Right, so
say,
you-
motherfucker.
You take Ellie Dove's cat form in your arms. As you
Actually,
pull,
wait. Would I be able to carry her with the mage hand?
Yeah,
Because I think it was a 5 or 10 pounds.
10.
The mage hand can do.
it's
10.
5. It's 10. I would say she can hold her
Yeah,
regardless. She's a kid.
She's like a 1 pound kitten.
Yeah, she's
And-
tiny.
Okay. Well, actually, if the cat is gonna attack it, maybe I won't. Because I'm just. I guess thinking this through is probably not a great idea to do the.
Yeah, I just want you to take her into the other room, use some rope, and tie her to a pole.
Alright.
You
I'm
take
gonna,
her around, and she's fighting, and you come around that corner and hand her to Balin. She subsides 5 feet around that corner to where Balin's spot is. The fighting subsides, and she calms down a bit. Now you have a calm kitten, Balin.
Alright.
I tell Balin not to come anywhere near here. Everyone is about to die, and I have to get Neftis out. And
Oh, okay.
Fly and save Pintar.
I will now no longer come forward. Thank you.
You're like, cheers, mate.
Thanks for the
I'll drink to
permission.
that.
Okay. This is really nerve-wracking. Okay. That brings us to
All my
anything
movement,
else?
action. No, I've done a lot.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I use my bonus action to wild shape into a giant constrictor snake.
All right. Large constrictor strength. In that spot there, Neftis,
Okay.
you are fighting against the restrainment. You're going to try to break free of the restraining constrictor snake.
What is it, Eddie?
DC 16.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah,
You
if
can do
anything
whichever
to escape the grapple.
Jesus fucking Christ, god damn it. I have a +2.
This is so painful right now because I can't breathe.
So you push your way out of the snake and you shove it onto the ground. You push your way through one set of curtains, getting past the final set of tapestry of the depraved. And as you push your way through that final set, you just see blood. Pooling blood oozing from that final set of tapestry. And as you come around this side, you see, it doesn't phase you at all, but you see Ravix's headless body laying on the ground, blood just pouring from his decapitated body. And you look at Fintar as he's slowly starting to rest his head inside the mouth of this massive boar. And you just stand in line.
Yep. Oh, is this where the queue starts? Do I go
That
to
brings
take a
us-
number?
That brings us to Ellie Dove. Who is Who is a cat.
A kitten.
A kitten. And she's no longer fighting. She's just a calm kitten in your hands, and
She maintains the personality of Ellie Dove.
she does.
Well,
She kind of claws you a little.
I'd be comfortable with Baylin, even like as an animal.
Right. It's a kneading kind of pinch.
Oh, worried. Oh, and almost.
And that's the end of her turn.
She's
Ravix
making cat biscuits.
Doing great. It's Fintar's turn. Fintar uses his action to place his head inside of the boar's mouth as it
Rest in peace, boys.
slams down. Oh wow, that's a low roll. 65
Oh, he's fine.
points of bludgeoning damage as it slams down on its head. This earth-shattering shake. Nephthys, you just see it slam down. You see blood pouring out of his mouth and eyes. He doesn't move.
I mean, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that to break that skull.
Yeah, don't test him.
That's the end of.
All I'm gonna say is do that again. That buys me another turn to maybe get saved.
That's the end of Fintar's turn. That brings us to Baylin.
Fuck.
Balin's just gonna, I don't know, I guess console Ellie Dove a little bit. Be like, you know, Salia's got this.
Little scratches behind the ear.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I saw you look at her butthole.
Whoa. And I'm actually gonna back up a little bit so that if anybody else comes out, they have room to like get by me.
Okay. That brings us to
Effing chat, boys.
Osalia.
Okay, I'm a big snake. I'm a snake. And
Snake.
I'm gonna move 5, 10.
It's only up to you to save everyone.
You know what would be super fucked if you also fail the save?
No, he stayed in the.
Yeah, I'm good for now. I didn't move out of it.
He stayed in the effect.
Okay.
That's my full movement.
You still have the constrictor snake if it can do anything.
Oh yeah, it's following its orders. I can't give it another verbal command now that I'm a snake. It's attacking Nephthys.
Okay, it slithers up to Nephthys.
13 or better, baby. Hell yeah.
19.
Nephthys, you're strained again, unable to move.
Oof.
Oh. You take 19 bludgeoning damage.
I'm 13 below full now.
You won't pay.
Because I had
All right.
15 temporary hit points.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was like,
So I'm at.
okay.
Yeah, I'm. Okay, we're finally into my actual hit points now.
Okay. I've got him.
Nephthys,
It moves him back. It only had to move 5 feet. Actually, it didn't have to. Yeah, it had to move 5 feet to reach him. And now it drags him at half movement speed out.
okay, how far?
It can move 25 more feet. Right?
Well,
They have 30
15, right?
and
Or
then
10.
half. Yeah, so it can move half of 25, whether you want it to be 10 or 15, it's you.
You get him to here, next to the side of you. Nephthys,
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you have anything else to do, Osalia.
Can 2 snakes grapple Nephthys?
They can try. I mean, it will definitely help.
I attack Nephthys.
Okay, make an attack roll.
13 or better. Well, with advantage because I'm restrained.
That's kind of hot.
I feel like I've seen this movie before.
Damn,
It's a 23 to hit.
23 hits. Nephthys, so you're restrained by 2 snakes. Any attempt to get out will be at disadvantage, and you have to beat both whatever the highest number is.
You have 14 more bludgeoning damage.
It's 16 was the DC.
Yes, for both.
All right.
All right, it's your turn. You're trying to break free. Do it at disadvantage.
Roll the 8.
You're unable to break free.
A 21 and an 8.
I know,
Okay.
right? The disadvantage.
Unable to move, unable to break free. On the end of Nephis' turn, that brings us to Ellie Dove, who's still a cat.
Meow.
She's not doing
That's a
much.
Fintar.
Yeah,
That brings us to Fintar. How many hit points does Fintar have left?
35.
Oh shit! A little bit less than I thought.
GG,
Okay.
dude.
Well, this is not exactly what I wanted to happen. Maybe it'll roll all ones.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, if it's 30 dice, it could just roll all ones.
It feels like it's 30 dice.
It's 15 dice.
Ones or
So no more
twos.
than 2, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Fintar keeps his head placed inside. He looks up. The jaw slams closed. Fintar suffers 85 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, solid music right now.
What is that, fucking 15 D20s? What the fuck?
It's 15d10 bludgeoning.
Jeez!
Wow. And a one-time save if you're in it.
It's
The
you're on the
DC 20
third
is
level of the Tomb of Annihilation.
Well, at least now he doesn't have to deal with having a golden arm.
Or a half goat.
Hold on.
Well, just like, while you were gone, you were turning into a goat. You lost an arm because it turned to gold, and you got decapitated in your pig.
Dude, he's really gonna think we like intentionally.
Dude,
fucked
this is
him here.
not how it's supposed
Like,
to happen at all.
Like,
What the fuck
none of
did you
this was
do?
fucking intentional.
yeah, I know.
At all.
Dude, a DC 20 save is like crazy too, though. I just realized I have a +0 to Wisdom saving throw, so I have a 5% chance of making that anyways. Like,
I have
I
a
mean,
+6 and I failed.
Fintar failed, he has a +9.
I mean, I failed with Ravix the first time. He had a +8.
Yeah. Fuck, dude.
So what's Jeremy's backup character?
I don't know. So the jaw slams shut, but it's not over. Osalia, on the other side of the curtain, you just hear.
Sickening crunch of a watermelon
literally
being
just-
dropped off of a third floor.
And you just hear this thud, and then you just see additional blood starting to soak from underneath the tapestry.
Fucking hell, man.
Balin, you're up.
Guess I'll walk into the tomb a little bit more.
F and chat,
see
boys.
what's up with it.
Okay, it's a tomb.
Yep, that's me.
Okay. Salia, you're up.
I have the snake drag Nephthys. So do we both have to move at half speed if we're both grappling and dragging him, or what?
I would say working together, you could move him 30 feet, but it's taking both of your turns. If you want to dash, you could move him like the full 60. So working together, it's taking, well, yeah. So dashing, movement together, taking all of your movement would get you 30.
Yeah. So I told the snake, get Nephthys and drag him back. Would the snake just dash with him now?
I mean, you could have some kind of basic help. It would be moving both of you at this point. So it could move him 15. If it dashed, it can move him 30.
Yeah, I want the snake to move him 30. Because I think I want to get Fintar's body. Well, you know what? I'm going to help move Nephthys. Like,
Yeah, you'd have to be helping move Nephthys to get hit the full 30 there. If you just wanted it from movement, unless he was dashing, then you could get there.
No, we're going to both dash. And I'm going to stop, like, here.
Okay.
And the snake will continue to, like, drop Nephthys off behind, like, Elidov's token, who's obviously not right there.
Right. And as soon as you get here, Nephthys, the haze clears from your eyes, but you know what's been happening now.
The snake doesn't let go of Nephthys. It just deposits him there, still holding him. And yeah, I'm gonna go back for the other two corpses.
Okay. As you slither back, you see both headless torsos of Fintar and Ravix.
I want to just take both the corpses. I'm a 15-foot snake, and they're not gonna resist me.
Yep.
So if it takes half movement or whatever, I'm just gonna take the time to drag them out.
You could theoretically swallow their heads and regurgitate them too.
I don't think I could do that, like, on a psychological level.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty damn good point.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm just providing opportunities.
Well, we're gonna
God.
lose Ravix and pay respects to Fintar.
Okay.
And then probably loot Fintar.
And then cut off his arm.
Right? Put that in the bag of holding.
You move them back, both bodies. Are you dropping? Who has polymorph still? Are you dropping your polymorph on Alidev?
Yeah, once I get back, I'm gonna come in a wild shape, dispel the snake, and drop the polymorph.
They both come back. Ellie Dove is herself. And she moves into here and sees Fintar's body. And immediately is just like a little bit sobby. It just moves over towards him.
I explain the extent of the trap and also explain the possible risk of going back towards it again and possibly suffering the same fate.
Can anybody here teleport? Misty Step? I think you guys call it.
Yes.
No.
Asalia can Misty Step.
So you can always Misty Step over to the somewhere else and attach a rope to us and drag us over.
In theory.
I could wild shape into a rhino and drag you no matter how much you fought, but
That
you
is,
could
of course, assuming we don't figure out to undo the rope.
or just cut it.
Precisely.
I think the best way to do this would be unconscious.
I would agree. As much as I don't care for it, I must agree. The only question is, how do we get everyone unconscious and stable? Well, I have Spare the Dying, I can stabilize. But then I must be the last one.
Yes. I too have Spare the Dying if you aren't capable of doing the necessary deed.
Oh, the problem is you can teleport, I cannot. Well,
Yeah.
I can, except it requires me to hex someone. So,
You could always hex me as I teleport over.
that is true, as a matter of fact. But then the hex remains on you for 24 hours.
Oh, I hope that any attack that flies astray and hits me is purely accidental. The only question is Ellie Dove and Balin's safe travel across.
They must be made unconscious. It is that simple.
Just polymorphed if we rest here and recuperate strength.
That is true. I do have it available at this moment.
Well, we're here.
Alas,
Let's at least continue with this tomb in here. Maybe we'll find answers to solve this puzzle.
Hey Josh, not to arm the DM, polymorph dropped my concentration on control wind.
Control wind? Okay. Alright.
well, at the very least, they will still be useful in our task. We must give blood as tribute to... What the fuck was his name? Froghemoth guy.
I don't know.
Kubazan.
Kubazan.
I
Kubazan
like-
requires... I'm gonna gesture to the frescoes and say, Kubazan requires tribute, and I believe the one with the chicken is simply blood.
That would make more sense than, for some reason, chicken being associated with a froghemoth.
So we must pay tribute via blood, via food and treasure, via consuming said insects upon the altar, and gold. Wait, where was the fucking mention of the candle? Because you
The
mentioned
one without a face. The one with the face that was,
It was the fourth fresco.
5 coins from her hand. Mask. Wearing a frog. Oh, so it's wearing a frog mask. Tosses 5 coins. Wearing a frog mask. Holds a bug up to their mouth. Wearing a frog mask. Holds a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. Wearing a frog mask, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle.
I didn't write the rest of that one down. That's why it had me all fucked up. Cause shit hit the fan.
well, motherfucking bye, Fintar. Rosalia is very torn up, but the dark truth of the danger of this tomb is very palpable right now, and there's no time to mourn. I do say that the kind of paladin that he was deserved to die in battle, not offering himself against his own will to his imminent suicide. He was disgraced, and the creator of this tomb will pay.
Nefta simply nods and says, when you have been a architect of war, destruction, and killing, and lived when I have, You see many sad and disturbing things. This puts all of that to shame. Not once in war have I seen something of such a disgusting, cowardly caliber.
All that we can do for them now is to get through this tomb of annihilation, finish the deed so that death can go back to normalness. I don't know if that makes sense. So we can stop the death curse.
Killing whatever is responsible isn't enough.
Well, now we know whatever has been harboring all the souls of the lost contain the soul of Fintar. So this is now personal.
I want to find Acerak, and I want to... She just bites her tongue.
What's on Ravix?
Gravix has... What's he got on him?
The square skeleton key.
Taking that.
Not important.
That's all that I really know. I mean, he doesn't wear armor, and I think he has some type of weapon. Let me see if he has it written down on this thing.
Probably a Morning Star or something.
Give yourselves a potion, a greater potion of healing also. And 130 gold pieces.
And as Asalia said, this is personal now. I just look down at my ring. Like subtly. But I look down at my ring and just nod.
So, he does have one block of incense.
Oh, yeah. Let me get that though.
I don't know what an alms box is. What is an
It's a
alms
box for somebody who sits on the side of the road and is like, alms for the poor.
He's an amulet of the devout. I don't know what that is. It says
It's his holy
+1.
symbol.
Yeah, an alms box is a small sacred box that contains scriptures.
Gotcha. He does have a day of rations if you guys wanted that, or a blanket, or some, just like general stuff in the backpack.
What did you say? Devout what?
Amulet of the devout +1. Oh, sorry. You talking to Eddie? Or...
Oh, he's got an amulet of the devout.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro.
I forgot that was a magic item at Atasha's.
Well, the good news is the cleric and the paladin are both dead.
I'm a cleric.
You are a cleric. You're a first level cleric.
Yeah.
Josh was like, "Is that good news?"
I mean, it was sarcasm because, like, it requires attunement by a cleric or a paladin.
I know, no, it's just like the losing a. I mean, obviously we don't want to lose anybody anyways, but like mechanically speaking, losing a cleric is pretty bad, and then losing a paladin's not fun at all.
Right. I mean, obviously I wasn't making light of
and
it.
here, really, just want to not lose anybody because you need everyone.
I will take up his amulet of the devout and bear his holy symbol to the end of this mission.
Who's taking the square skeleton key?
I took that, just put it on my item list, but if anyone feels like they want to be more responsible holding it, then they can have it.
Cool.
I'm going to take out my prayer book.
I give Ellie Dove the animated shield.
She grabs it with both hands. Don't you need this?
I have reached my limit of attunements as I point to my Stone of Good Luck, Staff of Python, and now Ravix's amulet. I can always carry Fintar's shield, the turtle shell. I know that you are capable of wielding this shield. Activate it and draw your bow.
And she does, and it floats to her side as she has her bow in her hands.
It's honestly really good for Ellie
This is your new fighting style, as I take up Fintar's shield from his corpse.
Fine. Let's just be done with this place.
What other stuff did Fintar have on him?
A staff of striking that makes you a goat.
He had like a ring or something, didn't he?
Ring of feather falling. Or did I give that to... Oh no, I gave that to Nectar, didn't I?
Oh wait, didn't Fintar, he had, shit, what's his name in him? Fintar has...
He has a
Where
staff
is
of striking.
Fintar
Also.
had Nang Nang inside of him. What the fuck happens to Nang Nang?
The
Oh,
spirit
yeah.
is gone. You see for a brief second back earlier, just wisps away and disappears.
And was that feather, was that ring of featherfall? Was that something he got from Nang Nang, or what was?
No, I gave him that. Osalia did because after I took on my blessing, I can no longer take damage from falling. So I gave the ring of feather falling to him, and we all joked about him jumping off of a 100-foot building.
Does my Mace of Terror doesn't take attunement, right? Doesn't look
I
like
would
it.
hope it does.
Oh, it requires attunement. Never mind, it does. Wait, can I even fucking attune to that? What am I attuned to right now?
A Sunblade?
Sunblade, and I have my Cloak of Elven Kind on. And I have an Amulet of Health, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I technically can't even be attuned to that mace, or one of them.
Well, you can always unattune to something.
Yeah.
You're allowed to toggle your attunements. When you wake up in the daytime after a rest, you can choose what you're attuned to, basically.
So like if I wanted, I could like, well, so I've been attuned to Amulet of Health this whole time. What if I woke up one morning and said, not to that, I want to have the Mace of Terror? I don't have to like spend time attuning to it because I've already been attuned to it before.
Right, but your hit points will drop.
Yeah.
But like the boots or the cloak that gives you like advantage on your stealth and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you graduated beyond that. Your stealth
Yeah, to
is
be honest.
13.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 13. Yeah.
So that would be an attunement that I would be willing to lose.
Plus, soon you're gonna be getting reliable talent anyway.
Oh, yeah, you can automatically take a 10, so your minimum stealth becomes 23.
I was gonna say, can you stack those?
I mean, technically, but for why?
I mean, yeah, I was just curious because that'd be crazy.
So,
I'm going to well, I guess I can't attune to the Ring of Featherfall right now.
It'd be after a long rest, yeah.
well, also you can reduce subtract up to 100 feet from your fall because of your Manta Glide, so the ring doesn't really help you much.
Helps
If
me
anything,
for a lot over 100.
If this wasn't bound by one unnecessary attunement, it'd probably be good for him, because if he gets restrained while flying, he plummets.
Yep.
I was thinking Ellie Dove. How many attunements does Ellie Dove have right now?
She has 2 right now.
She's allowed extra attunements, actually, so she
I know.
every shit.
Honestly, Ellie Dove would probably be the best person to have the Ring of Featherfall.
Yeah,
So,
I think so.
I'll give her.
Aside from Nephthys flying, you and I basically don't take fall damage.
Yeah, I'm. Well, you can also say the same thing about me being restrained, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anywho, I will give the Ring of Feather Falling to Ellie Dove.
Okay. So Fintar has a +1 battle axe. That does not require attunement, but it is a strength-based versatile weapon. So it can just be held onto for now. But what's Ellie Dove's strength?
Ellie Dove's strength is 8.
Oh, fucking hell.
Same as Nephthys and Balin.
Yeah,
I have a
Osalia got a
9.
9.
I think I have a 9 as well. Wait.
We're the fucking strongest people in the group left.
I have an 8 strength. Never mind.
Oh god.
Not that really makes a difference, does it? Does 9 give you a 0?
No.
No, yeah, I was gonna say. So we all have a -1 modifier, doesn't it?
So, anywho,
Not that I would ever not use fucking Sunblade, but
aside from that, he just had like rations, some rope, a longbow. I don't think he was wearing regular chain, was he?
He was wearing armor of some kind that was metal that would have seriously gimped him if he was in that chest. I think he's wearing chainmail actually, or splint, or something like that.
Fucking regular chainmail. What the hell? That's fine. Doesn't matter. He's dead.
Alright, so while this is all going on, Nephthys is going to pull out his prayer book.
Okay.
And 2 candles.
Okay.
Place one where the head of each should be. Light it. With damn. I don't have prestidigitation. I'll just use a tinderbox.
Josh, really random question, but am I able to light candles with Sunblade?
No.
That's good.
I have create bonfire.
Yeah, I don't need a bonfire. I need to light a candle.
I mean, I don't know if you want the bodies destroyed or not.
I was just honestly curious if you could light a candle with my sword. It'd kind of be cool. Like some bitch asks you if you could you could light her joint for you or something like that, and you just stick a fucking sword of fire up to it.
Yo, right?
So
that's a power move right there. Like, hold up, bitch, let me get that.
You just like quickly slice off the very end of it, like scare the fuck out of her, but then that friction with the fire and stuff just creates the smoldering of the
So I'm gonna use like the lowest power, like most bare minimum level of power for a firebolt to light each one.
Okay, I'd say you just get the
Stick 'em
essence
both
of
together.
fire in your fingertips and light each one.
Right.
Like, you know how you like lick your fingers and put out a fire flame? You're doing the exact opposite.
Okay, it's
of it.
not like I'm trying to fucking say something here.
So you got them lit.
Yeah, let's get lit.
And never mind, they're just gonna die without ceremony.
Oh. Like the actual spell ceremony? Ooh, ceremony, death rites. Good point. Hey, actually, as you're doing that, I tell Nephthys, I'm like, I really appreciate your interest in ceremony. As I point to the, like, fucking depiction of the chicken head thing, the fucking thing with the chicken, I'm like, it seems as though that chicken may have been a fresh sacrifice. Perhaps we shouldn't let the blood spoil.
That is precisely what I said earlier.
Yes, I agree with that sentiment. Just, I will help you with a ceremony. I really will. But it takes an hour to cast a proper ritual. As you know, of course. And I don't know if we have an hour with their dead bodies where it still counts.
Well, I actually do not have the proper ceremony ritual spell. I was simply going to give them the rites of the passage. So...
Yes, the ceremony funeral rite, something I was just bestowed upon before entering this tomb, and I now unfortunately know why. It keeps their bodies from becoming undeads by any means short of a wish.
that does seem rather potent.
So yeah, let's fucking smear Ravix's fucking bloody stump on this offering pad.
Doing?
Sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna
So
do the things it wants us to do in the order that it wants us to do them.
Okay. So,
Indeed.
what are you guys doing? Who's doing what?
What was the first one? Was
Spreading gold like it was sowing seed,
gold? That's right.
which I happen to have 254 gold coins on my person.
I was
I
gonna say
just found
emphasis
Ravix's
to-
gold as well. Ravix had 130 something.
I'll just give it all then.
Who's doing that?
So I used 5 of Ravix's gold coins for that offering.
So you throw 5 gold coins onto the shelf and they clatter on. What are you doing next?
I move over to the bugs,
bugs.
which I believe is the
Make-
second one.
Yeah, remember that your tokens are where you are.
Oh, okay. So where are these actually? They're the pillars.
So no, it's one here. It's one here in the green spot. The second one is here, there. The third one is here, and the fourth one is here.
Okay, so 5 coins up here,
Okay.
and then the bugs are here.
Who's doing the bugs? Are you doing the bugs also?
Yeah, and then I look to Neftis, who, sees me doing that, and I kind of gesture towards the third spot as I start consuming the bugs one at a time.
Balin will grab Ravix's head and pull it over to the third spot. Is that right here? You said.
Okay, so you grab Ravix's. Did you bring the heads back with you, Alsalia?
No, I did
Oh,
not.
it's not the head.
You mean his headlessness.
I might need help dragging his big ass body over here then.
I mean, dragging
And
an
it's-
unconscious body is pretty easy.
Right, so
I got
you
the-
move the body over to where you are. Okay.
And
Use unconscious
is there
lightly.
something to like pour the blood into?
There's
or-
nothing there. It's just that's where it is.
I'm gonna let the blood stain the floor. I guess like right in front of the fresco.
Okay, so the blood floors onto the floor in the final spot.
And I will
Who's doing
offer
that?
it. I will offer it rations and 5 gold coins. Or you know what? I will offer it rations and
candle?
254 gold coins.
You have to light a candle.
Oh right, yeah, light the candle.
Oh, sorry, I
Okay,
did
fire.
yeah,
Like
the
it.
first two.
All right, and then you light a candle. And when that happens, the candle immediately, as soon as you light it, goes out. The small other lit candles in the room go out. If you didn't have dark vision, it would be pitch black in the room. Then the candles reignite. The lid of the sarcophagus flies open and lands on the floor to the side. The bones of whatever creature was inside turn to dust as the tornado rises up and flies out towards you, Osalia. And you hear for a second, remove the other, strength beyond what you can imagine. Are you doing anything?
I say out loud, yes, I agree.
Okay.
To allow this one in.
As you do, you feel the previous entity inside of you pushed out as it, and the rest of you now watch the like this wispy type air almost that just slightly darker shoot out from Osalia down the hallway and disappears to the left or the right, depending on how you're looking at it, and shoots out. This new entity now, Osalia, pushes within you, and you hear Smart. And now you've lost your previous flaw and power.
Okay. I acknowledge saying, you are truly the most powerful of the collection of beasts of the gods, and your temple embodies bravery. If anyone will help us succeed, I feel you will.
How correct you are. So you have gained the flaw. I am fearless. And not afraid to take great risk.
This is Kubazan, right?
Yes. And your power, your strength score is 23.
Is that a
Oh,
plus
goddamn.
6 or 7? 7?
6. I think.
Well, holy shit, I guess I'm wielding the battle axe.
You were the closest person to the sarcophagus
In the
when it
bank?
was opened.
Bruh.
Bruh.
That-
That was
that's
such a
the
good
whole power. Like, is it
power.
strength score? Or is
Your
there
strength score is 23. That's it.
some- Okay. Because the other one was like, you can't be surprised and you don't take fall damage. I didn't know if there was more than one.
Nope, this is it. While Kubazan inhibits you, your strength score becomes 23 unless it is already higher.
Yeah, but on the flip side, well, that's not true.
I moved to the sarcophagus
Okay.
and peer inside.
When you peer inside, you see a pair of bracers, a lot of brittle-looking arrows, and looking on the bracers are carvings of a frogometh.
Are they bracers of archery? Skyrim reference. Sorry.
No, those are also a thing in D&D.
I'm
Yeah.
sure.
So they are as in they're also a thing in D&D, or they are as in those are bracers of archery?
They're bracers.
They
I was
are
just saying,
thing
like,
in
they
D&D.
are also a thing in D&D, is what I was saying.
Question. Do I have knowledge of them as magic items?
You could make an Arcana check if you're trying to see if they're magical.
I am.
I will aid you.
Let's see if I know of these in my studies. 23.
23. Looking at them and studying them, these are bracers of defense with a 23.
Of
Oh, that's
defense.
fucking sick.
Perfect for a moon druid.
While wearing no armor and using no shield. Wow.
So, oh yeah. I don't think I still don't think I'm proficient in battle axes.
You could swing it fucking hard now, though.
Yeah, I mean it's still a +7 to hit instead of +11 with the proficiency, but I'm thinking about like how I'm gonna fucking equip myself at this point because I have a shield, a staff of the Python. I've got all these attuned items now. Amulet of the Devout.
And there's a staff of striking laying on the ground.
Oh my god, dude! Are the 23 strength?
I literally said that earlier.
I know.
But it turns you into a goat.
Slowly,
He's a
but
druid.
I'm fearless and will take any risk at this point. I feel fucking amazing.
Also, Osalia is a druid. What does she care about turning into an animal?
It's not the one she wants to turn into when she wants to turn into it. In a way that she wants to turn into. Possibly.
It's
All
true.
of the above or none of the above. I don't know.
I think I still want to do that, so I have to rearrange my magical items. I'm not going to attune to the Amulet of the Devout. So I have a Stone of Good Luck, a Staff of the Python, a Staff of Striking, and fuck, what was that thing that was just Oh, the bracers of defense. I have an 18 armor class while I'm wearing armor and hold a shield.
I mean, you can always give 1 or 2 items to Ellie Dove because she can probably attune to one more thing. If she already is going to attune to the.
She's attuned to 3 things currently.
So
She can attune to a fourth because of her possession.
Yes.
So maybe a staff of Python for her. I don't know, because a Python can be used by anybody.
You're fucking right, Balin. Because she can activate the animated shield as a bonus action and activate the staff of the Python as her action. Draw her bow, and then on her next turn, Hunter's Mark and shoot with a snake in the mix. And a floating field around her. She's just like evolved as a ranger.
She's evolved as a ranger.
Ridiculous, dude.
Beastmaster times 12.
Seriously.
Yeah, and then I'll take up the staff of striking, and
Okay.
The stone of good luck and the amulet of the devout, which will basically make my cleric cantrips and spells stronger.
And are you just gonna carry her? The battle axe or whatever it was? That wasn't a special thing, right? That was just a battle axe.
Were you talking about the Mace of Terror?
No.
Well, Fintar had a +1 battle axe on his character sheet.
+1, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a +1. It doesn't require attunement. I can keep it as a secondary weapon if the staff fucks me up or something.
All right,
Or you
but
run
you're
out of
also not
charges.
proficient in it. That being said, it'd be a waste to just leave it here.
I still do 7. It's a +7 to hit.
Which is not, you can't complain about that particularly. It'd be nice to be the +4, but
Yeah, but it'll still do a fucking D8 +6 in my hands, so that's not bad.
Oh, isn't it +7?
That's correct.
what are you getting that +1 from? Because
The-
you get
the-
+6 from strength, right?
Yeah, the weapon's a +1, so everything is added.
Oh, right. And then your strength is 6. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. That is a lot. I feel like Jeremy deserves an apology, but at the same time, he wasn't here to make the decisions for his character.
Right.
So give Elida the staff of Python.
Okay, she's got it.
And I've got the staff of striking, amulet of devout, stone of good luck, and a +1 battle axe. Well, now that we've rearranged magical items,
What are you guys doing?
can I circumvent this room, see if there's a secret fucking...
Make an investigation check.
What up?
Just a 9.
Yeah, so going around, you don't see any doors with your passive perception, but you don't see anything additional in the room either.
Okay.
And I just cure wounds myself, by the way.
Okay, I saw that.
Because if there's
Okay.
any good place to take a quick rest, I feel like it would be here.
You guys
Yeah.
down to call here tonight? Maybe been going for about
Yeah.
5.5 hours.
I think that's good if you guys are done with the quick rest here.
Because in this
Yeah,
tomb,
the,
who knows, we could turn a corner and get into a huge fight.
Right. So the ceremony spell, casting time 1 hour. It requires the powdered silver to do a funeral rite, second to the bottom. You touch a corpse, and for the next week, they can't become undead.
So you spend some time, the rest of you short resting. Osalia performing her funeral rite over Fintar and Ravix. figuring out how to traverse the hall back without succumbing to the same fate as your allies. And that's where we'll end it.
And everybody that's still alive gets 10 temporary hit points because we did a short rest.
Jeez.
Cool. I get my 2 wild shapes back from turning into an owl and a snake.
That is. Alright. That is one dangerous ass trap.
That is one dangerous ass
No
trap.
shit, dude. That was a lot.
Hey, remember what we were talking about, Eddie?
I mean, you know.
Shit.
Who was it that was like, does this get harder as you go on? And I was like, no, not at all.
Well, I mean, me and
No,
Eddie
we were
have been
saying like there's
talking-
always something that really like highlights an entire session. There's always like one, like the spinning fucking blades. Yeah, this was probably it. That
Well,
The king of the feast is actually what he's called.
I was honestly also curious though because the second floor, in my opinion, was easier than the first floor. Well, I don't know if I should say that.
I don't know. Death Slide is pretty dangerous, but you guys really handled it.
Well, I was gonna say because the second floor wasn't too bad of a deal, but then I was like, well, I did get knocked out, but we kind of like had a bunch of the enemies.
All
just
right,
come
well, this
from,
is D&D.
Like,
Just gonna bullshit
downstairs
for a
or
little bit. I'll
from the
probably
other
play
room,
something
that
else here in a
hidden room
minute.
with the well. And
Right.
then,
Yeah.
and I was also gonna say when Eddie fell down to the very bottom, and we fought those 4 statues. It was only one part of that down there, but I mean, we still did kind of go to Pound Town.
The 4th floor, you guys literally dealt with the easiest part of the 4th floor.
I assume so. I just thought I'd
Jesus
mention the
Christ.
fact that we did kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it's the saving throw traps that are really, really dangerous. Like my campaign for my players, combat has to be tuned to like exceptionally deadly to really pose any threat to them.
Right, dude? I feel like that's what it is every time. I'm like, I look on the thing and it's like, this is a deadly combat encounter. And then you guys just stomp the shit out of it.
So then you have traps and saving throws, which, you know, if they fuck up, then it's a you know, pass or fail, and that's it. You fucked.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I feel like we're also smarter than your average D&D player. So
Right. But I was just saying, like, when I like do go to the actual DMG and you're balancing fights through that, like deadly is not deadly. Like,
right.
No, because you have a fucking warlock with a 5th level counter spell, and suddenly your death slot's pathetic.
yeah, exactly.
And
Or
then, you know, your
Rosnazi.
warlock and your druid have a very potent spell selection.
It also depends on different matchups. Like, you know, some enemies we can do better in than others enemies. You know, sometimes we've had issues actually more so with one really powerful enemy than a group of enemies that weren't quite as powerful, but maybe added up to something similar.
Right? That's because Nephthys and I really lack
Single target damage.
targets high spells. Like we've
Yeah.
got all the big AoE spells, and then it's
Mhm.
just cantrips, which we use for single targets.
Yeah. I mean,
Damage kind of flattens.
Well, that's
Nephthys-
mostly too because, like, I'm a warlock, so I really need to try to focus on spells that last rather than just hit once and done, you know?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so like Wall of Light's fantastic for you in that regard. Because it's like 10 attacks, really. But
Well, and then I do have Guiding Bolt, which at 5th level is 8d6. But
yeah,
it's
Well, you
like
get- you get two-
the
how many
situation
spells
has
do
to
you
be right.
Right. And I mean, like, honestly, like, to a real big baddie, how much is 8d6?
Right.
roughly 30 damage. It's not going to do
Well,
anything.
You're double Eldritch Blast or whatever it is. I think you do 2 of them, right?
Yeah, at 11th level, I get 3.
Yeah, I mean, with your 2 Eldritch Blasts right now, I mean, you're almost doing as much single target damage as I am, if not more than I am. So you know, you're
Well,
averaging.
then add on the fucking Hex if I use it too. So
Yeah,
that's
so
a fucking concentration spell that lasts for 24 hours at my level.
yeah, so your single target damage really isn't all that bad.
You guys are getting fucking loaded up with magic items too.
I know. You started off this campaign saying that you were going to be a lot more skimpy with magic items. And now
It's
I'm
almost like you guys need lots of magic items.
I know.
Everybody's getting loaded.
This tomb,
What'd you just
the
say?
thing about this tomb is it was made by Gary Gygax, and in first edition they used to make dungeons, and where you died is where your body fell. So like your next characters would go in there trying to find the body and all that loot. You know,
Right. Kind of like
So
Diablo.
this
OG
full
Diablo.
magic items, because there's been dozens, if not hundreds, of people who have died in here of similar power level to us.
Oh, and Alex, I said, yeah, everybody's getting loaded up except me. Cough, cough.
Like I'm not choosing. To be fair, you missed a magic item that would have been really good for you.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
It was in that chest.
I'm kind of fucked with the ring, right?
Yeah.
So that takes up one attunement slot. And
And
then,
the Rod of the Packkeeper is like non-negotiable, so that's another attunement slot.
right. Which, by the way, feel free to just, like, at some point, if you feel like you need to give me something, just make that a +2.
Okay, I'll see what I can
Yeah.
do.
I mean,
Like,
there's
the
a
+1 is great, but at this level, the +1 is really not that impactful anymore. Like, it still
I mean,
matters,
there's
of
a-
course, but
blade in the group, a staff of striking in the group, and then like Nephthys has a +1. But to be fair, your DC is fucking ridiculous. It's already an 18.
well, right, because I have a 20 charisma. Which
Yeah,
I'm
mine's a
10.
17 because I can't increase my saving throw by 1. And then you make that a +2, your DC is going to be a 19. You're like a fucking lich.
Well, I mean,
Your charm person would be impossible to resist. You know what I mean?
good thing I didn't take banishment because I'm a considerate player.
What do you
That's
mean
a
by that?
charisma save.
Couldn't fail. You know, it's like
What did you mean you didn't take it because you're a considerate player?
I didn't take banishment
Super
because that's
powerful.
like it's a fucking 4th level spell that can literally make your big bad evil guy a fucking joke. Because it banishes them for like what, an hour?
Right. I
minute.
mean, it's a save though. To be fair, if a
It's a
big
charisma
bad,
save, which universally across the board is the worst.
you
for
at
sure,
least-
for sure. But
at
any
least-
big bad better have if your big bad doesn't have fucking what's it
Magic
called?
resistance or legendary resistance.
Yeah, legendary resistance. Then it's not that much of a big bad.
And then
Okay,
at the
but
end of the
you're-
day, they come back in an hour, so there could
No.
be
But then you can
circumstances.
kill all
where-
of their minions and everybody just sits there with a readied action.
Absolutely, I'm not saying it's not helpful. I'm just saying like there could be situations where you kind of need to take them out. I don't know, trying to think of logically.
Yeah, charisma is the least common spell saving throw in the entire game. It's only based on teleportation magic only. And if you start out with banishment, you deserve to have a legendary resistance burned on you. You're supposed to fucking burn their resistances down first. The fight's got to go on for 2 or
Right.
3 rounds before you hit banish. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, essentially, like, oh, what? Does your enemy have 175 hit points? Well, unlucky for you, they're not a native to this plane of existence, so banished.
Oh, and that's the other part, Alex. If you banish a creature that is not from this plane, it permanently banishes it back to their original plane. So they would have to
Yep.
find a way to get back here.
I gotcha. I forgot about that part.
So, demon from.
Actually, it was really random when we were fighting that pixie thing. The what was it called? We took it out of the bottle and it got to bigger size. And
the
promised-
Dow?
The Dow. I actually was thinking about using banishment on that because I had banishment readied, I believe.
Yeah, you didn't fight it, but yeah, that would have worked.
Well, I meant,
pretty
like, I
well
was-
against it.
I was thinking about like it as a backup, like if we needed it, we
I
were
mean-
fighting it.
To be fair, it claimed to be a noble genie, which means it has access to wishing at will. If you tried to banish it, it's probably not going to work.
It'll literally just 8th level counterspell you.
Very possible, but that's why I said it was a backup. I just when I had
It's
all
not
of
a
his
bad idea.
spells, when I had all of his spells, I was just trying to like think forward a little bit, so like I wasn't taking up too much time looking through my spell list when it was my turn.
That's considerate. It's hard though. There's a lot of spells because
Yeah.
he has to prepare 15, right?
It was give or take that. I already deleted all of my notes on him.
He's dead.
Yeah, and
I prepared 21 spells a day because my
God.
class. Yeah, it's a lot.
So who gets to tell Fintar that he died?
Oh,
The DM.
the DM.
That's unfortunate.
And honestly, I feel like nobody has to tell Adam that he died because he probably won't be
Nah,
back.
No, I'm literally going to reinstate the old group chat we were using on text before we added Adam on there because there's no reason for him to be in the chat
Well,
anymore.
fuck, that sucks for Jeremy. I've got to talk to him now offline, but
he's probably having time. Don't ruin his night, you know.
I mean, I'll wait till tomorrow. Hey, man,
That's the risk you run when
your
you don't
head,
keep up.
right? Like your so the good news is your arm got turned into gold.
The other arm was into like a goat kind of thing.
The bad news is your head got chopped off by 15 d10 damage twice.
I mean, the bad news is that your head got chomped off by an undead boar.
The crazy thing too is though is like imagine like to normal people like taking a 15d10 fucking bludgeoning
Oh
hit to
my
their fucking
God.
neck, bro, like, and saying that you lived through the fucking experience on the first chop.
Yeah, I mean, at your level, 2 chances is sufficient, but like a lot of you guys failed, and the DC was super fucking high. Super
What-
deadly challenge.
What really got to me was the fact that you couldn't save on your turn. Like you just continued walking towards the thing.
Yeah,
like,
one chance.
yeah.
But once you save, as long as you don't leave the effect, you're good.
Yeah.
There's more
I,
to the trap that you guys didn't figure out that I'm not going to say because you might deal with it again.
It's
Yeah, you did kind of blow that. Once you leave the trap, you have to do it again. So then I knew to not make my character walk outside of a certain square as I went back and forth for the bodies and Nephthys.
Yeah, well, there's
Still-
more to it, but they're definitely a good idea to not leave the effect once you've succeeded.
The way I think I could think of, and this is kind of just out of roleplay, the only way you can get to that side from where we were was coming from that locked door on that staircase that's kind of hidden. If you hadn't gone down that staircase, you would have had to have come from the main square out front, and if you did that, you would have had to have gone past those chains on the floor. So the chains were the only thing I could think
all right,
of.
boys.
but-
So what are we
Well,
playing?
also, if you went down the stairs in the front, then you would have approached that hallway with the dude with the lever and the glass, approaching towards the direction he was looking in that tubular tunnel, which I'm certain that lever controlled that tunnel, and that shit just rotated like a tumble, and we got fucking plummeted to the 4th floor.
Wait, you think we're not on? No, you think we're on the 4th floor now?
No, I think if you went down the stairs to get to the 3rd floor,
Oh, I got
and you
you.
went around that way, you would have ended up in that tunnel. The best case scenario, it displaces us. The worst case scenario, it separates us or kills us.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we don't really know where that tunnel was, though, do we? So.
it came around the other way. Like we went through that locked door and then kind of like pushed our way into that one room.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, like you said, that was like Withers' personal staircase, not where the adventurers are supposed to be led to.
Yeah.
Right. So what are you
I'm
about
thinking
to
the
get
other
into,
way around.
Josh?
What's up? I'm probably going to play some BF or some WoW, depending on what Alex wants to do.
I was gonna go see what they wanted to do. They're playing Raft, but I bet if we joined them, they'd be willing to do something else. Dude, I'd honestly be totally down for some search and destroy, but I don't know if Pop want to do that. And Jesse's there, so Travis might not even want to do
They're
that stuff
not
with us.
on it. Yeah.
I'm down with that.
I mean, I'll play S&D for sure. All right, give me 2 minutes though. I'm gonna hop
Yeah.
up into that I'm gonna hop up into the channel with those guys after I come back.
I'm in there now.
Wow.
Peace out, guys. What'd you-
What, Eddie?
Peace. I'm gonna bounce out.
All right,
Alright,
man.
man.
See you.
All right,
Peace.
dude. Peace out, GG.
Too. Thanks, Josh.
I don't have that mod.
Oh, never mind.
Travis does.
Hello.
Hi. We're
So,
playing Raft.
I see that.
I'm drunk.
I see that. I see you right now.
I'll help.
Where you at?
Doing boo.
Oh, there's someone's up here. I hear things. I got a
How
water
far'd
bottle
you-
and a fishing rod.
How far did you go up?
1 layer.
I seen your name before. I don't know where you went though.
Poppy.
Coming. I'm coming. Which way did you go up when you went up steps? I see you. Hi. Where's he at?
I don't know. I hear things. I don't want to get attacked by a mutant rat again. That's a nice ass pool.
It is. Ping it again. I see 1 scrap right on there. So 30 scrap still. Is still most of it on the boat?
Let me look at it. Yeah, most of it's on the boat, on the lower level.
Okay.
Some of it's in the water.
Alright.
Fucking boat's scary.
Hmm.
I think you were playing a
Oh,
horror game, did you?
it's chasing me. Don't die, Puff.
Hi. La 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 la.
You gonna join us, Alex?
I don't have Raft.
Gay.
all
That's
right, he's the gay one.
Damn right.
I'm hopping on COD if you want to do S&D.
Sucking dick.
Your fuck's Leon, stupid bitch.
He's going to the bathroom or something like that. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, legitimate question. Which one of you guys wants some dick?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
There's so many different types of replies there. It was honestly kind of funny.
None of you? None of you want dick?
All of us want the dick.
What is
I'm
rat?
offended you even. I'm offended you even had to ask.
Bro, I thought you were gonna be trash tonight. You sound super fucking sober.
Oh, are you mistaken?
Yeah, I mean,
You sound like
Tonight
one
has delayed
sober,
fucking response to
pansy
that.
ass bitch. That's what you are.
I'll drink to that.
Dude, what the dude, Travis, don't drunk buy me games, bro.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
You're gonna regret it tomorrow.
What is raft?
Fucking
It
$20.
literally, it literally says, "I don't care if you play." The message.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, dude.
So stupid. What is this?
That's funny.
Does this take place on a raft?
No,
Yes,
you
when
make
build.
you build a raft yourself.
God.
It's got an assload of mods too.
If you want to join us, you'll have to download like half the mods that's in the Desperate Burrito chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a strong pass on this.
Your ass.
Well, I'm
Bro.
online, Josh.
This looks great. Sarcasm.
Oh, Poffany Dale. Oh,
I don't know where you went.
oh god.
Are you?
I'm in the captain's ass.
Oh, that's why I hear it being pissed off.
I ran into the daylight.
Pissed on.
Boy, is this game huge. It's gonna take me forever to download.
What is it, like 3 gigs?
Bro, it's a
1.4?
good game, dog.
Bro, this game looks like the ass that I shit out of.
It's a fucking good building game.
Dude, shut up.
God, you're the worst, Leon,
Can't
bro.
fucking argue with that
Dude,
shit.
look
Gotta
at
be
this
fun.
fucking game right here. Look at this. Look at this. Someone look at this.
Yeah, there's fucking there's a rat chasing me.
Let's see.
Where you at?
I'm up top ish. I'm up top.
Nah.
Come on, bro, you guys can join. We can start a whole new raft.
Bro, I don't know if
downloading,
I'm
I'm
gonna
downloading.
pay $20 for this.
$20, bro. Stop being a stingy Jew.
Wait, why do you have an M4, bro?
Literally my job.
Why is he running around on the fucking M4, bro?
Wow.
Mods are amazing.
And why are you holding it in one hand like you're a fucking gangster?
Yeah, dude, it's really weird. ADS, go ADS.
He
What
is.
the fuck
That's-
is this shit? Dude, it looks like I made this game.
It's a
Alright,
good
God,
game.
such a
You play
negative.
World of Warcraft.
Oh,
Bro,
hell yeah.
World of
Vertical
Warcraft
part-
is a AAA
Hell
title
yeah.
that has been a major success for longer than
Since
a lot of
what,
people have
30
been
years
alive.
ago?
Yeah,
No
just
wonder
because it was
it
one
was
of
so
the first
popular back
games
then.
to fucking go online. That's the
Dude,
only
I'm
reason.
not even gonna like give this argument any kind of validity. Watching what
Not
I'm
even a
watching.
word.
Validity.
Validity.
Hitty. What about
Yeah,
Titty?
Titty.
Watching what
Titties.
Jesse's doing right now. I mean,
That's what
like,
happens to like just dumb
this
people.
was definitely done in like an 8th grade classroom.
You're not even watching the good work. Jesse's got a trash ass fucking computer.
All right, so
I will also make the point though, Josh. I know you're kind of joking right now, but
Huh.
ooh, what's that?
It's got a really
because
good
a,
building.
just because a game doesn't look amazing doesn't mean it's not going to be amazing.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna
look
be
at
fair.
God.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Fucking Jesse is literally getting ass raped by this fucking rat.
and he just wasted bullets.
Bro, that rat was ass fucking the shit out of you until you pulled the gun out.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
trying not to use a gun.
Holy Jesus. Holy shit. Looked like Helen Keller trying to fight off anything.
Wow.
Dude, I
I
actually
have
saw a
the
really funny.
accuracy of Helen Keller. I will take that and take it to my grave.
I just want you
I
to
just-
know that I'm having a streamception right now.
I saw a really funny meme on TikTok, and it said Helen Keller got COVID and lost her sense of taste and smell, and so she is. It's like
Wow.
only one more to go, or 2 more to go,
Bro,
or
what
whatever.
is this game right now?
Bro,
You're literally
God,
just...
stop it. You're insulting me. I'm done.
How am I insulting you? I haven't even talked to you.
Fuck you.
You just been a whole bitch this whole time.
Why
Dude,
is
you
this
have
guy
6
Ryan?
bullets left.
Why is this
Spawn-
guy one-arming a
Spawn
fucking
more.
M4?
Because that's how awesome I am. And it's also modded, not even supposed
Bro,
to be in
you
this damn
build
game.
your own raft, bro. It's a good building game. It's a good one.
Oh,
All
my
right,
God.
Yo,
okay.
first of all, there was a time that Leon played hours of Minecraft, so fucking first of all, I don't hear
And
anything.
Ark.
I'm pretty sure
First
First
Minecraft...
off,
is a very
Minecraft is
good-
good.
Yeah.
Minecraft is good as like
Bro,
saying, "Oh
you
my
want to talk about shit right here. Jesse was shooting the air and bullet holes were showing up.
Wow. You got
It's
killed
also
by
a
a
mod.
rat.
He died.
I did.
You stupid bitch.
She
the
ran out of
staircase.
bullets.
Do I need to come get you?
Have you
Please.
tried? Now let me go with me on this, Jesse. Have you tried not being trash at aiming?
So the only reason that I even entered this ship was to show y'all the different parts of this game, and that was a bad idea.
I hope you
Should've
really
just-
appreciate it. Like I really
You better
appreciate
fucking
it.
appreciate this.
Is this a really easy mod downloading experience, or is it
You,
like?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need to go download the Raft mod launcher.
This sounds terrible.
What staircase, Jesse?
The main staircase is just outside where there's glass. One level down, I think, from where you're at. I can see you running around on top. Yeah, one level down from where you're at.
Where I'm at now?
Yes.
I don't see you. Because I'm at the very bottom.
You're...
There's an ass fucking rat around here somewhere, so...
Yes.
It's $20. Okay, it's
I
not a
already
$60
killed the
game.
rat.
Bro, it looks like I could make
I guess
this
that's
game
not
for
you,
20
Paul.
minutes.
I guess
Well, I
that's,
tell you what. Why don't you go play fucking Call of Duty, where they let us down every season and fucking bitch about it?
I mean, honestly,
I'll
Josh has
definitely
not
do
wanted to play Call of Duty lately at all.
And he won't play Rainbow Six either. He fucking loses too much.
Bro, I downloaded Rainbow Six and then no one played it.
Alright,
Played it.
Yeah, I see POF number 2, but I guess it's upside down, so I guess you need to go up one? I don't know.
You guys would enjoy it if we started a whole new raft.
Yeah, you gotta see our raft first.
Bro, I've got to download the game, pay for it,
I'm already
and then
done.
download a mod
It's a
launcher.
fucking... We don't have to play mods. We can play the fucking vanilla version.
Yo,
I don't
I'm not
care.
gonna lie, it kinda looks like you're fucking teabagging him.
Can we sell this?
I like it that way.
If you guys would be willing, and it's not super hard, I'd honestly prefer to play the non-modded version for my first go-around, or at least like the first couple minutes I'm on the game. I'm also don't know how long I'm gonna be on tonight, so I don't know if I want to download all those mods right now and figure that shit out. But
Not a problem. Like, this is our original raft that we built, and then we added mods to it later.
you can have a bunch of different raft servers, I assume, right?
Oh yeah.
Alright, cool.
So I guess we're not playing S&D?
So I will totally play this game if you guys are like playing it next weekend. You see what I'm getting at? Because I don't know, it's been like $20 for 3 hours.
Fucking... Would you...
I mean, that's a pretty good point.
It's not. It's a terrible point.
Does anyone else think that's a good point? I think it's a good point.
They play it once every 6 months, Josh, for sure. I've seen them play it
There
in
we
the
go.
last six months.
Agreed. So like, if we played
Maybe if we
again
had
with,
friends
like,
that played with us
Wait,
instead of making fun of it.
Is that actually a raft
I
in the
make fun of
background,
a
that
lot
yacht?
of things.
This is our raft that we have built together.
I'm gonna play shitty ass Warzone now, I guess.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Dan's like, oh.
I literally just quit. I was gonna boot up WoW, but I can boot it up again.
I thought you wanted to play Warzone, that's why I was booting.
I mean, yeah,
Are you guys-
I haven't played it in a hot fucking minute.
Are you guys going to be playing Rebirth Island or regular
Sure.
the other map?
I'm fine with whatever.
Alright, before we log off of this one, if we are,
BRB.
I don't think they're gonna play. They're gonna play COD.
gotcha.
I'm thinking, honestly, I think rather tonight, just
Ready to go
Play.
to the next island?
code.
Go play COD, bro.
Fire up the engines.
Does it go super fast?
No, not really.
Even though it looks like you got fucking like quadruple diesel generators on there.
Oh, do you know how long it took? Okay, I'm not gonna get into it.
Actually, it looks like there's more than 4. Sorry.
There's 8 fucking engines.
I'm honestly kind of interested. How long did it take?
Months. I'd say if we consistently played, it'd probably take about a week to get this.
Like, when you say consistently, like 2 hours a night or something like that? Or like, what are you talking about?
4. I think I give it 4. Well, we played all night
Oh,
for like
God.
1 weekend. Yeah, probably about a week. Probably about 2 hours a night. Yeah.
Cool.
Not to mention, like, you gotta remember, when we first started playing this, there wasn't a storyline. It was just fucking float around in the ocean and build your raft out of shit that's floating by.
Right.
And now there's a full-on story mode. Designated islands that you can go to advance the storyline. That's what we're fucking around with right now, is trying to get to some of these islands just to pick up more materials. Let's see. Are you looking at my screen right now?
Are you guys still playing Graft?
No, we
Yes.
fucking quit because you walked away.
Good. I'm glad.
I'm loading up Warzone, Josh.
Alright. Hold on, my Warzone didn't even launch because I had Overwolf.
Which one did you put in next? The 1456?
Yeah, the next one that
Oh,
we're.
your raft is big as shit. What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, that's Raft, dude.
We made a raft on a game named Raft.
Weird. If you're actually playing Raft after today, I'll be impressed. See what I did there?
All right, give me 15 minutes and it'll be fucking tomorrow.
No, it's my time. My time.
It's actually 18 minutes, though.
I'm fucking drunk. I can make it a while.
My time. You've got to go past 9.
Look at this
My time.
Spurg. Trying to fucking... The Spurg's over here trying to crash the stream.
Fuck me.
Which one of you are smoking?
Me.
You're smoking?
Yeah.
Do you even
Dick.
know how to smoke?
Dick. I can smoke dick.
I was not good at this game
Oh,
yesterday.
now I get it.
8
You can
tip for
just
500.
spawn ammo. Okay.
Yep. Shh.
Oh my god. Fucking. Nope.
Not how it's
It seems
supposed
like
to
a
be
really
done, but
survival-based game.
It is.
It is. If people. God damn it. You done ruined it. You ruined it. Now they don't
What the
wanna play.
fuck
You
is
guys
all
remember
this
that-
shit?
You guys remember that art
Mods,
server you bought
that
and then
tells
just
you
like
exactly-
fucking spawned in the pyramid structure
That
we had?
shows where all the shit is on the island, so you can
Oh
go over there
my
immediately
God.
and just go.
Yeah, I
Get it.
definitely wouldn't want to play this game like that.
You don't have to.
Literally just looking at where everything is.
Well, that. I don't know if that's a mod.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I can literally see him just seeing everything.
He's got the island item.
Josh, did you ever play more Subnautica?
No.
It shows literally where everything is.
This is cheatsies.
It is definitely cheatsies.
God. Alright.
This guy just spawning himself ammo and shit.
Can you spawn yourself a blowjob?
That would be nice. Damn, why isn't that working?
Alright, where y'all at?
Oh, shit crashed when I tried to watch Jesse play some more.
Somebody like really going really fast.
I'm trying to match your speed.
Dude, this game actually runs smooth when I'm streaming now. This is wild.
Dude, this game is trash.
No, my old computer was
Yeah, but they have
trash.
computers now.
They're too close.
Yeah, I got Jesse's thing up. I got my stream open in Chrome because I have better TTV emotes enabled. And I got Discord. I got COD open. Like, this is
Does that thing run on Strawberry Douche?
apparently. No, you don't understand. Like, this is fucking insane to me.
If you're happy, I'm happy.
I like penis.
If you're happy.
Hey, you know
it,
what? That's
Clap your hands.
See, that's an underachievement. You gotta love penis.
if you're happy and you know it, clap some ass.
I don't see any of you guys online.
Hey, if you're happy and you know it sucks some dick.
Dick.
I sent you an invite.
Are you guys in a party already?
Yeah, I sent you an
I was
invite.
trying to fuck with Josh here.
I
and,
accepted invite.
set the trash spawn rate to incredibly
this
fast,
isn't
but for
working.
whatever reason,
Send an invite again.
like,
I'm
it's
just
not fucking doing it. Like, I set it twice now, and it still hasn't set it right.
Hmm.
We go. Keep the music going for now, I guess.
Did they nerf the M16?
They apparently nerfed the like rate of fire on it, like in between shots.
Like between bullets or between shots?
Shots.
Okay.
Wait, was it a small number that made it better, or a large number that made it better?
For what?
Spawn trash rate.
Lower.
Okay. So I set it to 0.01.
Oh God.
Well, that's the thing. It's still not like going nuts like it used to. I had it set to 0.1 for the past 5 minutes, and there's barely any change in the trash.
Get yourself sorted. We'll be deploying shortly.
Some garbage.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
So many changes. It's amazing.
Dude, you're getting Debbie Downer of the Year award. You just crossbowed Alexis Texas in the face. Oh man.
Are you doing the item when you do the command item interval?
Yep.
.1?
You know what I mean?
I've had way too many
dude.
players today.
But you're playing D&D with it, and that was okay? Huh?
Yeah, completely.
Dude, I remember one time I went to play PUBG after like 2 whiskey and then
Enemy dropping into the
and I
AO.
was, yeah, I didn't hit a shot. Like, I was only like a little tipsy, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is so cool. Look at these helicopters. This is great.
Yo, what is going on? I got fucking Laura Croft titties going on over here.
Bro, everything is real fucking blocky.
Yeah, that happens. You get used to it.
Yeah. It's not a AAA game, so I understand.
Battle Royale. Mark a drop point for your team.
Bro, I don't know,
You'll
there's
lead
all
them
these new places.
Avoid the
Superstore,
gas,
factory,
get to the
train
safe zone.
station.
There's one in the new stadium.
There's all these things. Oh, stadium. That's new, that's new.
Yeah, they added that in the
Yo,
game.
that's cool, dude. I was wondering when they were gonna add a stadium.
I love how we played the map, and then they added in the stadium, and then we went back to the 1984, and they're like, yo,
They took it away. But no, that's an addition, right? Fucking stupid ass shit. Please, Battlefield 6 come out already.
Enemy helo!
If this helicopter hits me, I'm just signing off and I'm going to sleep.
God, dude, I'm about to server mute you, bro.
Bro, I will straight up, I won't even say anything. You'll just hear bloop, like the fucking Discord noise, and that's it.
Like when my internet went out the other day with Travis and Pop.
Finally!
Yeah, like exactly what happened to Travis when he's done playing some nights and doesn't want to say anything. He's like, oh, my internet went out.
That's not true.
Yeah, sure, bud.
That's not true. It's not true. Not even like ever. Sorry guys, my internet went out at fucking 2 in the morning. Sorry. That's a big ass island.
This is the island with the bees.
Yo, at least fucking Raft updates the game. Fucking actually gives us new content on my COD.
I'm getting off and going to play Raft. You're damn right, I'm lying.
We actually have,
Not
Josh
only
and
does
I
it
actually
give
have been having a little bit
additional
of fun on
content, but
Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield's fun.
it doesn't even charge you for it. Like, all Fucking Call of Duty. Oh god, look at this. We had a new gun. That'll be $60 fucking dollars.
I mean, Call of Duty doesn't do that. If they did, they literally would not have anybody playing it.
I literally
Yeah,
didn't
you're right.
They do that every year. How is that any different?
The only thing you can buy in Call of Duty is like skins for your weapons.
And hand
Oh
drops.
yeah. Just never mind that you're buying the same fucking game every year.
Then let's not forget to mention the fact that they're like, oh, what's the meta right now? The AUG. Okay, here's all these cool active skins for it. Oh, okay, we nerfed it next week.
Dude, no one here is defending Call of Duty.
I know. I was about to say that. I was like,
Yeah,
I mean,
literally.
COD is COD.
Can someone use this?
they started going downhill after like Black Ops 2 or something. I don't know.
COD was on the right path. Warzone, they were 100% on the right path with it.
That's true too.
And then they were like, I tell you what, Ravenclaw got a little bit Black Ops fucking shit all over it. Or Cold War, sorry, not Black Ops. Forgive
It's all
me.
the same fucking thing, dude.
If they had like just upgraded Warzone better and done some cooler things with it, it honestly could have been like a really great game.
Yeah, if they'd fucking took the right, but instead they share it between 3 different developers.
Well, that's the problem, right? Is you have a new COD literally every year.
New in quotation marks.
And they need to like
Well,
split it down the middle,
know what I mean.
like Overwatch. It's like
The COD's about as new as this map is every year.
Yeah, fucking, here's a new 3-lane map system.
Dude, no, seriously though, every map, bro. There's 3 lanes and there's a connector in the middle, and then the 2 sides are connected at the front
And
and
then
the back.
the one time they add a fucking map that doesn't have 3 lanes, people are like, this fucking trash is full of fucking camping snipers. I'm like, god damn.
What are you talking about? The what's that one map called?
I'm going here.
Moving up here.
I just saw shots over here, so keep that in mind.
Well, you know, I'd like to shoot things because, like,
Dan didn't say he was opposed to shooting people. He was just letting us know that we might have to shoot people.
I appreciate your outlook, Dan. Thank you for the guidance.
Don't ever say anything. That's what he's telling you.
I'm leaving. You guys are shooting people. I'm a pass at this. Instead, I carried this team.
Can someone
Who needs plates? Too bad.
I actually already have a munitions box on me, so.
I have everything.
This should have map.
Did you go kill a bear?
I just killed a bear.
Did you like spawn kill it, like a cheat code thing?
You know the fucking boat's still moving, right?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I didn't just fucking
tactical
abandon y'all.
grenades here?
Oh, I'm going back around to the front where it's easier to get up.
I don't know how
Why
much
don't
it
we get a
is to
loadout?
abandon us. We're on the part of the home base.
I don't know why we didn't buy a loadout. To be
I
honest.
think we would be abandoning you.
That is
How have I
very
not
true.
found any money? Oh, here we
I
go.
don't know. I was gonna ask that too. That was my next question.
There's a buy right here. Let's go there.
Shotgun mark. Vendor here. Might have what you need.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've barely used it, but the new SMG hasn't really impressed me so far. I
Alright,
thought I
is there
heard
a door
people say
open
it.
right here? There's people in here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
God, dude, the LC-10 slapped that guy.
Yeah, that LC-10 seems to be doing
They
some work.
bumped it, bro.
Right, I'm going to the loadout. I'm gonna go buy us some loadout.
They moved to the location of the buy station, Josh.
How will I ever find it?
I'm just, they changed it up. Good for them.
So changed. I love this game. I'm so glad they gave me everything I wanted with a new map, and that was literally all I wanted.
I'm gonna buy it, don't buy it.
I don't know. I would have been okay with anti-cheat.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Nah.
Drop anchor.
You don't know what you want. Yeah, the developer team knows what you want. And
Target right here.
is a new stage.
Did you drop anchor?
You guys did. I did actually tell you guys though about the guy on TikTok. He's a
Okay, apparently not.
a developer for the game, and people were saying in his chat that they wanted skill-based matchmaking to go away, and he pretty much straight up word for word said, "We know what you guys
Enemy
want.
marked.
Like, you guys don't know what it would be like to go away. You're just bad at the game. Stop being complaining about getting killed."
Talking
on me.
trash.
Coming in behind us, vehicle.
Did you say on you, Dan?
Being trash.
Yeah, the vehicle that drove by.
Gotcha. Oh, right here, back.
Target sighted.
Nice.
He's dead, but you know his teammates.
Where's his boy?
About 2 of them.
You say you killed 2 of them?
No, he fought 2 of them.
There! I've got red body armor here. You need this?
Oh, there's something around.
Yes.
Lethal grenade here. Cancel that.
So how do we get the bees?
Wait, why is that load? I'm going that way.
BS.
Okay.
It's not that bad. I'm gonna head back to that, I guess, get ghost.
Yeah.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone. Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, makes another drink. My music go. Where the fuck did my music go?
It stopped when we got to the island for some reason.
Mid caliber here.
The Easter egg? Where? Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, they're shooting both of us here. It's precision.
I had them shooting over towards, like, stadium, kinda.
Days. 113.
Ooh, who's that?
Who's eating fat fuck?
Me.
Dude, I ate so many calories today, it's honestly not even funny, bro.
Losing ground.
Oh, I thought I was about to show you up, bro.
What do I look like?
Let's move, boys.
Got one of the pufferfish heads.
Why are those cars lime
Alright,
green?
we're in the safe zone.
There, I'm
It's
moving.
about to get
Never mind.
Did you find the bees or no?
I didn't find any bees. Wow, I like that hat. Oh my god.
There, going in.
The puffer?
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, you guys want to hear something that's just so arc?
What's that?
Taming bees is honestly just like, it can just be the most annoying experience. It's like unnecessarily hard and buggy.
Hey, look, Mama Bear's still eating the berries.
Enemy.
Pause on for a second.
There! I've got movement. Target sighted.
We just dropped that cluster.
An enemy team who was angry at them.
Oh shit, what fish? Didn't know there were catfish in the ocean.
Bitches. Catfishing everywhere.
You have fun? Good time.
Good times.
We're having fun.
I'm glad you're having fun, Travis. I really am.
I'm not.
You're not glad we're having fun.
Nope.
I understand.
Ow! I found these.
Yes. Excuse me while I want to go get me a drink.
Oh, do we have the
Same.
The sweep net, because that's what we
Enemy
need to
team is
catch
hunting you.
bugs.
Stay alert.
Is that what that's for?
Oh,
I hope I don't fall.
Yes, plank, rope, vine goo, and bolt. We'll have to make one.
Dude, Leon.
Do we have a, like...
Jake was in here playing Call of Duty with us the other day with Travis popping high, and Jake gets in here and goes, "Travis, are you the one who got ran over by the Humvee?"
Yeah. Did get hit by a Humvee though.
It was really funny. It was like that's how Jake like remembered him.
Factual.
Dude, Jake's such an old man already, bro. Like
the
never
fuck?
his names.
God damn. I turned fucking 30 in 2 weeks. God damn.
You old ass stupid bitch.
What happened?
You became old.
God damn.
I'm doing some work down here. What are you guys doing?
Doing some work up here.
Grilling some steaks.
I'm inspecting
Gas
this
is
truck.
moving in. New safe zone located.
Yeah, me too. I'm totally being. Hey, come look at my work down here, though. Seriously. Someone come look at my work. Appreciate it.
So spoiler alert, the game doesn't like it when you just...
What do you think?
Bro, there's nothing here on my screen.
Oh, really?
I can see you spray painting, but there's nothing on. Like,
Dude, there's
the
like 5,000 fucking spray paints in here.
This ain't no COD so good.
I remember when Jenna used to say she couldn't see my. Now I know, because Jenna used to say she couldn't see my spray paints, and I was like, what? Is she just not looking? But yeah, no, I can see
Let's
Josh's
move,
like.
boys.
I can see the aerosol hitting the floor, and then just nothing shows up.
I don't know. I'm going to bed.
Can you see this one?
Stomach ache.
Oh wait, I can't see the. Oh, I can't see it. Okay, it's just me. I can't even see my own spray paint now. That's great.
Have you tried refilling your can?
I guess we don't want Bertha, huh?
Nah, I'm too busy.
You said just let's go to circle, bro. We just started fucking sprinting along the line on the mini map.
Doesn't sound like you having fun.
To be fair, that line exists no matter where on the circle you are, so...
Yeah, no. We were just following it to the circle. This is sweet.
Right.
Oh, they're building this damn way now, I guess?
I just got an assist?
Alrighty.
That's the...
fair.
I literally... What the fuck?
Alright, Josh, don't tell me that this wasn't a good idea, bro, to put cover down here in this strange...
Bro, and then to make it so you can't even run straight up out of it, you have to find a random spot that's traversable.
It's like Skyrim,
Like brilliant
bro.
stuff, dude. It is like Skyrim, and Skyrim, you know, came out really recently.
Oh,
so.
the only thing about Skyrim is people were frustrated they couldn't come walk up like very vertical
Dude,
surfaces.
I'm just upset that we don't have a fucking horse in this game.
Where's Shadow here?
You gotta say you're bitch on a bar game over here getting bitched.
Hey,
Why don't you calm down over there,
We are
Conro?
not defending
Enemy
Call of
soldier
Duty, bro.
inbound?
Oh, we didn't hear that over here.
I mean, I might have heard it. Oh no, there was a lot of noise going on at the time.
Alright, I'm just running toward that sniper shot. I'm tired of doing nothing.
Yeah, this map's the worst like that sometimes. I mean, I know we can for a minute, but still.
It's a team down low fighting a team up high, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run out there, die, rage, and quit.
What, Travis?
Let's do it. Yeah, why don't you just hop in the car and try to run them over? If nothing else, it's a good distraction.
Contact. Contact.
They're on me.
Somebody at the top?
Yeah, there's another one.
A random plate. I'm wrapping. Did you kill this guy?
Enemy UAV
Yeah,
overhead.
Got one.
2 of them.
The other one was on top of the hill.
Enemy helo!
Did you guys kill this guy up here?
Gas is closing.
No.
Get to the new safe zone.
We got 2 of them. I don't know where the third is.
The third was down low near me, but I didn't see him anymore. He might have,
He's a
No, no.
magician.
Magic Man.
Right here.
Target sighted.
Alexis, Texas, bro! There she is! Lincoln, right?
Was she the one in the helo, or?
No, she was shooting at someone.
Yeah, I'm moving. Enemy UAV overhead.
Dude, this guy's a fucking magician, bro. Or was it just Alexis?
I don't think it was him. He was shooting someone.
Did you finish Alexis?
Gas
They're
is
over in
moving.
Yeah, they're
hangars.
dead.
Nice.
You just crawl behind the boxes over there?
We
Movement!
gotta keep moving.
Yeah.
You guys die?
Oh my god, dude. A fucking rose skin. Bitch ass
Leon died.
motherfucker, dude. Yep, just sitting in a
Remake
corner
the
in the
new lane.
shadows,
If
dude.
they
They're
survive,
really
they
good.
can redeploy.
I did the update.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't a rose skin.
Literally, you just can't see them.
Why
am I
guys on the stairs in front of them, that's why.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you
I
earn
really
your
like
pay.
not being able to just see someone not
You
moving.
reckon
It's
we
pretty
can
great.
turn, mate?
Yeah, it's great.
Pop, you having fun? Jesse, you having
Fun.
fun?
I just want to go make a drink.
Oh, well, we're all having fun.
You know, I'm having fun.
I'm going to sleep after this. Don't feel great. They're trying to poison me.
Yes, that is it. Gonna say, fuck you.
Wait, so who won? Was it War Machine or Alexis Texas?
Alexis Texas is dead.
Wait, when did War Machine come into the play?
Literally at the top of my screen, it says Alexis Texas versus War Machine.
Oh, I see.
We'll never know.
Here we go. Get
There we
yourself
go.
sorted. You're up next.
Hey,
Dude, I
Nice.
was like trying to mark him. Like I could
You
just
got
mark
lucky
him.
this time. We're sending you back to the front
Oh,
line.
nice. Better than Josh. One faster.
I
Got a
won.
loadout drop in
Going
now.
to the loadout.
Final deployment is making ready. Your window's closing fast.
Damn, Jesse's still making another drink?
Apparently,
There you go.
fire!
he's probably feels.
His internet.
Did it.
He got so
Enemy
angry.
UAV overhead.
You gotta force it, Jesse, to get anything drink.
Are they shooting from Virgin or SOS? Or
I don't know.
whatever?
They were. I got shot literally in my asshole.
Mid-caliber here.
Me too. Now I have
All
no
of a
plates.
sudden, I want to play COD again.
COD sucks. Don't do it.
Gas is moving.
Yeah, they're on top of E.
Skills.
Where was that?
On the
Nope.
stairs.
That was Bank.
I was wrong.
Incapacitated.
I'm fishing. Where are you incapacitated at? On the raft. Alright.
Your team is KO.
In the
It's up
forge
to
room
you
and
now.
at the center of the storage area.
That was fun.
Gotcha, bro.
5 are still standing. They hit us hard that time. Settle the score.
Taking shots here.
Nice. Thank you. What were you wrong about?
I'll fix you
Travis,
guys
you are-
later. I'm going to bed. Good night.
I did.
Nah, dude.
Travis, were you getting on or are you still playing Raft?
I'm playing Raft.
Alright, dude. Well,
Yeah, continue playing Raft. You want to do something else?
I like Raft.
Well, if I get off Raft, it'll be something for something even simpler, like fucking golf it or some shit.
I'm just gonna play this one more, Dan.
Huh?
Just gonna play this one more.
Alright,
Get a
dude.
duos in real quick.
I'm just confused how he killed me before I killed him. But
I don't know, Josh. Did you happen to notice if that dude with the Bruin was the same guy that killed all of us, or was it just me?
that's the guy that killed me.
The all three of us died to a Bruin. I don't know if it was the same guy or not, but he just fucking wrecked us. I mean, I didn't even see him, so.
I mean, I dropped my fucking AMAX to what looked like right on his head immediately, but he killed me first, which I thought was wild.
I did see your shots. They actually looked pretty solid. I don't know what happened there, to be honest.
I was like, okay, I got him, easy. The other guy's broken, just switch targets. But then I was dead. So, I don't know. But it is what it is.
Grab some target practice while you can. We're deploying soon. Going to the war zone.
Alright. What's the move, bud? Probably the most generous circle we're gonna get.
Battle Royale. Set a drop point for your team, soldier. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Copy your mark. Mark the target. Reposition. Enemy mark.
Clear to engage all targets.
On my marker. Enemy. Enemy.
If you're talking, I can't hear you, bud. You're muted.
Oh. I killed him, don't worry. I immediately found a gun as soon as I landed, and then I was like, I'm just gonna get this high ground, because I feel like people are gonna rush me in, and they rush me in, and they put them behind me.
Right.
Because I missed a lot of shots, and it helped. Both of their death cams after I killed them was I couldn't see them.
Lol.
I do have a munitions box, but I'm also doing alright on ammo.
Same.
Nobody knows how many teams landed here. I only saw one team.
On the roof. Oops. Somehow I inadvertently put down my trophy. Somebody just bought it, Super.
I'm down to head over that area if you want to or not.
There it is.
Should be heading in with a Lily.
Losing ground. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead.
Over here. On me, on me, on me.
I got a plate.
Oh.
What's that weird, bro?
Don't sleep. Come on.
Every time he jumps around the corner, I get nailed.
Behind you.
Knock that shit off!
Enemy!
I'm plating.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh my god, I was fucking stuck in the plating animation.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom. Fight's begun. Get ready to fight. You're next. Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the
I got
front
a
line.
Pellington.
But if you lose, you're done. You're up, soldier. Now go sort this fucker out.
Top right in the building.
What do you mean? Oh.
In the building on top of you. Top right. He's coming out. Yep, he's in. Behind the car. Coming into your right side of it. Right side of it, yep.
Looking a little worse
I hit
for wear.
him 3 fucking.
You're heading
Okay,
back to
dude.
base. Your team can still buy you back
I
if they
hate
have the
melee in
cash.
this game sometimes. Right there. There you saw him.
I'm gonna spot him in over spots. Does anybody on the helicopter?
Yeah. That's not a natural spawn, but
I know.
fuck it, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'll get that one maybe.
someone use this?
Yeah.
I get the helicopter.
Target right here!
I think also King now floor behind you.
Wow.
They hit
It wouldn't let me get in right away.
Settle the score.
You almost had it.
He hit me in the buttocks twice, and then I think like another body part once. And that's what did it so fast. Interesting.
Yeah, that's wild. Alright, dude. Well, GG.
GG, brother knight.
Peace. Where'd the party tab go? Oh, there it is. Oh god. I'm actually pretty fucking tired, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, plus that was nice. That was a nice test to see if it's gonna work or not, you know? So that was step 1 of that. Some fucking music going. Actually, I will BRB.
Farewell.
We back. Let's do this thing. Let's see. All right. A little loud. Oh, hey. There you are. A sharp talon. Perfect. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do this?
Too far away. Still recharging. I can't do that yet.
Resisted.
Isn't ready yet.
Okay, we're not... What does it say? He waited. Eat some food, drink some water. What is this rusty chest? What? Okay. Weird, but okay. Take it. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Yeah, it's too hard. It's that simple. The bummer, but Easy. That. Alright, like west. Easy. Nice. Nice. That sharp talon is... That guy hurts. But we got him. We got him, boys! Alright, so next we got an escort quest. That's next. I think we're coming up on it here shortly. I mean, I guess we can turn in since we're walking right by him, right? Easy.
What you want? Stay away from the
Okay. Do I want world buff? Not really. Don't really care that much about it. We're gonna come... It's down there. Gotta go down that road on the left up there, and we're gonna do this escort quest. Then we're gonna go kill some water elementals. How about that? Get it. Hey, finally, not a selfish mage. There, yes. I knew he was around here. Yes, attack me. I'm a mad lad. Oh, fine leather pants, huh? Check this guy up. I'm gonna take this one. Easy game. Easy. Oof. It's looking a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Easy. Look at that. Easy game. Eat and drink. Hey, we took it. Hell yeah. Nice. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh. All right. Do. We're gonna hit 27. That's what we're gonna do. Nice crits. Ooh. Not Blood Howl. I don't know if it's worth using Holy Fire, honestly, on like most kills. Wow. Resisted my fucking Mind Blast. That's rough. I think Holy Fire's overkill for most of these, honestly. Not gonna lie. Easy. this over here the lake I need to be at? I think it is. There is. Let's kill us some elementals. Oh boy. Here we go. I mean, it says it's swinging on me, but it doesn't look like it is. That's weird. Hydrus. Probably water. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Easy. Some snackage going, huh? Spicy grit. That was one of my favorite things about classic WoW. I can just relax, hang out, and have a beer or two. Eat some Doritos, chill with the boys, you know? Oh yeah. There we go. Oh God. Rude. So right now, we're looking for Tidress. Tide, as in the ocean tides, R-E-S-S. And got really excited there for a second. All right, guys. Cool. All right, easy. Got this cat head. We're gonna do this thing. Okay, now we need to find that panther. All right. Yeah, we're definitely ending.
It's not ready yet.
How may I aid you? We shall. Farewell. Walk with the Earth Mother. May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Okay. I see. Alright, y'all. Well, I think that's gonna be it for me. It's after 1 o'clock, and I think I'll actually be able to sleep tonight, so, you know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. I know I did. As always, keep it classy. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe. Love yourselves, love each other. Alright? Peace.